Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra! Hello, everybody! Brian Redband's here. People make some fucking noise. We're here. Nobody has more fun than us on Monday nights, and you guys are at the right goddamn place. I'm excited to be here. How about a hand for the band that was just playing for you before the show started? That's the official Kill Tony band. We're having fun here at the new location of Kill Tony, Vulcan Gas Company, here on Chaotic 6th Street.
Yes.
Oftentimes, that's why I'm dressed like this, oftentimes this area is confused for Gotham City. It's basically the same place. For people that haven't been on 6th Street before, it's all the fucking same. Boy, am I excited about this episode tonight. We have the great Matt Muelling here on electric guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and D Madness is back on bass guitar. Wow, listen to that. I got to have my first talk with D Madness in like a month tonight. He didn't make it to last week's taping, and I told him, D Madness, I don't know if you know this, but I got into a little bit of trouble. And D Madness goes, I didn't see a fucking thing. We're all filled up on delicious food thanks to Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. He feeds us every week from the delicious. And I'm telling you, you guys are Kill Tony fans. You have to support CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. If you guys don't know, I double dog dare you. They make a new taco. They just started this. I tell you about this? A jalapeno popper taco. They fucking grill a jalapeno. They open it up, right? They cut it open. They grill it. They flatten it. Then they put it flat on a flour fucking tortilla. They grill that tortilla a little bit. They take fancy cheese, grill that shit a little bit. Did I tell you about this? I have to go there like every other day now to eat this. I just wake up sweating thinking about it. What's that? His first time knowing. He has no idea what's going on back there. D Madness responding to jokes from 2 minutes ago back there. Got some cakes made for us by Shay Z at midnight. It's my birthday, everybody, so this is very exciting. Thank you. You guys are in for a special treat tonight. I mean, we're going to have so much fun. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. After spending last summer on the sidelines, we're all ready to get back out there and make this year's lounge season an epic one. So Bespoke Post is here to take your sand, sun, and surf game to the next level with a new lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections for guys. I'm telling you, this stuff is so cool. I got some knives, I got some cool whiskey glasses and a whiskey bottle decanter thing. I got an amazing new pen. I mean, this stuff, it smells good, it looks good, it's like real, like cool man stuff, and it makes me feel like a man. And you know that's hard for a guy like me to do, but it makes me feel manly. Brian, what's in your box?
Well, man, I got a bunch of pancakes and like some cool syrup. No, it's great. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's Box of Awesome, all one word, boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? As I see people that are just here for the scene not going crazy. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony tonight? Great Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing tonight's episode all the way back in Los Angeles, California. Every print of every show is available at RyanJEbelt.com. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, you're here on this special night. It is his first time ever being a guest on Kill Tony. I'm dressed like this because this tonight shall be chaos. I present to you for his first time ever in Kill Tony history. Your guest tonight is Alex Jones. Holy shit. What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Woo! Power! Unlimited power!
That's a Ric Flair.
Woo! That's right. Woo! This battle station is fully operational. Alex motherfucking Jones, an Austin, Texas icon and one of our favorite humans on the planet.
Well, it's good to be here exercising the First Amendment with a lot of great Americans.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo! Woo! I gotta tell you, I had dinner with this guy. It was me, him, Ron White, Red Band, Joe Rogan. We had dinner a few weeks ago. If you want to know who holds court at that dinner table, it's Alex motherfucking Jones.
No, it wasn't.
You were cracking us up the whole time. It's absolutely true. Fucking, he's the alpha amongst alphas.
Oh, yeah, right. Joe kicked my ass. It's not true. I'm in a headlock.
No, I was surprised. Joe sits back and listens to you. I've never seen him listen to anyone like he listens to you. Normally, he's the chatty one. I'm excited about this. Welcome to the show, Alex. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. I'm super fucking pumped. We have delicious beverages made by, how about a hand for the Vulcan Gas Company staff here?
Vulcan Gas Company, that's pro free speech, baby.
That's right.
Bringing it back, baby.
That's right.
Woo!
Screw any venue that isn't pro speech, not to name any names, and tones. But Vulcan Gas Company serving delicious cocktails tonight made by Don Julio. That's Don Julio. If anybody's in the mood for tequila, drink what we're drinking. It's Don Julio.
Yeah.
It is. And the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, the best strip club in all of Austin, Texas.
I would know nothing about that.
You guys ready to start the show? You guys ready to see a stand-up comedian? Let's start it.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Before we go to the bucket tonight, let's start the show with something special, something you're used to. One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, just moved here a couple weeks ago. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the one and only, the Big Red Machine, regular William Montgomery.
All right.
Woo! A brand new minute from one of the longest standing regulars of all time. Here he is, one more time for William Montgomery.
Yeah.
First off, Alex Jones, I've been obsessed with you since Waking Life. I always thought you were animated. It's a good deep cut for people that know that movie. Hunter Biden will soon be teaching a course at Tulane University in New Orleans about fake news. If it were a course in future news, he'd discuss the future headline, Hunter Biden arrested in New Orleans. My girlfriend describes me as mysterious. I like to describe her as a bad detective. Hard to believe that the movie Pearl Harbor was worse than the actual Pearl Harbor event.
Imagine if they made a 9/11 romantic comedy. Dax Shepard and Selena Gomez make out as cancerous ash showers down on them blocks from the World Trade Center. This week, Joe Biden said he really identifies with black people, saying, hell, my son's a crack addict too.
Wow.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, everybody. Shout out to whoever's changing the lighting in the first 10 minutes of the show for no fucking reason whatsoever. I mean, really, there's really no need to make any adjustments to anything. There you go. You could stop there, I guess. Is that how it was?
No, it's like really dark now.
You guys remember how it was when we did the fucking camera test earlier?
Let's just get this gorgeous lady in black latex up here.
I swear
What the fuck is going on?
everybody wants to fucking do a job that doesn't need to be done here at Vulcan Gas Company. Fucking, oh wait, let's change the lights. Let's change them. Don't fucking touch anything.
Don't touch anything!
D-Madness doesn't even like the lighting change you did. So you gotta get rid of the reds, guys. That's the one thing that we told you, and somehow you switched it to that 8 minutes in. Get rid of the reds. There you go. Thank you so much. How about a hand for the lighting guy here at Vulcan, everybody?
Yeah!
Yes. Woo.
Maybe turn up the lights now a little?
Yeah,
All
maybe
right,
turn
Jesus.
it up
I
a
feel like
little
I'm in
bit.
the dark over here.
Really great move. Whoever leaned on the fucking lights during the show. Awesome shit. William, luckily it distracted. I have no idea what you talked about. How many of you want to see him start over from the beginning, huh? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Political jokes. They were good.
I'm kidding. Alex, you were paying attention. What do you think about William's set? This is your first time seeing this.
I thought they were very cerebral jokes, which is not lost in a great crowd, but I'm a little drunk, so I missed part of it. And if I only caught half of it, it's a little, if you said it's a daytime joke, not a nighttime joke. But it was all very well executed. Better than I can write, so, you know.
Hell yeah. I love it. William, welcome back to the show. You're here every week. How's life been going? What's been happening?
It's pretty good. I just discovered something called coffee.
Ooh, you started
I've been drinking it so much this past week.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, William was the biggest mess on the show for a very long time, and he got sober 2 weeks ago, everybody. How about a hand for William's sobriety?
A hot red mess.
He really was a big red fucking disaster.
I was always fucked up.
He was fucked up.
Yeah.
He was doing fucking blow and drinking at 11 a.m. and just was going, as you could see by
Replace it with coffee.
Yeah. I mean, look, if he laid on his back, he looks like the AMC stock graph. Just ups and downs and ridges everywhere.
I don't get that.
I know you don't.
It's another very cerebral joke.
So, William, you've been drinking coffee. Does it have you feeling good?
Yeah, it has me feeling real uppity. It's not quite cocaine, but I enjoy it. It's pretty good.
Are you like addicted to? I know a lot of people that quit drinking, they just become addicted to other things like coffee.
I had
Exactly.
5. Excuse me.
Sorry. I was just saying exactly. Sorry. He's kind of a scary looking Viking. Don't beat me up. Don't eat me.
Yeah. William, how about the answer to Red Band's question?
I had 5 cups today.
5.
Ooh, look at that. Are you shitting like a wild man?
I actually haven't in a couple of days.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on in my lymph nodes.
Oh, that's
Oh.
good. No, that's always doctors say when your lymph nodes hurt. Nothing better than that. I love it, William. Did some jokes tonight. How's Austin treating you? You find anything else you love about Austin, Texas this week?
It's been good. I had a buddy. We went to Lake Travis this weekend for his bachelor party. Yeah, it was fun. Seemed like a nice lake.
Yeah.
Seemed pretty nice.
I found a place I love today. I was going to go buy some fucking cowboy boots or something like that, and then I realized I can't do that till tomorrow, and I got lost on Congress Street. Ended up stumbling into whatever this fucking costume shop is you guys have here. What the fuck is that place, man? I was like inside of a never-ending story. I had no intentions of dressing like this tonight. Next thing you know, fucking $150 later, I got the new suit I'm wearing to weddings and shit. Austin has the coolest fucking shit. It is so weird. In LA, you could drive any direction for an hour and not find one place as cool as that rinky-dink little costume store. I was almost a fucking rodeo clown tonight. I was almost a matador. I was almost a circus ringleader. These all could be future episodes, by the way. I might just show up there every Monday and fucking go crazy. You ever dress up like anything silly, Alex Jones?
I mean, Bill Hicks, right?
Exactly. No, actually, well, I was Bill Hicks before. Then I staged my death, and then it became Alex Jones in 1993. It's actually true. No, it's true.
I love
but listen, Lake Travis, people talk about downtown Austin. It's fine. It's great. The zombie, homeless people, all the rest of it. There's some cool restaurants, cool places like this place. But Austin is like Lake Travis, all the other stuff around it. That's what's cool.
Very cool.
So you discovered all that out there. Got really drunk.
I did. Yeah, I actually got wasted. I broke my sobriety on Saturday night. I got fucking wasted.
He's kidding, everybody. He's joking, everyone.
Here's for getting wasted. Buy more drinks.
William Montgomery, you did it again. Another brand new minute from William. We're going to keep it moving along. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket, huh? Anything could happen. It could be you I pull out of the bucket.
Wait, I think we should bring up one more person.
What?
I think we should bring up one more person.
All right.
Oh, how about our friend Joe Rogan, everybody? Oopsie daisy.
Duncan Trussell, bitches.
Hey!
Austin, Texas, we're making it happen, bitches.
Woo! Powerful Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell have joined the chaos. Holy shit. Who has more fun than us on a Monday night? Absolutely fucking nobody is the answer. And you guys are just in time for the first...
What are you wearing? What happened?
I was just talking about it. You just missed it. I ended up stumbling into this awesome costume shop earlier. I don't even know. What's the name of it? Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? Is that right? Lucy,
you know that place?
Lucy
Diamonds.
in Disguise. There you go. Shout out to that fucking place. You can get lost in it. It's 37 years old. It's had the same owner the entire time. I had so much fun. I almost dressed like they have costumes for anything. Anyway.
I like how you have one glove on.
Yeah. I'm the Joker Michael Jackson.
It's kind of cool. It's your own thing.
Hell yeah.
Can I say something real
Yeah,
quick?
absolutely. The great Duncan
This
Trussell.
is an embarrassing thing to admit. This is the first show I've been at in 16 months. And
Wow.
So I walked in, and I'm like, oh my, all these people. This is embarrassing to admit. I started crying.
No,
It was so weird.
Humanity's back, fuckers.
Really weird. But one of those cries you don't think you're gonna do. All of a sudden, there's just tears. Holy, wow.
It's the tears of a super spreader.
Yeah.
You're feeling it. You're feeling it.
I love it, Duncan. This is what we do all the time. This is just what we do on Mondays. How many of you think Duncan should think about moving to Austin, Texas?
Wait. Thank you. No. Wait.
Oh my God, this is pro wrestling.
Wait, you got me wrong. Wait, you know why I started crying, don't you?
Oh, did you want her to go home?
Because you people aren't wearing masks. So I just started weeping.
I love it. Well, you guys are just in
Look
time.
at Alex Jones. He's like he's going to punch me. It's a joke, Alex Jones.
I totally agree with you. I love it. I'm going to get you. Get over here and sit on my lap.
Ow. That's a scary look.
He's serious too. What's with the scrolls? What's with these scrolls? What's going on here?
These are new brand. Okie dokie. These are. We're just adding microphones as we go. It's okay. It's okay.
Duncan and I are so high right now.
I want some of that weed.
We're almost imperceivably high.
Pull the weed out.
We just did a 3.5-hour podcast and just got in a car and came over here. And the whole way over, we're talking about woolly mammoths and
Hollow Earth.
Yeah.
But
It's the dumbest conversation I've ever had in my life.
Hey, you know what
I
Waco
loved
is?
every second of it.
Waco's the biggest woolly mammoth museum in the world up there. It's a giant woolly mammoth dig. Didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry. Beat me up.
It's a good point, though.
I want some of that Joe Rogan weed. It's always good.
You don't want any of this weed, I'm telling you. It's terrifying.
The weed he always gives me is the best. Joe Rogan weed. Joe Rogan weed. We the name.
Nope. I reject that.
I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're going to watch them do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then we're gonna,
Wait, I'm sorry. I came up here. Joe's like, "Do you want to go on stage?"
Stay
and
up
I'm
here,
thinking,
Duncan.
I gotta pee so bad.
Okay.
But I'm like,
But
yeah.
just
Go pee. Go pee.
Come back.
Yeah. Go pee and then come
Go
back.
pee and come back. We'll be here for you. Duncan Trussell and his weak bladder, ladies and gentlemen.
He's crying. He's peeing. There's bodily
We
fluids
drank-
everywhere.
Dude,
We drank 18 beers.
how you living, pimp? Tell me all about Dolce Base, big dog.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I was.
Yeah, you fucked up.
doing research.
You know who the best Australian of all time is, perhaps? Greg Norman.
Not Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin sucks Greg Norman's dick.
What about Harvey Milner?
Who?
Harvey Milner.
Dude, no one knows who that is. Do you know who Greg Norman is?
Harvey Milner, brother.
Who the fuck is Harvey Norman?
He owns Redmond, and then is GoFlow, right?
Right. Harvey Norman's some retailer? No, fuck that guy. Greg Norman. Greg Norman's perhaps the greatest Australian in the history of that fucking continent, aside from other Aboriginal people.
What about best Australian is South African?
That guy sucks dick. Welcome, I Show Speed. No one knows who you just said. Dude, are you ready to lose in mini golf?
Yo,
Dude, are you ready to lose in mini golf?
yes.
Alright, big dog.
Who's the five most popular Australians?
In my opinion, who are the greatest ones or most popular ones? Probably one is Steve Irwin. Two is maybe Margot Robbie. Three is, what's the name of Thor?
Look, Rabbi, I got a new dog.
Oh, how sweet. What a little baby.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, that guy. Actually, he's not bigger than Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman, maybe 3. 4, Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman. Is Hugh Jackman Australian?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Rocco Crow. I'm thinking of.
And 5, maybe that Thor guy, Chris Hemsworth or whatever, Hemsworth. All right, Zoo, you have an invitation. Should you choose to accept it, I'm going to beat you until I lose in mini golf. Then I'm going to beat you in literati without losing, no doubt. And then I'm going to beat... Doug, I don't fucking know. I wasn't invited to his birthday party. Zoot, instead of thinking about how old your boyfriend Hugh Jackman is, why don't you accept the invitation that I sent you so that we can play?
He's 56 years old.
All right, you want to suck him off?
I mean, he's older than your mom.
Damn, your mom's a little milfy thing, isn't she? Damn, son, you didn't deny it. I can't deny it. All right. Zoop, you made this a very difficult shot for me. What'd you think of my shot, Zoop? Zoop, you know it was smart.
Oh
We drank
Water.
whiskey. We are so fucked up. This
I'm
podcast.
jealous.
This is going to be the end of my career. This podcast. We need more. This is going to be the one that sticks. We were so barbecued. It was so ridiculous.
I love
we
it.
just strolled over here. I'm like, oh, we're here. Like, I didn't even know we were here when we sat down. I wasn't sure.
Well, we're in it. You're in for the ride of
Dude,
your life right
I'm
here.
up
We're gonna
one
pull a
whole
name
thing
out of
out
the
on
bucket.
you,
This
big
is
dog.
crazy for whoever gets this lucky. We had over like 100 comedians sign up for the chance to get pulled out. Anything can happen. You guys ready for this?
You want to Joe reach in there?
We saw William. He's consistent, but now it begins. Anything could happen. Your first comedian
Dude,
getting an
what'd you
uninterrupted
think of my
minute tonight.
shot?
That's
Scale
not
of
a
1 to 10.
regular. Goes by the name of Charles Adams Jr., everybody.
Charles Adams Jr.
Oh, yeah, we know
Dude, you're down 2 holes to none.
We love Charles Adams Jr. on this show. Come on.
What's up? Okay, I ain't gonna cuss nobody out tonight. I know what y'all thinking. Damn, Kimbo Slice tells jokes. Oh, you don't believe me? That's real taco meat right there, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, real talk. The other day I was in my classroom and one of my students walked past me, right? And we had to still wear our masks. He walked past me. I was like, damn, man, did you wash your hands after coming from the bathroom? He was like, yes, sir, Mr. Charles. I was like, damn, that must be me. So I took my mask off. I was like, oh, shit, that's my breath. My breath been smelling like that for that long? Jesus Christ. I went to my hygienist. She was like, yeah. She went to clean my teeth. She was like, you been tossing salad, huh? I was like, yeah.
Because I'm already beating you.
Been trying to be a vegan for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's all I got right there.
Good stuff. All right.
There it is. Exactly a minute from Charles Adams Jr. We love Charles on this show. You've been on a couple times. Always fun.
What's up?
Took that Kimbo Slice joke I made about you and used it for yourself, huh?
I'm trying to get paid, baby.
You're goddamn
Get it
right.
off the
That's the whole
chicken.
point. I wish more people would do that. I make fun.
Improv.
Yeah, I make fun of these people. And only the smart ones take it.
They made fun of me so much. Fuck it.
Fun fact for those of you just watching or listening to the podcast: the lighting guy is still fucking with the lights. I mean, like,
beating you
it
2
almost
holes to
seems
none.
unbelievable at this point, but it is.
As long as he got the light on me, because I'm pretty dark.
Yeah, he is. He turned up the whites for you. He's
Real
like,
chocolate right here, baby.
the lighting guy.
Okay?
Yeah. Actually,
fuck
I
around.
would make a joke, but I don't think I'm allowed to anymore. Let's just keep it moving. Use your imagination.
It's all
Use
good.
your
I don't give a fuck.
imagination. What was Tony gonna say that he couldn't say?
Tony was about to call me a ninja. Yeah, damn. I don't give a shit. I got
you
touched
wouldn't.
hand, baby.
I
probably
wouldn't
was
do that to you.
$25,000,
Not you.
though.
David Lucas, I would, but not you.
Hey, don't do that.
I love it. So, Charles, you're a teacher.
25.
You're back at school. You're teaching kids,
Hell
right?
no. Today is my first day of vacation.
Whoa.
3 months. Fuck
Well, I
them
haven't done it.
kids.
It's a lot of
Fuck
money.
yeah. School's out forever.
I'm out, no. Trying to get that Joe Rogan weed. I'm
Trying to get the what?
trying to get that Joe Rogan weed. You know, I'm trying to get high all summer.
Oh, shit.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
All
I ain't doing
right.
shit.
Okay. You smoke
That's
a lot
right.
of pot?
People are talking
Hell yeah.
about
That's the
me on
reason why I
Blue
became
Sky.
a teacher.
What do you...
Just a matter of time.
They
I
don't
want
drug.
some weed. Hearing about all this weed. Give me some.
They don't drug
Guys,
test.
can we get a joint up here for Alex Jones?
Ooh.
Smoke some.
You're making a
Why
mistake. Trust me.
All right, let's
Wait.
wait.
Do it for 22
Let's
years.
wait on the weed.
Don't. You can't. Get out of Dodge
We
while
are
you can.
still making lighting adjustments in an
Change the way you feel about
unprecedented
things.
event. Go.
Tell it like it is, Tony.
I'm telling you, man, Charles. I wish I had the way.
There
I
you go,
wish I
big
had
dog.
your commanding stature. These
I'm
people
ready
don't. They
to go.
don't listen to me. They see me come up in with one glove on.
You gotta, like, you know, You gotta do more push-ups.
What's that, big dog?
All right, thanks, Charles. Thank you. Thank you.
You gotta twerk on you, motherfucker.
Whoa, did you just flex?
Shut the fuck up.
Charles, look,
He's
Charles.
got the whole COVID thing going.
Charles,
That's macho man.
Okay.
Jesus
Is that gonna
Christ,
help you
Charles,
in
relax. Charles, over here. Did you just flex your pecs? Did you just?
Okay.
Whoa!
You trying to get me laid tonight? Okay.
Look at that.
I call that. That's my chest twerk.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. That's a
You looking too hard,
A bunch
dude.
of 'em?
Looking too hard.
Joe. What do you?
Face turn on red. Stop it.
Joe, what do you think about this guy's
fapping
muscles?
video of
That's
all time?
unusual. I mean, I'm thinking, when someone does something, you're like, I don't think I can do that.
Allegedly.
Joe. I've seen Joe Rogan do
But I don't have that
splits
kind of
and
free
shit.
time.
You be doing the splits and shit.
Yeah, but
Like, how the
there's
fuck-
no value to doing that, so he doesn't
Yeah.
know how to do that.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it doesn't do anything.
It's mind over
What are your
titty.
thoughts on this shot, Zoo?
It's like getting really good at cricket. When does that come up?
Oh man.
Charles, you've been on this show a couple times. Is there anything that you've thought about since your last appearance that we haven't talked about your life or
Dude, that
about
was
you
a
that we should
bullshit
know about?
shot.
Not really.
Okay. There you go. Great fucking answer.
I like.
Are you the lighting guy here? That's a great answer. We're still on
I
the
just
air, folks.
appreciate being on this stage with you guys every time I get up, and it's the draw out the bucket. So I'm just here to have fun, baby.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's
You
right.
know?
You don't have any of your own kids, right, Charles?
Say what?
You don't have any of your own kids?
Hell no, I pull out, baby.
You pull out.
Strong. I pull out even when I'm wearing a condom.
Is that true? Do you really do that?
Yeah, you can.
They can bust on you.
Wait, what?
They bust.
They bust,
They
yeah.
bust a climax. You got to pull them out, pull out climax.
Why don't you just get clipped then? Have you ever thought about just getting clipped?
I don't even know what that is. Oh, you
You're all
talking about
technical
that? Hell
about
no,
this,
I heard your balls swell up and shit. I don't know
No,
about
it
that.
doesn't.
I don't know. I don't want no scissors by my shit.
I don't think this conversation is legal. I'm in the middle of you, and I'm a guy. I feel harassed.
Charles,
okay.
what exactly do you teach at school? I'm curious.
English.
Periods.
English, bro. Periods. God damn. No, not sex ed. No, I teach
English?
English. Yeah, I'm in the English department. I work in the English department, so I'm in multiple classrooms.
You're a Shakespeare fan.
I pretty much fuck up all the bad kids that's fucking up in English department. That's too many run-on sentences, dog. Get the fuck out that class.
Oh, okay.
Come on, yeah, there you go. No punctuation.
So you're like the scared straight guy or something like that. You need to get your fucking English together. You're gonna end up like me, pulling out with condoms on.
What are your thoughts on my
Your
shot?
hair gonna fall out.
Dude, what are your thoughts on being down 2 holes to
You don't
none?
want to do that.
Charles Adams Jr., you're so much fun. This is your third time, I do believe, on the show, right?
I can't believe it.
Always
Now I have
fun.
to shut you off.
All
This is what the
right.
show's all about, baby.
Shut up, sugar. Carl
Yeah.
There he goes. One more time for Charles
I'm
Adams Jr. Hey,
Make it.
Charles.
That's
This is an official Kill Tony joke book just for you, made by the great Adrian Cavazos.
That's okay. I don't
He's
need
at
to.
Bonzai with his Z, Bonzai, on
Giving them
Instagram.
joke books?
Look at
What's your
these
idea?
things. Look at that.
Joke books?
Smell that. That's
Oh.
real leather. Smell that leather,
That's
Joe.
fine leather.
That's the real fucking deal right there. If they're
Dude,
good,
did
they
you know
get a
that I just
full-size
made
one,
it?
and if they suck, they get one of these little ones. You'll see that happen for sure.
You didn't
Any
make
moment.
shit, dude.
Duncan Trussell taking a shit? Is he
Yeah.
I think Duncan Trussell is scared.
Yeah, where'd he go?
He's trying to get his equilibrium.
All right. This is definitely
Oh.
a new name, everybody. This is a new name. I would remember
Oh,
if I
that
saw
sucks,
this
dude.
before. Make some noise for your next comedian, JP Puthenvitil. Puthenvitil. JP is next on
Dude,
Kill
whatever
Tony.
you do, I'm
go.
gonna fuck up your
He's got a
shot.
steady jog. Here he is. JP Puthenvitil. One more time for JP, everybody. Come on.
Oh, fuck. Dude, now's your chance.
I'm a virgin, same as you. Nobody
Way
ever
too
believes
hard.
me when I tell them I'm a virgin. They look at me like, you're not really a virgin, right? What more should I be doing? I look like a person who has multiple oatmeal recipes bookmarked. I don't know. I don't really know which way is straight swing. I think I might be straight-ish. I don't know if that is something I can take to my father.
I'm about to have a perfect game on
He's really old. He just turned 50. I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't have to. I'm young. I'm 24. I don't feel like that's super young. You know, I've lived through 3 Spider-Man 2s. That's not nothing. I'm upset. I'm sorry. There we go.
Wow, JP, who's in the team?
All right.
I fucking love you.
Hi, thank you.
I love
Mercedes on stage. On deck.
you. What?
Hey.
Why? Why would that be?
Is that the kind of strippers you like, Alex? What?
I like it.
I'm having an hallucination. It's a beautiful stripper. I'm looking at it. Oh, look at her dance. The beauty. The pole. Oh, look at the style, the elegance, the grace.
Okay,
Mercedes on stage.
JP, how do you say your
fuck
last
is
name?
in this bottle?
PCP.
Fuck
How do you
is in
say
that
your last
bottle?
name?
It's Puthenvitel.
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 Yeah.
What, you can't see that's a beautiful woman? How you feeling
Dude,
crazy?
you just got perfect game, son.
JP,
You got
welcome
0,
to
I
the
got
real
5.
fun.
I'm the gangsters to the
An
gangsters.
unbelievable set. I absolutely loved you. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
Dude, you're
4
terrible.
years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
This is my week. I'm in from LA.
You're in from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
How come we never saw you at Kill Tony in LA?
I committed more recently.
Committed more recently. So
Yeah.
you were
That's
doing
in the
shows in
water.
like Los Feliz,
Oh,
Silver Lake,
that's
things like
the water
that.
I thought,
I
though.
can tell you,
That
little
shit,
son of a
yeah.
bitch. Look at you. Look at everybody comes to daddy in the end. Yeah.
Portia comes to daddy.
You're goddamn right. It's hard to get a following in that alt comedy scene,
That's-
isn't
oh,
it?
man, dude, I
Yeah,
gotta
hard
go
to sell a
strategy
fucking
here.
ticket, isn't it? JP, welcome to the show. Is it true that you're a virgin?
I am.
Wow, that's incredible. How about a hand for him, everybody?
Here's to JP. Portia, get on over here. I want a table dance.
JP, how far have you gotten with a girl?
No, I've never been
I
on a
did.
date.
I'm about to
You've never
start.
been on a date? Have you
Yeah.
ever kissed a girl?
No, I don't know any really well.
Really? Is there... You know what? Let's do something fun here.
Dude,
Yeah. Oh, these ladies right here.
dude,
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get
Guys,
lucky. I'm
this
just
is a
good,
famous
dog.
segment on Kill Tony called Kiss Me. JP, this is the part where I ask. Everyone knows. I mean,
You
look
haven't
at us
scored
on a
in
Monday.
11 holes.
Everyone
That's
knows
so
Kill
shitty.
Tony is the best comedy fans in the world, right?
Yeah.
So with that said, is there a lady out there that would be willing to come up here and give JP a big wet fucking kiss in front of this audience? Come on down here.
Dude,
Come
now I
on
have
down.
to shut off your fucking
Come
thing.
down.
Come on down, JP.
There we go.
Fuck
Now the
you, man.
only deal is the only thing I ask in return of you guys witnessing this guy's first big fucking wet smooch is that when it happens, you guys have to go fucking crazy. Deal?
What?
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Oh!
So the chat is off?
Oh!
I didn't score.
Oh! Whoa! Yeah!
Woo! Hey, wait. Get her back up here. Get her back up here.
This show is over.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, I am.
What's her name?
Don't run away, Joe. We're stressful.
I'm never gonna meet her again.
I love
It
that.
doesn't matter. I'm in the hole.
All
so
right, now how many of you
mine.
want to see JP get his first ever lap dance in the history of his life? Hold on. From the red rose, yellow rose, I present to you Jennifer, everybody. Sit down there, JP.
Oh, I forgot. It's 2-2.
Where's Jennifer at?
Joe's going to find Duncan.
Is Jennifer the right name? No, that's not Jennifer. I met her outside of the room. She's right back here. Sit down, JP.
Sit down, Portia.
Move your fanny pack to the side.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. We're going to play some music here. Any fucking second now. Jesus Christ. There you go. Here we go. There you go. JP. What song do you want? JP. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, JP, move your fucking fanny pack to the side.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
What?
This would be the hardest.
Yeah, you didn't even look at them in the eyes.
You ladies tell us what to play
I
right
did what
now.
I felt like doing.
JP's scared to death. He's over here making eye contact with Alex Jones during the whole lap dance.
I'm the one that called it. I called it Portia. I summoned the ladies. I did it. See?
I think he just came.
Yeah, this guy's, look at him. He's fucking hard as a rock right now.
Get over here. You want to sit in my lap, sweetheart? Not the girls, you.
Can I stand? Am I you now?
And I have to go
JP
first.
does not want to stand
So
up right now.
This sucks. You basically are
Don't be
guaranteed
scared,
a tie.
JP.
He's fucking bonered up to the gills right now.
I think JP's had enough. How was that, JP? How was your first kiss and everything?
I won't worry about it.
He's
JP, you're a lucky devil.
for those of you that didn't catch that, he's not making any fucking sense right now. He's lost the ability to make sense in any way. Jennifer and Keita. How about Keenan? Wait, Keena? Nicole and right?
Peanut.
How about a hand for the ladies from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, huh? Official sponsors of Kill Tony. That was absolutely perfect. JP, stand back up for us. There goes the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Make sure you go visit there anytime you want to go to a strip club. If you go anywhere else, you're no longer Kill Tony.
By the way, you might want to move the fanny pack over the dick now.
Yeah, now's the time to move your. I mean, you literally cock block yourself, JP. I've never seen anything quite like
Those women were ready to go, son.
Yeah, that's good for them.
JP, so welcome to the show. You just got graciously rewarded. You've never been on a date before. Meanwhile, now you have pussy juice all over you.
Let women roll the red carpet out for you, son.
Thank you.
So JP, let's talk about your life. What do you do for work?
I edit board game tutorial videos.
Oh my
What's going
God,
on?
you're.
Well, I love you too. There you go. All right, Zoot. I was distracted.
You are
for
a
that doesn't
fucking
count.
loser.
I'm gonna beat your ass and let her out.
No,
right
he's
now.
not. He's seething with power.
I love it. So JP, what else about you? What is your ethnicity? Puthin Vatil is a hell of a last name.
Half Indian.
Half Indian.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the other half? White?
Fuck yeah, probably.
Indian mother, white father?
Fuck yeah, probably.
My dad's white. My dad's Indian. I don't remember. My dad's Indian. My mom's white.
Okay. I'm sure your dad and mom would be great. Would be very happy to find out you don't even know what ethnicity
You have
they are.
done well, Lord Vader.
I love it. What do you keep in that fanny pack? That is an overwhelmingly packed fanny pack.
Is that where you actually keep your testicles?
I had just weed, and then like my phone and.
You have
shit.
weed in
Let's
there?
see. Let's see.
Yeah.
Open it up.
Yeah, let's see. How many you
I
want
have
to...
Police officers.
Welcome
Oh,
to...
here. Let's see it.
I have like.
Welcome to a segment we call What is in That Fanny Pack?
All right, we got some kind of weed device. All right.
There's a vape pen. Oh, there's a...
We've got another piece of weed.
There's the filter end of a joint.
We've got notes.
There's this hopes and dreams
More
right
joints.
there. What else? Come on,
These
open
guys
the
are
big
regular
part.
Cheech and Chong.
Whoa.
A phone.
Okay.
A wallet.
There's a cough drop.
All right.
Mercola.
I'm sorry. It's my.
No, you're a great American. We love you.
I need all this
You
shit.
kicked ass, brother. Here's all your weed.
Thank you.
JP, you have got to be one of the biggest pussies in the show's history. This is almost incredible what's happening here. I absolutely love you, but you are just...
That's the thing. Pussies are sexy. Don't lie about that.
Thank
You have a beautiful pussy.
I appreciate it.
We lost Joe
I
Rogan
love-
and Duncan Trussell.
Well, Duncan Trussell's having a bad trip, so Joe Rogan ran out to find him. Duncan took too many hits of acid. He'll be back later.
I love it.
You have
Okay.
a beautiful vagina. Have a nice night.
JP, such a fun interview. How do you feel about your first kiss? How did that feel for you?
Sure. It was good. She was nice.
Paging Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. What do you mean it was nice? You don't
She-
sound
you are
very
She seemed
shitty.
nice. I don't know. It felt like a fucking
But you have
wet,
the lead.
cushy toy was
You
on
have
my
the
mouth.
lead.
Like a dog toy. I don't know.
Listen, when the hot slut is there, you attack it.
I'm sorry if you're listening. I don't know. I don't. I feel like I didn't really.
They're going to
kiss
give
back.
you a second round. They're going to give you a second round.
What's your name, sweetheart? You're a legend. How about a big hand for Kate, everybody?
Yay, Kate.
And that-
What a lady. Yes, Kate.
How about one more time for JP Puthin Vitil, everybody? JP!
Yeah.
Throw those in your fanny pack. There you go, buddy. JP Puthin Vitil.
Wow. Hey, this is a
Oh, my goodness.
this is a hectic audience.
I love it.
Oh,
You guys
yeah.
having fucking fun out there?
That's cool.
All right. Oh, this guy's a legend on the show, everybody. This guy famously smelled feet. He's back again. Make some noise for David Flores, everybody.
David Flores.
I have a lot of jobs, you're right.
Step back from that. My friend. Here he is one more time for David Flores,
Because I'm sexy.
everybody. Que pinche rollo la verga,
We-
Austin.
The fucking
Ew.
tree.
Where are my wetbacks at now? Oh shit, dog! I didn't know there was gonna be that many. I checked y'all in at the door. I didn't even see that many. Damn, wasn't expecting to get picked tonight, but I got a few jokes ready for y'all. I was dating this one girl, dude, and I had to break up with her ass because her feet didn't smell. But she had this crazy ass pussy, dog. I don't know if y'all have ever had dumpster lid pussy before. Her pussy smelled just like a dumpster lid, like when you open it to go throw your trash and shit. And I was like, damn, girl, I don't know what the fuck to do with you. But, yeah, I swear, this bitch was related to a xenomorph or something, because her pussy was so acid, I swear her pH was through the roof, man.
Jesus Christ, David Flores up here. My goodness.
I'm not used to getting 1
Fuck
minute
you,
anymore.
You
dog.
gotta
dog.
be careful
Sorry.
talking shit about girls that you fuck. If they come to this show, they're like,
That
I can't
sucks.
fuck that guy.
Ridley Scott's about to hire you.
If I fuck
F
this
you,
guy, he's
man.
gonna talk about my everything. David,
Yeah.
how's it going, man? Why are you wearing
Pretty
a
good.
flesh-colored shirt?
He's like Jay Leno on the safari.
Yeah.
It's laundry day, man. I was just trying to look good for y'all.
Oh my
But,
goodness. You tried, I guess.
I know. How couldn't I be? I'm sexy. as
I'm
fuck.
dressed like this, and I'm like, why do you look so silly? David, remind us.
All
You're
right.
into smelly feet. We know that. You love the ladies. What do you do for work?
I actually been dooring here for the past month.
Dooring. I love that. I never heard it referred to as that. And I was dooring at the Comedy Store for 4 years, and I never called it that once.
Dooring.
But I guess
That's adorable.
Dooring the exploring over here. Just fucking. That set was something else. You really didn't expect to get pulled out. You signed up. You sign up every week, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I sign up every week.
Uh-huh.
I was standing up there, kind of just keeping watch or making sure. I was like, with this job, I get real jaded, man. Like, I swear, even after work and shit.
Because
Like,
you
I'll-
see other people get to perform, and you get to see shows happen, and you're not on the shows, and that makes you mad, right?
No. No, I mean, I feel like I'm an asshole now, because I'm always checking people in. People, always trying to use some sort of
Perhaps, dog,
excuse
for
why
a
they're,
long night,
What's
12
the
hours.
worst excuse you've heard working here, too, so that somebody could get in?
people would just be like, "Oh, my homies are in there," and they'll just think that automatically gets them a pass or something.
So that's the problem. It's not big enough feet. We need to get bigger. We need to build up.
Goddamn right. Alex Jones is right. I'm positive he's right.
But shit, dog, I've been fucking meeting a bunch of girls lately, and they're all like telling me like they know me from the podcast, and they
You're goddamn right, dude.
want me to smell their feet and shit. I'm like, damn, this shit was never so easy before. Before the podcast, girls thought I was.
Let's call the girls up and want them to smell your feet. Ladies, you want them to smell your feet.
Very rarely does
on
a guest.
TV. Let's
Very
do it
rarely
now.
does a guest read my mind, but is there a lady out there that'll let David smell your feet? There's got to be someone.
How about he smells one?
There's got to be someone out there. Come on. How about you, sweetheart? How about little Anna Nicole Smith over here?
Smell David's feet.
There must be someone. How about this little fucking Tawny Katane looking, this fucking fiery little cougar over here? How about that one? What's that little fucking, look at that little squidget walking by. Come on, come up here. Come up here. Let him smell your feet. Make some noise. Here she comes.
Smell those feet.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Get over there. This is the part of the show where David... Oh, look at the size of those boots, huh? These are going to be...
Get ready to smell feet.
Oh, shit. These things have been marinating deep.
Look at those Birkenstocks. That's Birkenstock quality cheese.
Hell yeah. This is about to be Dogecoin to the moon. Look at that.
We want 2 feet.
Look at that. Those dogs are barking tonight. Look at these. Now, just a reminder. Hold on a second.
Let's talk.
Get rid of the music for a second. This is just a reminder that David loves it if the feet smell bad. Right, David?
Yeah.
So this is literally a win-win situation for this.
I can actually smell them from here.
I don't know who this girl is. It's like Mary Kate the night that they killed Heath Ledger or something like that.
I can smell it.
What's your name, sweetheart? Haley, everybody. Hell yeah.
He's about to smell Haley's feet. You've heard of Haley's Comet? Haley's feet.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. Oh, she's spreading those toes. David.
She doesn't know that's my kryptonite, dog. Fuck.
She's getting you excited.
I don't even have to ask her to spread
It's your kryptonite when a girl spreads
Look at those digits.
Hold on. It's your kryptonite when a girl spreads her toes like that? Oh, here he goes. What do you think, David?
That doesn't smell like nothing, dog. You might as well smell my fucking arm.
Hold on. Wait.
Let me check and make sure it's not bad. Let me see.
Hold on. Oh, shit.
It smells pretty. I gotta say, she's got some clean ass feet. That smells like that smells like Dove Bar or something, or Irish Spring over there.
I'm about to fucking vomit. Oh my God, that is hilarious. They don't smell at all, is the report.
Yeah, they don't smell like anything.
God damn, that's why you were so excited to come up here. Look at this one.
Dude, and I know there's some good hooks in here. I checked it all in, so.
Come on. There's got to be a lady here.
Next, I'm going to smell Joe Rogan's feet.
Is there a lady in here with some real stinkers so we could get David? Come on. 2/3 of the comedians up here tonight have gotten physical boners while on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We're trying to go 3 for 4 up here.
Lauren? What the fuck is that?
Oh, that was hilarious, Alex. You smelling a random girl's feet might be one of the funniest things in the history of the show. Pour yourself some more delicious Don Julio.
Self-deprivation.
I'm the best, baby.
Self-deprivation is key to enlightenment.
2 microphones. This is already
Self-deprecation. Joe Rogan on the main stage. Come on down.
This is my favorite episode of the show ever, by the way, if you're wondering. All right, David Flores, you did it again. You did another minute. You're out here. You're grinding. You're working the door at comedy clubs. You're doing everything right. How loud can this place get for David Flores? Huh? There he goes.
It means like
David,
basically.
take one of those. There you go. Thank you.
Appreciate it,
You
dog.
fart in a cup.
Thank you, guys.
Oh yeah.
You put it in their
Dude,
face.
if
Fart
you
in
do
the
that
cup,
shit,
put it
I
in their
don't want to
face.
play with you.
Famous old Red Band YouTube video. Yeah. You guys having fun out there? Yeah, you are, motherfuckers. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Goes by the name of Arturo Lorenzo.
Arturo Lorenzo. Arturo Lorenzo.
Here he comes.
One more time for Arturo Lorenzo.
Hi, thank you. My name's Arturo Lorenzo, but seeing how many Hispanic comics were here, I probably could have just gotten by Arturo. And yes, I am Latino, so you can assume that I was raised Catholic. Any Catholics out here? Yeah, the fact that you're here tells me that Catholicism is not a real religion. It has all those loopholes. So you can just say, I'm sorry, when you're going to get raped or die, and all of a sudden it's okay. Guess what? I'm going to see my priest in heaven. So as long as he dies, I get raped, I guess to say sorry before he goes away. But anybody like edibles? Anybody took an edible tonight? Edibles will fuck you up because you never know how strong they are. They definitely fucked me up, and they also fucked up my dryer because I left them in my pants and forgot about them. You know, so if anybody has a free dryer or edibles, get at me after the show. I also did not expect to be called because it's my first time being called out, and I feel like they're just calling minorities because there's this all-white panel standing right here.
Exactly.
Even though Tony is tan enough to be Latino. Thank you.
Hello, Arturo Lorenzo calling out an all-white panel on a show that literally, you're right, anybody can get pulled out of the bucket on stage, but you felt the need to talk about an all-white panel. Let's talk about that for a second.
Well, I was white in Peru before.
I
moved
loved
to
your
America.
set before that. You were going to get a big joke, but before that, and then there you go, talking about an all-white. You mean the people that put on the show that gives you an opportunity to get on stage?
I
And
was
by the way,
white. I
Is
used
that
to be
what
white
you
as a
meant by
kid.
all-white?
By the way, you walked the black guy and the Latino when you said that.
I got an idea. How about you pull the next person and tell us it's a scam?
Yeah, well, Alex Jones, of course, would say that.
Yes, I'm very evil. I'm very bad.
Arturo Lorenzo, let's talk about it. Welcome
Yeah.
to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 weeks.
Wow, 2.5 weeks. What
Yeah,
made
yeah.
you start now?
Well, I think the world is over, so I figured I would push back against the wave.
What makes you say that? What makes you think the world? I thought the world was over as well 2.5 weeks ago, but look at us now. Sold out to the
but
gills.
we love you. We want to hear you be funny, not how we're racist. Tell us how. Tell us how bad. Give me a white joke. Tell me them.
Well, I think the world is over because once we stop being able to tell guys that that's gay, we got these guys wearing felt hats. I don't know. I saw these
The
guys.
fuck are you
and-
talking about, Arturo? Come back over here.
Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I was born in Peru, so brown, Latino.
Okay. 100% Peruvian?
Yep. I moved here when I was 13, and I took.
That's not the right music for Peruvian.
No.
That is the Mos Eisley
Most out
Cantina.
of us.
That's in a different
Close enough.
galaxy, Red Band. You like, what's that delicious Peruvian treat? It's
Guinea pig. Guinea pig.
It's Peruvian pure flake. It's
not empanadas.
It's guinea pig.
It's cocaine.
You know, the thing that looks like a rabbit.
You're trying to drive this guinea pig thing, but you guys do a special flour wrapped treat.
Tamales.
No, it's
No?
Peruvian. How do
Yeah.
you not know this? Are you really Peruvian?
Yeah.
God,
I used to have a green card, but
Peruvian. It's,
I married a white woman, so.
Does anybody else know what I'm thinking of? No, it's not
Churros.
churros. you
Churros,
retard.
just said that.
Jesus Christ. It's David Lucas's retarded friend up there.
Ceviche?
It's cocaine.
Yeah.
Churros.
Churros. What a fucking idiot. I love it. What do you do for work, Arturo?
I work for a tech overlord, so I'm looking to get canceled tonight.
Okay, well,
All right.
there you
Yep.
go. There you go. You can't-
Tesla, huh?
Pardon?
Tesla?
No, VMware.
What do you-
I hope I get a severance after I get canceled tomorrow.
What do you do? What do you do for fun, Arturo?
This is what I'm at. I'm going to open mics. I
Other
do
than
woodworking.
this. Other than this,
I do a little woodworking.
woodworking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you make out of wood?
I make cutting boards, like furniture and whatnot. I'm building my set for a failed YouTube channel.
What's
know?
your love life like?
Well, I got really drunk at brunch yesterday, and did open mic set, and I was making out. Apparently, some of these open micers saw it, and I just like to,
Jesus Christ.
I'm just leaning to the scumbag Latino vibe.
You're having fun. That's what matters.
Yeah, it's the last over. No COVID, no AIDS, no condoms.
You're hanging out with a white supremacist show.
Absolutely.
I love it. Arturo, what's a fun fact about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I used to be a mathlete as a kid.
You used to be a what?
Mathlete.
A mathlete?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have a degree in geology, a science degree.
Oh my God!
I'm
Are
not
you a
using,
virgin
obviously.
as well?
No.
I am a virgin.
Oh, you are? How many? Can we get a girl to come down here and kiss Alex Jones? Come
I'm
on.
a little scared. Go on.
As long as she has stinky feet.
I took those 2 girls earlier. I'm very scared.
I love it. Arturo, is there anything about your life that we would find interesting? Let's pretend like we're just on a podcast right now, and like we could talk about anything in the world about you and your history other than being a mathlete. Is there anything else, a fun fact about you or your family or the way you were raised or anything?
Yeah.
Racism of the show.
I almost died at playing Pokemon Go once.
You what?
I almost died playing Pokemon
How did
Go.
you almost die playing Pokemon Go? How's that possible?
Well, I was really drunk and it had just come out, and I just started wandering, and I had
You
like
just
4
come
IPAs
out?
in me. Yeah, and then I peed myself and fell asleep on the ground or passed out, and
All right.
I came to. So I made it. Thank you. Thank you for.
All right, Arturo, you are about as exciting as cancer.
Do you really have a backup pin in your front pocket just in case if your other pin goes
Damn
bad?
right.
My jokes.
Are you kidding me?
Double pin Arturo.
Guys, if you're not loving Alex Jones right now, you guys need to drink more. I'm having the time of my life.
It's the
This
best
guy,
day of my life.
very rarely does a first-time guest win my heart over immediately. But I am in love with Alex Jones. Arturo, you did it, dude. You made your first appearance on Kill Tony. There's a little joke book for
Thank
you.
you
You're
very
2.5
much. Thank you
weeks
all.
in. Arturo, listen to me. You're 2.5 weeks in, bro.
Yes.
Don't give up. Get back to the fucking drawing board. Take massive chances and come back, sign up again, and let it rip. All right?
Absolutely. Thank you.
There he goes. Arturo Lorenzo, everybody. Fuck yeah, man. There you go. He's a real mathlete, everybody. David's not here, right? Right. Exactly. David Lucas is in LA taking care of his children. He has multiple babies with multiple baby mamas. So if you're wondering if David Lucas is a real black man, he is. He's got real children that he's taking care of. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea, actually. Last week, to start the show, we had one of our favorite Asian comedians come up and sing the national anthem to start things out. And as a gratitude for him doing that, we're going to give him a minute here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hans Kim, everybody!
I want to hear it again. I want to hear the anthem.
Here he is. Fresh haircut. Hans
All
Kim.
right.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Asian. Good to be here in the South. I'm also a Southerner. I'm from South Korea. Yeah. There's only 2 things I like: shooting commies and K-pop. Real Southerner. My Asian friends make fun of me because I like to eat General Tso's chicken. They're like, Hans, isn't General Tso just a shitty Americanized version of something authentically Asian? And I'm like, yeah, but so am I. My favorite movie is Rush Hour 3. I think my favorite Marvel movie would have to be the Black Panther, because it gave black children a hero they could finally look up to. And not just someone like Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, or Harriet Tubman, or Thurgood Marshall, or Rosa Parks, or Maya Angelou, Kofi Annan, Nelson Mandela, Jay-Z, Oprah, Jackie Robinson, Muhammad Ali. Now there's a fake person that dresses like a cat.
Wow.
Thank you.
Hans Kim. Woo.
Thank you.
Wow. That is how it's done, my friend.
Thank you so much.
That is how it is done. My goodness, look at you. That is absolutely incredible, Hans. How long you been on stand-up again?
8 years.
8 years. You live here in Austin, correct?
Yes.
So you're available. You're in town, right?
Yes.
You're doing gigs. You did the Dad Squad gig on Thursday. How'd that go for you?
It went great. Thank you, Red Band, for having me.
And that's a brand new minute right there. You just did an episode with what was that one that came out last week?
Russell Peters and Ron White.
That was the one before that.
You have done well, Lord Vader.
It was
You mean last week?
No, that was here. The one that aired last week. The one that aired last week?
Oh, Jessica Michelle Singleton.
Jessica Michelle Singleton, right?
I was on with Russell Peters.
Oh, okay. It was that episode. How did I see that then? You were on it. Have you been on multiple times?
I've been on twice.
Right. And that's not counting the national anthem last week.
No.
So I'm going to tell you something here. I'm going to tell you something very, very interesting. In the current condition of Kiltony, David Lucas has to take off a couple weeks every month to take care of his baby mama. Or his babies, not his baby mama. And we have not announced a new regular on the show in literally...
Oh, yeah.
In literally years. Years. It has been years since we made Michael Lara regular, years since David Lucas, years since William. But anytime one of those three guys can't make it, which is quite often, as you will find out, would you be willing to be the new regular here on Kiltony?
Yes. 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah. Very, very exciting. What a brilliant political move on my part. We need more Asian comedians. Red Band and I had no intention of doing this until halfway through your set when you were getting huge laughs. We started the conversation. The decision was made immediately. How do you feel right now, Hans?
I feel amazing. I feel like all the years of homework have finally paid off.
Yeah, that's right.
Ah!
Well, Hans, here you are. The first ever fourth regular of the show, the third wheel, which is fitting because that's how many wheels are on a rickshaw. Okay, people don't know what a rickshaw is. That's okay. I'll take it. It'll get laughs on the internet, that one. Hans, very, very exciting stuff. That was an absolutely incredible set. Snag yourself one of these big joke books on your... Have you gotten one yet? Have I given you a big...
I have one, yeah.
Oh, okay. Forget it then. We'll save the leather. And, guys, I mean, I'm so excited about this. How loud can this place get for the newest regular of Kiltony?
Thank you so much. Love you, Austin.
Yeah. Absolutely. I started smoking cigarettes 3 weeks ago again. Yeah. And then I
cigarettes.
Look at the comedians going crazy.
They're
for
hugging
Hans
him.
Kim.
They're jumping up and down.
Wow, that is so cool. I love the support. Austin comedians supporting Austin comedians.
Honestly, he's one of my new favorites. Ever since he moved out here, I've really enjoyed his comedy. You could actually see him Thursday here at Vulcan doing a set at the Death Squad Secret Show also. So.
There you go. Hans Kim is in the mix. You guys just witnessed history. In 8 years of this show, we've only had that many regulars. It's only been 8 of them.
But who should we get rid of first?
That's a question for you gossiping idiots. The next name I pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Riley Gilmore. Here we go. Here goes Riley Gilmore.
Riley Gilmore. Riley Gilmore.
Here he is. Come on, guys. One more time for Riley Gilmore. everybody.
Riley Gilmore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry I look like a racist middle schooler. I had a gay dream last night, though. I dreamt my mom wouldn't let me vape in the house, and that was super gay. But I was talking to a guy who works in a morgue, and he told me I like to have sex with the dead bodies. And I was like, dude, are you serious? And he said, yeah, dead ass. I'm starting to eat a local Mediterranean food. I don't really like supporting big shawarma. There was a pedophile epidemic. I don't know if you guys heard about this. The pedophile epidemic in the Boy Scouts. Over 3,000 sexual predators were identified. So for this, each scout earned their predator identification badge and a kiss on the lips. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Riley Gilmore coming in. Hard to follow Hans Kim up here.
That's the Jeffrey Epstein badge.
What?
The Jeffrey Epstein badge.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Riley Gilmore, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
According to your skin tone, this is your first time being out in months. You are as white as it gets, huh?
Yeah.
Long drive from Round Rock to be here tonight?
I buy sunscreen from Costco. So.
I love it. You're suburban as fuck. Where do you live?
I live in Riverside right now.
Is that a city? That's a city or a street?
It's like it's just right below the river, south.
Wow, so it's by the side of the river? Thanks a lot, buddy. Wow.
Suburban as fuck.
I live in Mountaintop. It's the top of the mountain. Thank you, Riley.
Sorry,
absolutely incredible. Riley Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
Yeah, I'm Sad Gilmore.
Okay, there you go. Riley, how long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for a living?
I deliver groceries to people, middle-class people.
How do you know it's just middle class and not upper class?
I don't know. If they were upper class, they'd be ordering from like Whole Foods. I'm like an HEB guy.
Oh, okay. You know what? I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of upper class people. I might not be one of them. I don't want people to think that I have money. But I will say this, is that one of the first things I did was I got rid of everything I ever liked, Whole Foods, and I switched to HEB right away, all the way. Absolutely. You will never see Tony Hinchcliffe in a Whole Foods again. HEB or it ain't me, motherfucker.
Tell us why, though. Why?
You're an HEB guy, right, Alex?
I am. I'm not a whole paycheck guy,
yeah. Joe Rogan's an HEB guy?
Yeah, Joe's an Aldi guy.
Not here. No, he's not. Red Band. That doesn't even make any sense. There's not Aldi's out here. And
let's make Brian Redband host for 10 minutes.
No. Alex, that's literally the worst thing that's ever come out of your mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Redband.
No one. All right, guys. Okay, there's one idiot. One idiot clapped. Come on, guys. One idiot clapped and the slutty cougar clapped too. That's it. That's all you got.
That's my girls.
Riley, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about it.
I've never come during sex.
What?
Whoa.
Do you have like a clogged hole? You could just there's probably some cotton in there. Just pull it out.
Okie dokie, that was not worth it. Why don't we just let it breathe a little bit, Red Band? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's the question to ask. What do you mean you haven't come during sex?
It's, I don't know, man.
Okay,
just,
stop. How do you come? When do you come?
Usually when the clock strikes 12.
Riley.
No, I don't, I mean, I come, like, I can come on my own.
Right.
I just can't come with another
What do you
person.
have to do to come on your own?
He's like General Jack T. Ripper in Dr. Strangelove. He denies the women his essence. So where'd you figure this out, son?
You sound like a pirate.
Figure that out, huh? Smart, huh? Tell me, my mate, why you don't come in your sluts. Arr, be serious.
Riley, how do you make yourself come? Tell me how you make yourself come.
Usually by jerking off.
Right? Jerking off?
Sometimes I watch porn.
What type of porn do you watch to make yourself come?
Women.
Riley, there's something you're not telling us, my little friend. I'm sorry to break the news to you, but everyone thinks you're lying about something up here.
No, I don't know. It's like something I'm actually hoping you could help me out with.
Well, I'm trying.
No, wait. No, wow. I mean, I just...
All the fag hags are going crazy over here right now. Look at this lady.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a fun...
Okay, all right. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it nice and slowly.
Let's talk about what you do when you got that woman begging for it.
I'm going to ask you questions, Riley. I want you to answer them honestly, okay? Right. So, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
2 days ago.
What? Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody else. This place is getting a little bit fucking rowdy right now. I promise you, it's still a live podcast.
Yeah,
okay.
The other day. So you're able to get hard for a woman, is that correct? Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, pretty, yeah. Once I'm like, comfortable enough,
What does it usually take for them to make you comfortable enough?
Suck my dick.
Okay. Hey, I'm with you on that, buddy. All right. Finally, something we can relate to each other about. I also agree, sucking my dick gets me hard. Wow. Very good. You're a real human being. Okay. So, like, you've had sex with women, they've sucked your dick, you have sex with them unprotected or always with a condom?
No. Unprotected.
Unprotected, and you still can't come.
That's not right, dude.
What are you thinking about? Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Dr.
No,
Red Band.
No. Like, that's some serious shit. Like, when you were a kid, did you get molested?
Okay, Red Band again. Maybe back to, did you get molested?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Not that I know of.
All right, so let's keep talking about it. We're going to figure it out here. Have you tried different positions sexually with girls? No cum. You've never come with a girl?
I feel like it's too wet,
What?
Wow. Okay. Deep Madness, what do you think about all this?
Jesus Christ, man, really? It's like putting a fish in water.
I had to get up when I can't see you, and I had to get up. You can't just keep
Tell this young man how he's supposed to do it.
No, I'm not going to roast him that hard.
Deep Madness is absolutely shocked that a wet pussy can't make you come.
Yeah, Deep Madness, tell us how he's supposed to do it.
This is the first time Deep Madness has stood since we started doing shows in Austin. He's never felt this passionately about anything at all.
He's like
until you said, I don't know why I can't come. I think it's because the pussies are too wet.
You just got to get it going there, son.
I looked out there. I saw women literally like they can't fathom what you're saying right now. Okay, so let me ask you this, Riley. Here's my next question. I'm going to try to get an answer out of you from. Sure. Here it is, Riley. You ready for it? How dry is your hand when you're jerking off? Like, what type of, powder are we putting on this fucking thing? Is it like a pool player? Are you chalking up your hands? Are you like a gymnast before doing a pole vault? Like, how dry does it need to be? Yeah, when
you see like the Sahara Desert, you get turned on?
I don't know, man.
And I'm still holding my base with my right hand, still standing up here, so I'm still waiting for your answer.
D Madness is literally taking a stand right now. He is literally something. I don't know how this ends with D Madness. He might just start running any direction
Maybe.
I've never seen anything like this before. You have put the show to a complete halt, Riley Gilmore, and I love it. This is how an interview works.
Thank you.
I tried twice earlier. I go, is
This
there
is real.
anything interesting about
This
you
is real.
whatsoever? And then here's Riley, the first guy in the history of the show to say, I can come by myself, but not with someone else.
Have you ever been with a girl with a dry pussy, or have you ever tried, like, when you're about to fuck a girl where you put your dick in her, like burp in her face, or do something to like make her dry?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever thought about letting Red Band fuck the girl for a little bit before you put it in?
That's right. We could try that.
You haven't seen a dry pussy till Red Band's gotten a hold of it. That thing's fucking dusty and crusty.
It'll definitely be dry after that.
Riley, so this is so interesting. Have you ever been with a girl, had great sex with her that's lasted a long time, and then all of a sudden I'm positive that these girls sometimes are offended. They go, is something wrong?
Definitely.
And what do you do then? Are you just like, well, watch this, and you just fucking blow the wetness off your dick and then just fucking attack it? Like, what do? Do you just...
No, I'm normally just like, it's okay.
You just don't come?
Yeah.
Have you ever faked it? Like, just grab some blue cheese and throw it on her face?
Actually,
wow.
I think I have faked it before. But,
Is that the Seinfeld thing?
D Madness is stealing the show right now. He's roasting him with a bass guitar. Oh my god. He can't. He just said he can't take any more of this shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die of laughter, man. D Madness, just one of the nicest people in the world, will not accept this whatsoever.
I know. How do you think I feel?
Okay. But you have come with a girl. Like, you did jerk off. Like,
no.
Never.
No.
So
Maybe I should try that.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you?
You haven't thought about this?
Yeah.
You haven't been like, well, maybe I'll just, like at least show them that I'm attracted to them, but I need something dry.
No, I think it's not. Maybe it's not about the wet thing. It's like just like, I don't know, like peer pressure, maybe.
Peer pressure? Fucking peer pressure, bro?
I don't know. It could be anything.
Wait, all right, hold on a second. Where are the girls from the Red Rose, Yellow Rose? Because maybe if we dry hump this guy, how many of you want to see Riley come for the first time?
Wait, what? What if
I just saw my friends put their faces in their hands like this?
What if he just has a really small dick? Like that's why.
No, that's not the problem. No, I knew from the moment he got. This isn't a small dick guy. No, this is a guy that has mental problems. It's not a small dick issue. You can't dress like that if you have a little dick. That's fucking.
What are you talking about? He looks like Meg from Family Guy.
Look at you. Look at Red Band. Red Band. Riley, look at that. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something. I know something about the Kill Tony fan base, and this is a fan base that likes to take control. All right? I'm sure there's a girl that's been watching you this whole time. She's out there. I don't know which one it is, all right? And I bet you she has the driest fucking pussy you've ever seen.
That's actually
there's just nothing like it. It's like
the Sahara.
Yeah. It's drier than fucking Pang Dang's comedy set, all right? Like, it's like... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The very elusive and always wanted Pang Dang joke. Fun fact about...
That's the best one right there.
All right. Riley, I spent 15 minutes on your fucking not coming ass, and it was so much fun, dude. Write another minute, come back again, okay?
Thanks
there
so
he
much,
goes,
guys.
Riley Gilmore, everybody! Riley! There you go, Riley Gilmore. He's on Instagram at RileyGE. All right. JP Puthendatil, Charles Adams Jr., And David Flores is David Cito 444. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket earlier when I brought up Hans Kim. I'm gonna bring this person up. We're gonna see what happens here. Well, we haven't had a lady up. Should we get a lady up here? All right, you guys ready for a lady? Unlike Los Angeles, Austin has very few female comedians, and we, believe it or not, contrary to what USA Today, Fox News, TMZ, the Daily Mail would like you to know, we are as equal opportunity as it gets here at Kill Tony. And so I'm going to pull until I get a lady. Errol is not a lady, right? E-R-O-L, that's not a lady, right? No. Rich Hirschberger, we know him, we love him. Tyler Brown, I don't know. Justin Essenmayer, it's not.
We need more females in Austin.
Sam
ASAP.
Pickett, Dallas Irvin. We are going to get a lady up here if it's the last thing we do. Anthony Martin is not a girl. Brandon Gray. How about Amber Alex Jones? He's going pee real quick, I do believe.
He's going to double stack Duncan Trussell on the toilet.
Oh my God. She is? Well, we'll get to it. Jesus Christ, guys.
Really, females, if you're a comedian, move to Austin, Texas immediately.
Yeah.
You'll have a Showtime special in like 20 minutes.
Patrick Gareth. Oh my God. All right. Here we go. We got to it. We actually know this lady. She's all the way from New York City. She's been on the show before. She absolutely destroyed. I cannot wait to see a new minute from her. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Leonarda Joni, everybody.
Woo! What's up? What's up? You guys had a good childhood? Yeah, I can always tell who had a good childhood because they do silly shit like pick their gender. You know what I mean? As soon as you tell me your pronouns, I know you never got beat. You guys know who Fallon Fox is? All right, for those of you who don't know who Fallon Fox is, I'll explain. Fallon Fox is the first transgender MMA fighter. That's right, be quiet, all right? I'll break it down for you. Fallon Fox used to be a man, is now a woman, now gets into the ring with women. Yeah, call me old-fashioned, but I remember a time that if you wanted to beat up a woman, you had to date her first. All right? We ain't fighting if we ain't fucking, you know what I mean? All right, you want to crush this skull, you're going to crush this pussy first!
Leonarda Joni doing it again. Just enjoying myself so much, I lit up another cigarette. I forgot to mention that I said I started smoking 3 weeks ago. I don't know what happened 3 weeks ago in which I would ever want to start smoking cigarettes again. But anyway, and then I found out last week, this is true, that, and this is amazing, that I found out that if you're in Texas, in the state of Texas, and you're an artist that performs on stage, you can smoke anytime you want. And let me tell you something. That is one more thing that makes Texas better than California. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew that we love it here. We're glad you guys welcomed us, but we are happy to be here. Leonarda, you moved from the beautiful city of New York City. You're a regular comedian there, doing it all the time, and very, very highly respected in the community. And you moved to Austin, Texas recently, right?
I did.
How recent? A few weeks ago, or
about 3 months ago, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how are you enjoying everything? Tell us more about being a Leonarda in Austin.
It's been pretty good, actually. Everybody's like really nice to me, which is surprising.
Yeah, well, I mean,
because I'm used to people in New York just like yelling at you for anything.
Right. Yeah.
Have you noticed the lack of female comics here in Austin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a dearth of them.
Do you know any female comics in New York? And you're like, you should get the fuck over here now.
No.
Yeah, because people in New York live in this weird little bubble where all they talk about, the second they get off stage in New York, they talk about, this is the only place to fucking do it. That's all they talk about. Fuck LA, fuck everywhere else. fucking Joe Rogan thinking he's gonna start it. I don't know why I sound like Joey Diaz, but what the fuck, but like that's all they do, literally, except for Dave Attell, who just keeps writing jokes and burying all of them. So that's all they do is talk about how New York's the best, and then they have to arrive at a festival and follow an LA comedian, and they end up coming up with excuses very quickly on why their set didn't go so great. But Leonardo, you are a rare exception. What made you have the balls to move out of New York and into Austin?
Well, the last show I did in New York was for like 3 pigeons, and I was like, I'm out. I can't do this.
It was for midgets?
No, for 3 pigeons. Like
3 pigeons?
It was in the middle of February. They decided to do the show outside, and there was like 3 pigeons, and they were heckling us. So I was like, I gotta go.
Okay. All right. So you did a show for. Did the pigeons laugh?
At my jokes.
Okie dokie. Leonardo, I got to meet your boyfriend last week, and
Yes,
he
you did.
looks nothing like you.
Amazing photographer. Amazing photographer.
Her boyfriend is?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, he's awesome. Like, there's been so many photographers that have taken photos of us since we've been here in Austin, and he immediately was my favorite when I first saw him. He's great. You can check him out on his Instagram.
Jalen takes photos.
Yes, Jalen takes photos.
Yeah.
Awesome. Leonardo, what's something about your life or what you do for fun or something that we haven't talked about yet on this show? That
I like to go bowling.
You do?
Yeah, that's a new thing.
Let me ask you this. There was a guy on earlier that said that he couldn't come with a woman. What are your thoughts on this? That's what I want. I'm going to ask you, in a very rare instance in the show's history, I'm going to ask a comedian about
What's
a
up,
question
Alex?
about another comedian that was on earlier. What do you think about this fucking guy?
Let me just say, I only come with women. I don't think it's gay, folks. Hey, I love you, but I like women. I have no problem coming with women.
I mean, we've
Well,
seen
weird
some
statement.
news stories, Alex. I don't know if that's 100% true.
Oh, really? Well, okay, me and Brian used to date.
Come on. We have to make a teaser before this episode comes out with Alex just saying things with multiple microphones.
Brian. All right. I've been dating Brian Redman for 20 years. He had 3 of my children.
Yeah. What do you think about this guy?
He's gay. Why is that a
100%.
mystery? That's gay.
Yep. I agree. We should have had a guy come up here and give him a lap dance and see if he
I
got
am
hard or
gay.
not.
I'm gay.
Wait, let's bring him back up. All right. D Madness just said, God, it's nice to be blind.
I'm a big fan
Since
of.
I'm gay, it's honest to come sit on my lap. Come here right now.
I love Alex Jones, so I'm a huge conspiracy
Oh,
theorist.
Brian's gay.
Oh,
I'm
really?
Yeah.
You're a big Alex Jones fan, huh?
Big.
What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Yeah.
Oh, the reptilians, man. That's the best one.
Oh,
That's
shit.
the best one. But I haven't seen any black reptilians.
I always get credit for that. That's David Icke. Well, I'll say he's wrong, but yeah.
Wait, what?
I always get credit for the reptilian conspiracy. That's not me. I'm not saying David Icke's wrong. I'm just not saying we're run by lizards.
Yeah.
Though I did watch Land of the Lost, maybe it's true.
Yeah.
And Joe Biden looks like a lizard, so maybe it is true.
It is. It's weird getting confused with other people in your field that have done other things. I know that because a lot of people have been calling me Mike.
Oh, it's the Bigfoot dude. I'm like, no, that ain't me. No, you're the guy, the Bigfoot guy. I'm like, no, that's not me.
Some people.
Oh, shut up. We're buying you lunch. You're the Bigfoot guy. Like, okay, buy me lunch. I'm Bigfoot guy.
Some people step on a joke. Alex Jones just cannonballed on a joke right then. Okay. You're okay, Alex.
I'm the last splash.
No, I can't start it over. It won't work. All right, I'll do it again. Say I get a lot of credit for the reptilians, but that's not me again.
I get a lot of credit for the reptilians because I have the largest micro penis in America.
No, say I got credit for the reptilian conspiracy, but that actually wasn't me. Say that.
I get a lot of credit for the reptilian conspiracy. That actually wasn't me.
I know what that's like, getting confused with people in your field that actually did something else. A lot of people in my Twitter mentions have been calling me Michael Richards lately. See how it didn't work? That's why it didn't work. That's why I wouldn't do it again. We'll edit that out. It's okay, everybody.
Oh, no, you gotta leave the bad jokes in.
I know, I'm kidding. We always leave in when I say I'm going to edit that out, and then people go, you forgot to edit it out.
It's time to call it out. Listen, I'm here tonight because we got married last week in Vegas.
That's goddamn right.
We got married. It's all true.
Sweet. I'm serious shit.
I'm gay. It's my husband. Right?
Absolutely. And I can't
And
come.
that's not fake news.
I can't come unless it's in Alex Jones's ass. So
I fucked my wife 5 times when I got here. That's why I'm gay.
100%. Leonarda, you are a goddamn gem. You absolutely kill it every single goddamn time we see you. Anything else for Leonarda?
She'll be on the Death Squad Secret Show Thursday, so you can see her do a full
You guys
set.
got to come to these Death
Kick
Squad
fucking
shows.
ass. Yeah.
As you can tell, it's a... Leonarda, you already have a joke book, right? No? Okay, here you go. Here's a big one. Take a big one. You deserve it. How about a big hand for Leonarda?
You're
These
running
joke
out
books
of
are
books.
from Adrian Cavazos. You have to follow him on Instagram at Boneseye. We're having fun here. Thanks to the red rose and the yellow rose and fucking everything. Guys, as you can tell, you're at a show in which Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell just swung by for a second. This Austin comedy scene, it's going to be something that the world talks. It's going to be written about in history books. What's about to happen here? It's already started. And I just want to remind you to go to every fucking... There's no limits to how many live shows you're allowed to go to per week. Check out the Death Squad show. Go to all the crazy shows. You come to Kill Tony every week. Go to everything you can. Have fun. That's what it's here for.
Because it is forbidden. I mean, seriously, it's just open free speech. Why is that a problem? That's America.
You're goddamn right. It's
You're goddamn right it is.
It's the most American thing in the world. Dirty jokes. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket and then get out of here, huh? Look at Joe White over there taking pictures.
Love that motherfucker.
Oh, look at that. If that isn't destiny, I don't know what is. Look at that. I just pulled Hans Kim out of the bucket, everybody. He signed up tonight. He had no idea we were going to throw him up. All right, your final comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Nathaniel Allen, everyone. Here we go, Nathaniel Allen. Come on, guys, make some noise.
Nathaniel Allen.
One more time. One more time for Nathaniel Allen, everybody.
Thank you.
I like that hair. I like the hair.
All right. So yogurt used to make me gag when I was younger. I thought it was a textural thing. Turns out I was just sticking a spoon too far back. I think the female orgasm reminds me a lot of fishing. You know, they're both really elusive. The only difference is when I go fishing and I don't catch a fish, the water doesn't lie to me and say, yeah, you caught a fish. I personally like women with small boobs. It's really more of an insecurity than a preference. I'm just worried that if I marry somebody who has double D's at 22, that she'll have double U's at 52. You know, I don't want to be getting intimate with my wife one day and take her bra off, have a pair of truck nuts fall out on me. I've always wanted to play Spin the Bottle, you know. It's a long one. I'll just end it.
You all right? Nathaniel Allen, welcome to the show, sir.
That was good.
Hell yeah. Looking like fucking Thor with leukemia up here.
Somebody uses Prel.
Yeah, Jesus.
That is amazing. Did you curl your hair like that?
No, I just showered today.
Oh, shit, look at that. Even the mic stand's like, I gotta get the fuck away from this. My God. Nathaniel, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a month.
About a month. What made you start?
I really started 2 years ago, but I did it in Boston like 3 or 4 times. I loved it, and I was like, I need to move somewhere where I can do this more because I was from New Hampshire. So I can only do it like once a week. I moved down to New York City, and then COVID hit, so I couldn't do it at all. So then I moved down here. So 2 years later, I'm doing it.
Here you are. Absolutely. Yeah. What a wild time. What a wild story. How old are you, Nathaniel?
I'm 22.
Wow, 22 years old. That's how old I was when I started.
Wow.
That's incredible. Look at you. Look, good. Maybe at one point you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Anything could happen. Nathaniel, you're absolutely adorable. You're 22 years old. You just moved out here to Austin all by yourself. You have the haircut of a 7th grade girl. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun, Nathaniel? Tell us what 22-year-olds are doing for fun nowadays.
I have a guitar at home that I'm terrible at playing.
Really? Oh, boy.
I like to do yoga. It's great to help me sleep.
Wow. Can you also not come with a woman?
I mean, I have.
I bet you have, dude. I bet those little curly hairs go wild when,
Have you ever straightened your hair? Have you ever tried anything different?
Yeah, I had. This is the second time I've grown my hair out long. I grew it out when I was in like 6th grade, and I used to straighten it because I hated the curls, but it just looked greasy and gross.
But your mom would always tell you, don't straighten it, Nathaniel.
She would say, cut it off. She doesn't like me with
Are you Puerto Rican? What are you?
I'm German and French.
What? What do you see Puerto Rican about?
Yeah, I don't
what
see it.
show are you watching?
I mean, the hair is Puerto Rican.
Are you talking to like Michael over there or something?
Yeah, and the Puerto Rican hair.
Even Deep Madness, I would understand you asking.
No.
Are you talking about this fucking inglorious bastard over here?
I'm a Puerto Rican with a thyroid problem.
I love it. Nathaniel, how do you make money?
I'm a server downtown.
Okay, where are you serving at?
North Italia.
Oh, I know that place, actually. Yeah,
Come
I've
through
been
sometime.
there.
Yeah.
I've been there. They have the meatballs appetizer, right?
Yeah, they're really good.
I love that.
Good shit.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I could survive off of only meatballs.
I'm a hamburger guy, but that's
We always
just a
heard
flat
balls,
meatball.
You're a hamburger guy.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. No, for those of you that missed Red Band's
Shut up.
little baby gay
Shut the
joke,
fuck up.
he said that I love balls. So for those of you that missed it, if you have a learning disability, you don't want to miss that joke, everybody. Nathaniel, so you play guitar but you suck at it? Are you being serious or are you being humble?
No,
I mean, I can play like 3 or 4 songs, but I'm really not all
What
that.
songs can you play? What 3 or 4 songs can you play?
I can play Blackbird by the Beatles. I can play Dust in the Wind by Kansas.
Matt, what do you think about? Oh shit!
No.
Come on, you gotta grab it. You gotta grab it. Michael Gonzalez with a little drum roll until he grabbed his phone for some reason. I don't know what he's doing. This is the moment of truth right here, everybody. He's got the hair of a rock star.
Or a Puerto Rican.
He's got the body of a lesbian softball player. We're going to see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nathaniel Allen. Kiss me. Oh, yeah.
That's actually really good.
Okay. Dust in the Wind is also one of the only things that makes that one guy come. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
All right.
Did Alex leave too? You know you're canceled when Alex Jones walks off of your podcast, by the way. This is where my career's at right now. Joe and Duncan got here and they're like, well, what are we doing again? I love it. You're adorable, dude. You just played Kansas, Dust in the Wind.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow, Nathaniel. Any other fun facts about you? You seem like the kind of guy that, I don't know, I feel like there's something there that you're not telling us about you.
Yeah, I wanted to be a chef, but then my girlfriend died, and that derailed my life.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second. This is about to be... For those... Hold on. This is about to be an epic moment. How long were you dating this girl for?
It was a middle school relationship, so it was like 8 months, and then
Wait.
she
Hold on. Wait, what grade? Hold on.
It was 8th grade.
8th grade.
So, it was
you're
like-
dating this girl for a few months.
Yeah, it was the first girl
Okay.
I dated.
The
and
first
then,
girl you ever dated. So the first love of your life. You're in 8th grade. Everything's fine. You're getting boners and stuff,
Yeah.
right? You're like
Yeah.
making out. Did you guys like tongue kiss? Or just regular kiss? Tongue kiss?
Yeah.
You never threw a finger in her though, right?
No.
8th grade's a little too early for that.
Yeah.
That summer between 8th
I was a
grade and high
little
school,
nervous.
everyone knows you're not allowed to finger until the summer before high school.
Tony, you're
Right?
giving me goosebumps.
Okay, thank you, Red Band. Red Band's jokes brought to you by Don Julio, by the way. Okay, so hold on. So you're in 8th grade, you're getting boners, you're making out, life is good, no fingers, and then what happens?
She was walking home, got hit by a drunk driver. And,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Red Dan and I are now just doing a podcast for ourselves. We are clearly laughing harder than anyone else in the room. I don't know how, very rarely does it end up this way, but whatever. You guys can leave if you want to.
At least,
okay.
At least
nothing is more exciting to us than someone losing a loved one. We don't know why it is. We can't explain why it makes us feel good because it's so wrong, and that's what we love.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. And you're laughing about it. For those of you just listening, he's laughing about it before you go make a fucking video about it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so Nathaniel, wow.
So
how does an 8th grader get hit by a drunk driver? Was she walking at nighttime?
No, she was on the sidewalk, and the lady went up onto the sidewalk.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
did she hit anybody else? Was your girlfriend walking by herself?
Yeah, she was with a friend of hers, and it like shattered her pelvis, like busted her spleen. It was pretty bad.
You ever tried to get with her?
No.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I was a little bit depressed at the time.
Yeah, you ever been I'll bust on that spleen, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, so I was
I love the look of Matt Muelling's a really good guy, and he's just like, he's literally like looking at us like, what the fuck are you guys doing right now? Sometimes I'll catch Matt just like, what the fuck am I doing here? D Madness is with it though. D Madness, fun fact, D Madness was the one driving the car that killed your girlfriend. Hold on, D Madness is gonna say something. Hold on, wait. Let me get you a fucking microphone. What?
I had a good excuse.
All right, I don't know. I know, I agree, D Madness. That was the joke the whole time, is that you were blind.
I didn't eat my elbow.
D Madness is. How about a hand for D Madness, everybody? A goddamn saint. It's an angel. The guy's an angel. Sent to us from the heavens above. Okay, so your 8th grade girlfriend dies. Then what happens? What do you do next?
I was on the path to become a chef. I was going to do technical school, go through the culinary program, and then I changed my mind. I was like, I don't know that I want to do college.
You were going to be a chef, and then you're like, wow, this hamburger reminds me of my girlfriend. Even I think I may have crossed the line there. Go ahead, tell us more. You're going to be a chef, and then what happened?
And then I decided I wanted to take a break after high school. I ended up having a friend out in Germany. I traveled out to Europe for 4 months.
So you went to Germany?
Yeah, I went to Germany, and in high school I was a really straight guy. I was like no drinking, no smoking, no anything. I was pretty boring. But I got out to Germany, and I made a bunch of German friends, and I got to go and what
are you doing? Don't do that. He's answering a question on a podcast, Red Band.
So it was a great time. I drank with a bunch of Germans. I went down to Italy, and I was an au pair for this 13-year-old kid. And
wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what did you do with a 13-year-old kid?
I was an au pair. I was like a nanny.
An au pair?
Yeah. So it's a program where poor people who want to travel can watch people's kids and see the world as well.
Jesus Christ.
It was awesome though. I got to try some homemade Italian pasta that the grandmother made. She spoke no English. She gave me some limoncello she made from the lemons in her backyard. Wow. It was a fucking awesome experience.
Look
and then I came back here. My cousin was at NYU Film, and he was like, hey, you want to act in a film? And I was like, sure. So I tried it out. And I liked it, but at the same time...
All right, let's talk about this dead girlfriend again for a second.
No, that's how I got the comedy,
Shit's getting pretty boring, Nathaniel. I'm going to be honest with you. I want to talk about... So... So when that happened, like, I mean, is that something that you think about a lot? Like, do you think that
Not anymore.
relationship could have lasted if it wasn't for someone crushing her pussy before you did?
Oh, come
Oh
on.
God,
Come on.
guys, she's gone. There's
Tony,
no
it's-
bringing her back now.
Tony,
It
it's eighth
doesn't
grade.
matter what joke I make. She was killed, what, 15, 20 years ago.
Essentially, yeah.
Do you remember the last time you hung out with her? Was the last thing you said to her, or like?
No, I don't remember the last time.
Do you remember? Was it like Goo Goo Gaga or something like that?
Essentially, yeah.
All right. There he goes, Nathaniel Allen, everybody. Thank you so much, Nathaniel. We don't have any big joke books. I would give you one. But there you go. There's one that was the size of your girlfriend's hands when she was I can't help myself, people. If you don't know by now, then you never will.
And let's do a straight cut so we can edit that out.
No,
And we're
I'm
back.
not editing anything. We're not editing anything out ever again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that are fans of the show, you know what happens now, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. There is one last regular that needs to perform tonight. This guy is an absolute fucking genius. You know him from Kill Tony. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was a legend at Second City in Chicago. Found out he got Lou Gehrig's disease, decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. We found him within months of that. And now he's a regular on Kill Tony. What? Hold on, guys, wait a second. What? Oh, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, a very special treat. You've seen him on Kill Tony before. It's Injured Dice Clay, everybody. We've seen Injured Dice Clay before. He's a legend on this show. One more time for Injured Dice Clay, everyone.
Little Bo Peep lost her sheep to COVID complications. She was anti-mask and anti-vax, but now that bitch has no reservations. Dice. Oh, Mother Hubbard ran to the cupboard to fetch a bottle of wine, but she already had two, so what that bitch do? She fell and broke her spine. Dice. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall, but Humpty's job let their insurance expire. So now Humpty's wife is pussy for hire. Dice. Little boy blue. Someone grab an EpiPen before this kid dies. Dice. Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down. He had lead poisoning. The hill was in Flint, Michigan. Dice. There was no lady who lived in the shoe. Political discourse and divide prevented her from being relocated. Can we get this bitch a boot? Dice. Hickory dickory dock. I sat on my cock. My balls too, so my nurse came through and I fucked every hole in her cracks.
Jesus Christ. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Everybody else trying their hardest to fill a minute with laughter. And here he is, bringing back to character Injured Dice Clay, ladies
What is
and
that around
gentlemen.
his neck?
Michael Lair is here, showing off his hand sanitizer for some weird reason.
No.
Stay sick, yo. Yo, let's hear for our first responders, alright? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All you second responders can suck my dick. You smell, motherfucker? Oh, I'm a responder, but I'm so fat. I wish I was the first responder.
Guys, the funniest comedian of the night, almost every single show, is literally dying. And he does it every single fucking week. I can't explain how hard it is. I can't explain to you. He doesn't need to do what he does. He did 2.5 Kill Tony sets tonight for no reason other than to entertain you people. It doesn't even make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
What's up?
Well, I have a lot of free time. Oh!
Wait, he's injured, Dice Clay. That's why it makes sense. He's injured, Dice Clay. He's not Andrew Dice Clay. He's injured. Those are owls, not O's.
Oh, wow! My sciatica! Yeah. Blue Cross Blue Shield. Yeah, they fucked me.
I gotta tell you guys, I'm just gonna share a thought I just had with you. The episodes since we've been canceled have been so much more fun than the episodes than before. I don't know how to explain it. I just found myself, I've been sitting up here cracking up all night.
It's like we unlocked something.
Yeah, we really did. I'd like to thank Peng Dang for this. Peng, if you're watching here on camera one, really, I know that you thought you were going to get a boost from this, you fucking son of a bitch. But really, I mean, thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart. Anyway, Michael Lair, I don't know what to say, man. You did it again. What else? You got anything else to tell these people?
Nah, man. My nurse said that if I don't drink before I perform, she'll give me $200.
Okay.
So I'm ready to start fucking drinking.
Yeah, Michael, if that's what it takes, then someone will always give you $200 to not drink. I didn't realize you were such a cheap date, but holy shit, I mean, you always do great, but goddamn, dude, you're fucking in it. You're supposed to be doing worse every week, by the way. I don't know if anyone told you this, but
that's true.
Other than your doctors,
well, I'm lucky that Medicaid covers 5 days of cocaine.
Michael Lair, out here, Austin resident, the first guy to move to Austin, Texas on Team Kill Tony. MichaelLairComedy.com, everything. Everything Michael Lair is there. Shout out to Alex Jones. You guys know where to find him. The Alex Jones Show. Very easy to find. Thank you to Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell for making a cameo, a hangover-style cameo on Kill Tony tonight. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is absolutely unbelievable. I'm the Joker, Red Band is Catwoman, and Alex Jones is Bane in this one.
Wow.
Those of you that are here might want to go to RyanJEbelt.com and buy it. Remember this night that you were part of the show.
I look sexy.
How about a hand for the band? Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. Shout out to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. If you guys are going to strip clubs, if I ever fucking find out that anybody that comes to this show ever goes to a strip club other than the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, I'm banning you from entering Vulcan Gas Company. A place where, as you've seen tonight, literally anybody is allowed to perform. I'm not going to let you watch a show here if you ever go to another strip club. Thank you to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Thank you to Don Julio. Thank you to Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Thank you one more time to the band. Thank you to Whistle Pig Whiskey. And thank you to our amazing sponsors that stuck by us through all this chaos that we've gone through. But most importantly, as we know, because we are the #1 live podcast in the world, thank you to you guys, the audience members, for coming out tonight. We absolutely love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Let's go! Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise!
Yeah! How about a big hand for Brian Red Band, everybody?
Hey,
We're here.
everybody.
It's Kill Tony live on 6th Street. Can't scare us away. Fucking 6th Street. How about that, huh? How about a hand for the survivors? 13 people shot this week. 0 deaths. How about a hand for Texas, huh? Okay, let's just save the energy. Thank you, Red Band, for the good news. Always good news, Red Band. No, really, king of a comedy over here. Yes. Everything is good, and we are here for another. How many of you are excited to be here tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. It's a dangerous show. Not for the weak, baby. No one does it better on Mondays than us. How loud can this place get for the band, everyone? Come on, huh? D Madness on the bass guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums, the great Matt Mueling on guitar. Thanks for dressing up tonight, Matt Mueling. Incredible stuff. You look like Larry the Cable Guy with cancer. I love it. This is great. It's my band. I'm allowed to make fun of them. Fuck it. The great Ryan J. Ebel is here drawing tonight's episode in Los Angeles, California right now, watching the stream, an exclusive stream that only he gets. Fun stuff ahead. We're all stuffed up on barbecue thanks to our friends over at CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. And great Yoni at Best Barbecue Show hooks it up, and we love CM Smokehouse. We go there a few times a week. Everything's good. Shout out to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose. Fun stuff. And all the amazing stuff that goes on here. You know what? Can I have can someone back there make me a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola? That sounds perfect right now.
Me too. I would love to have
you want one of those too? Okay, great. Perfect. And before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. When it comes to looking for a job, most people would probably agree that the whole experience is not fun. In fact, here are some things I'd rather do than look for...
All right. Well, you know I'm the perfect person with whom to spend the storm. I'll keep you safe. You ready to play? You ready to play?
Yeah, let's play.
You got it, girl.
Can you keep me safe?
Absolutely, 1,000%. Nice and cozy.
Okay, let's go. Nice. Okay, come on. Let's go now.
Get it.
It's okay. You got this. You got this, Rabbi.
Yes, I do.
Straight.
Get it. Got it.
Good
Got it. That's a spare.
Right. You did that.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Here we go. Match her. That's what I'm talking about. You win, I win.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Get another one. Perfect. That was good. That was good. Right down the middle. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
Okay, yeah.
Nice. You just kissed it right at the end and you got it. Good job.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it.
Straight.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good job. Yay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right, get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Go, go, go.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. So you got this, Rabbi. Come on, strike it, strike it.
Oh, almost. All right, this is a tough split. Okay, I'll take it. I got one. All right, last frame. Here we go.
That was a bad one. Stay.
Get it.
But it's okay. You win, I win.
That's right.
Should we get her? Wait.
Nope, not what I wanted. Get it. Get one of them. All right, I'll take it. 85's good. All right. Good job to you as well. Reload. Oh, that's good. All but one. Get it.
All right.
Nice spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi. Your first strike.
Oh, come on. Get that last one. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. You got the lead. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me. It could. It could.
Right, man. Stop it. Trying to play a game.
I'm not even talking about yours. I'm talking about my miss.
Yeah, then I'm talking to the lightning.
Oh, I got you.
The lightning is interrupting me right now. Okay.
Tell that storm to keep it down.
Come on. You can strike this, Rabbi. Come on.
Come on. There we go.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Why does it go down? No. He's going to win it. Let him get it. Let him get it. I want him to get it. Strike it, Rabbi. Strike it. Strike.
Nope, too much. Oh, I did. I got it.
Yes. You got it. Yeah.
I was not expecting that. I'll take it. That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, you get it.
Get it.
Actually, not that one down. Come on, Rabbi. Just third in a row.
No turkeys.
That's how we get them. You can get them. You can get them.
Get it.
All right, you got one. Good job.
Get it.
Oh, it's not that one.
Oh, not good. I'm going to get this, though. I know it. Oh! Shows what I know. Shows what I know, Miss Aquarius. All right, I'm sending you another one. Reload.
You're going to do 2 more games.
Yes, ma'am.
Henry. Oh, my God. That was bad. No, it's okay. Right here. Yeah, okay. Come on, Rabbi. Get it.
I'll be
Yay.
Get it.
Not get it.
Got it.
Good job.
Get it. Got it. Good. Oh, that was nice. Nice and slow.
You gotta do it slow. Gotta do it slow.
Get it. That's good.
Come on, Rabbi. Striking.
Got it.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking
You
about.
got it. Good job. Ooh.
Nice strike. That's
Right behind
that's
you.
what I'm talking
Come
about.
on, Rabbi. Get it.
Almost. All right, this is a tough split. Get it.
That one.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Get it. Beautiful strike. Miss Aquarius on the comeback trail, girl. Oh, man. And I'm going to have a really good shot here. And I didn't. And I got 2. I'll take it. All right. You can win.
No, you won't.
That got a lot of points. It's going to give you the lead. 62. Because you got a strike before it. So you get like bonus points. Get it. All right. 68. That means I have to get this. Oh, you're going to win. Get it. You won. You won by 2. Good job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Very good job.
Yeah. Thank you. You did a good job too with your stripes.
Thank you. Couldn't keep up with you though. You didn't think you were going to win either. You were like, I'm like, oh, that's big.
I didn't think, but I thought you were. It don't matter. You win, I win.
Right. I like it when we both win. I like when we both win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated as friends. Get it. Hey, did you know Discord had an outage? Did you know Discord had an outage today?
Oh, they did?
Everybody. No one could get on it for like 20 minutes.
How many minutes?
20.
Oh, okay. I ain't been on.
All right, you're going to get this.
Nah.
Get it.
You got this, Rabbi. Come on now.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
gotta give us a strikey.
Nope. Not what we needed. Get it. Oh, how didn't I get that? That's not what we wanted. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, there you go. Nice spare.
Come on, Rabbi. Oh,
Almost.
you can get them too. You can get them too. Yeah. You got it. You got this.
I got it.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
That was funny. That was funny, though.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice spare.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh. Get it.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. What is going on? Okay, probably knock me down. I think I can knock me down.
You can get it. There you go.
Yeah. Yes.
Get it. Take the lead. Oh, that's good. You take the lead.
All right, now you got this. You're going to take it too. Go.
All right. I don't know if I can get this, though. Get it. Right down the middle. All right, I'll take it.
You still won.
Well, there we go. That was fun, Miss Aquarius. Alrighty, ma'am. Well, you stay safe, and I'm here if you need to talk or you want to play some more or whatever.
Okay.
And you have sweet dreams, okay?
All right. I'll be back.
Excellent.
For a job, I'd rather dig a hole for no reason whatsoever on a hot Texas day. I'd rather watch a 3-hour documentary about sea slugs. But it doesn't have to be this way. ZipRecruiter gets it. In fact, they've actually figured out ways to make the job search process better and a lot easier.
When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you can create a free profile. Then you get matched to great jobs, but also a lot more. ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose job match your experience. Unlike with other job sites, if an actual person from the company really likes what they see, they can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job site in the U.S.
You know it. We know it. So what are you waiting for? If you want an easier job search, sign up for free right now on ZipRecruiter.com. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com today to sign up. Absolutely free. And put ZipRecruiter to work for you. If dreams of vacations and enjoying the fun of life are turning back into a reality for you, don't let concerns over financial setbacks keep you from saying yes. Credit Karma helps keep your financial goals in check so you won't have to hit pause on a good time ahead. That's right. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence.
They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you just want cash back, travel rewards, or to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of option and approval odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can also look up credit card offers for college students or see personal loans recommended for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts. Credit Karma, apply with confidence.
And we know about confidence. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast or the Credit Karma app. You guys ready to start the show? Well. Every single episode, I always have an unbelievably hilarious guest on. We've had some real fucking bangers since we started here at Vulcan Gas Company. I gotta tell you, it's been nothing but momentum. And this is an exciting one. Not only is this guy absolutely hysterical, but he's also one of the great musicians of the world. He famously has been on Kill Tony before, and he's here again. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin's own Danny Brown, everybody! Oh, shit. No way. Is it the real Danny Brown? I can't see. Oh, shit. Danny Brown's the man. Welcome, Danny. It's the real Danny Brown, everybody.
How y'all motherfuckers doing?
Yeah, Danny, welcome back to the show. It's been a long time since you were on. We had you on in Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah, not the best time.
Danny had maybe some energizing influences.
Yeah, too much Adderall.
Too much Adderall. There it is. The truth comes out. Now he's in Austin, chilling with us.
No Adderall now. It's just barbecue.
What I love about it,
it's the opposite effect.
Yeah, that's true. Barbecue here is the opposite of Adderall.
Helps you get off, to be honest.
Danny, I'm so glad you're with us. We're about to watch a bunch of comedians. You've done this show before. We're going to have so much fun. Anything can happen. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And we don't want that. We don't want that, so don't do that. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, normally we would start the show by pulling a name out of the bucket and meeting a stranger, but instead we're going to do something really fucking cool to start tonight's show. This guy is the brand spanking newest regular here on Kill Tony. That was announced here last week, live. A brand new regular. And some of you here are going to see him for the very first time. We absolutely love him. This guy's a grinder. He's going to be a fucking monster. He already is. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you with a brand new 60 seconds, the debut of regular Hans Kim, everyone. Here he is.
Hello, good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm the brand new regular on Kill fucking Tony. I'd have to say my success is owed to 10% hitting the mics hard, 10% writing, 80% being Asian at the right time. Just let Tang Dang do all the work and float right in. Good looking out, brother Asian. I live in a van so that I can pursue comedy full time, which makes dating really hard because ladies love shelter. It's like this whole thing with them. So even if a date goes well, what usually ends up happening is we go for a drive until I can work up the courage to tell her we arrived 45 minutes ago. Surprise! I used to date this Puerto Rican girl who used to squirt a lot. I call her my Squirter Rican. Thank you.
What? Hans Kim, everybody. A Squirter Rican? Is that true? I didn't know Asian guys could make women squirt. Is that true?
Hitachi.
Hitachi. Fuck yeah. You get a discount on those.
So us.
Hell yeah, dude. I love it. Hans, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Indeed. Look at this. A new family member here on the show. New blood. So many questions I could ask that I want to ask. We know barely anything about it. Is that true that you had a Puerto Rican girlfriend, or is that a joke?
No, that's just a joke.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I was right. You never made anybody squirt.
I'm like a sewing machine. I'm like,
What was your longest relationship that you've had?
6 months.
Ooh.
White girl?
Huh?
White girl?
White girl, yeah.
Oh, wow.
She was like 38.
Oh, okay. I knew there always has to be something. You know what I mean? An Asian can't ever pull just a normal white girl his age, normal white girl, no mental health problems.
You were a fetish, weren't you?
Yeah.
Most of the girls I date have an Asian man fetish from the movie Hook.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even remember any. What the fuck are you guys talking about? It's been too long since I've seen Hook. Jeez. Oh yeah, D-Madness got me again. Sometimes I forget he's blind. He's like, I've never seen Hook. I'm like, really? That's right, he's never seen fucking anything. He's like, I hate that movie. Love the soundtrack, though. Hans Kim. So let's talk about it. What's something interesting that you think we should know about you, like right off the bat, since we know almost nothing about you? We know that you're South Korean. 2 weeks ago, I had you play a Chinese guy. You sang the national anthem, and you did such a good job. Paid some dues, and look at you now. So what should we know about you, Hans?
I'm a communist.
Okay.
I got beat up by the cops.
Oh, wow. How'd you get beat up by the cops?
I was high on acid on the side of the road. Trying to flag cars.
Really?
Like female bike cops or what?
Bunch of tall midgets.
Hold on a second. What were you doing on acid on the sidewalk?
I was driving a motor vehicle on acid, and then I found myself on the side of the road on the highway on-ramp.
You, like, pulled off?
Yeah, apparently. I don't remember it, though.
Okay. Typical just Asian driver. Has no idea. Has no idea what's going on. Lord knows there were no fucking hazard lights or anything like that going on. That's you. We have actual video. That's actual audio. I said actual video.
Did you get DUI or what happened?
No, they just beat me up, sent me to the hospital, stole my phone, dropped all charges.
Wow.
Seattle.
Seattle, Washington. Wow. That's how boring Seattle is. The only race they have to beat up is Asian people. That's that's something else.
It's not even a challenge.
Danny Brown, what do you think about Hans Kim, man? What do you think about getting beat up by the cops? You know what that's like, right?
I mean, he kind of sounded like he deserved to get his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? But did the square taste like Topo Chico?
Despacito.
What is your current love life like, Hans? Just out there dating, just fucking.
Yeah, I'm just plowing the field.
Wow. Jeez, doesn't get much more South Korean than that.
I had relations with 2 African American women.
Get the fuck out of here! That's the most. That is unbelievable. What kind of relations did you have with them? They let you through TSA once or something like that? Like, what are we talking about here?
I had vaginal intercourse with both of them.
Really? Oh my goodness. How does that happen? Where did you meet one of the... Let's start with...
I always wondered, it's like, how does that happen?
Yeah. Where do you meet these girls?
It's hard for me to have sex with black girls, so all right.
Hans will show you some tricks. You gotta...
You gotta confuse them with your dick/clitoris.
Yeah, that's what they're telling their friends. Girl, I had sex with a Asian woman the other day. So, like, what happened? Where'd you meet these girls?
At a comedy open mic. She was a comedian who'd done it for a couple times. And then she was like, oh, sorry, I blocked your camera with my chair that one time. Let me buy you a drink. And then we just kept drinking and touched her underwear. It was pretty hot.
You touched her underwear?
Yeah.
Wow. That's an interesting first move. You made it sound like you didn't touch anything else along the way. Like somehow you were just like, let me just start there. So where did you touch your underwear? In the comedy club? In your car?
Right over there.
Pulled off. Wow, here at Vulcan Gas Company. Magic happens here, people. This is where the magic happens. Some people call this the Vulcan Ass Company. You get so lucky here. Wow. So what happened right over there? You touched her underwear.
Yeah.
And then where'd you guys have sex at? What part of this club did you have sex at?
In her hotel room, Best Western.
Wow.
Oh, fancy, huh?
Hell yeah.
And then my car got crashed into because I left it on 7th Street overnight.
Oh, super Asian. Blaming it on a hit and run there, huh? Little do you know, you caused that car accident.
Have you got your car fixed? I know it's been just pretty... Where have you been living, by the way?
At my friend Riley Gilmore's house.
Oh, wow. I really dropped a name there. Look at that. Shout outs to Rodney Gilmore. Social Security number 374215. Wow. What's your situation? A 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom?
He has 4 bedrooms, and 2 of his rooms are empty. So I kind of paid. One of the roommates is out of town. She's this female African-American lady.
Wow. Look at that. Such proper verbiage there. A female African-American, American descent and African skin color. Like you're so proper. Female African American lady.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah.
When you say it like that, when you say like she's just a female African American, it makes us think like you call her an N-word behind her back when she's back in town or something like that. Oh, just this one roommate, you know, she's a female African American. You know those people. Wow, I love it. You like her? Are you guys cool? I mean, you gonna make a move on her at some point?
She's like pretty religiously fanatic. I don't think that. I think she's like a little not normal all the time. But she's not very nice to me. But she thinks Riley's hacking her computer.
Oh, you think he is?
No. I think she's a little crazy, but not in a bad way.
I've never heard of a religious fanatic being crazy at all. No one that I know that believes in religion is weird at all. I love it. So, wow, Hans, look at you. So you're just single. You're out here playing the field, doing a lot of spots. You're killing everywhere you go. Everybody's talking about Hans Kim. That's so fun, man. Well, this was a great first set for you here tonight. I'm very excited about, it's just the future is amongst us.
Thank you so much.
Everybody loves him. It's Hans Kim, everybody, getting the night started for us. Your new Kill Tony regular.
I'm so happy about that.
Me too.
He's really hilarious.
What a breath of fresh air. Fresh air. You guys ready for this fucking bucket, huh? This is where the strange shit goes down. This is where anything can happen. These aren't people that we know that we strategically decided to have up here. This is where shit can go off the rails real fucking quick. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of James Henderson. Here we go, everyone. James Henderson.
How are we doing, Vulcan?
One more time for James, everyone.
It's great to follow Hans Kim. I'm a little nervous, but last time I followed Hans Kim was with an African-American lady, and I was a monster compared to him. But moved here from Key West a few months ago, the only place in Florida that doesn't suck. I'm here in Austin, which to me is the only place in Texas that doesn't suck, so we got that going for us. But what I've noticed is that people lied to me about how the weather is here. They said, oh, it's warm year-round, it's great, you'll love it. I'm from Philly, so I'm used to the winter, but fuck, you lied to me, man. It snowed. The only snow in Key West comes on a stripper's ass, served to you for $50. There's no fucking snow in Key West. But you got the red rose, yellow rose, dreamers. Last time I had anything that rose was in a fucking dream. But I'm glad to be here in Austin, and I think that might be my time.
So wrong. You have 20 more seconds.
20 more
literally,
seconds.
yeah.
Okay, man. Well, this is what I get for interrupting my 14-hour troll session on the internet. I don't know if you told me that Bruce Kenner joke? Yeah, Bruce. 20 seconds.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna stop you. There's a minute right there.
That's fun.
James Henderson. I like your style. He practiced at home. Clearly, he left space for laughter when he was practicing.
If you could tell, I didn't practice.
And I love it when they're always so confident too. It's never like, and this might be the end of my minute. It's always like, and I do believe that's the end of my minute. I see like 39, 40, 41. I'm like, that ain't a minute, my friend. I love it. Look at you. Look at you. What did you say about trolling? I said that you look like the guy that trolls me on the internet, right? Something
Yeah,
like
I was a 14-hour troll session when I almost puked all over myself when you told your
that's when I
Jenner joke.
I met you. Oh, I was doing stand-up. You were in the audience.
You're like,
that's
oh,
right.
I recognize you. I'm going to roast
That's
your
right,
ass.
because you went, ugh, when I was talking about Caitlyn Jenner's pussy. So I made fun of you.
Exactly.
I called you a YouTube commenter on his first night out since the pandemic, something like that. That's just a sample of what you could see if you ever come catch me do stand-up comedy. I'm doing this Saturday here at Vulcan, my return headlining set since the old incident. You know what I mean? The old fucking. You have the Law and Order thing. What's the Law and Order thing? You have that sound effect? Is that a thing? No, we don't have it. Forget it. People's Court is not Law and Order.
They're kind of the same.
I like your style, James. You remind me of. I liked it when you used to do the show and you'd read our psychic readings. Remember when she used to do that for us? That's just for the.
Nice.
That's for the fans at home. There was a female comedian that looked exactly like you that used to do the
I get
show.
Meatloaf a lot, not really female.
Meatloaf?
People think I look like Robert Paulson.
Really? Oh my God.
That's what he wants.
That's what he
was going for.
Objects in the rearview mirror may appear closer than they are. I love it. You know it's bad when Matt Muelling's roasting you. That's when you're in real trouble. He's just off mic, just like, you look like shit, dude. He's right behind you and you're up here. Nothing worse than that. You don't even know how long a minute is, motherfucker.
No clue. I tell girls I last a minute all the time, and fuck, I got
James,
three.
tell us about your life. You really do. You really look
yeah.
like.
I'm very interested.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I fucked around a lot. You
You
know,
play League of Legends?
ukulele?
League of Legends.
I don't know what that is. I'm not a video game guy, but I'm a big Deadhead. Travel around the country.
Really?
I'm
Grateful
music.
Dead?
Absolutely.
Damn.
Deadhead.
Fish. So I see you being a fish
There's some
guy.
Burning Man shit
Hell
going
yeah,
on
you're
here.
a deadhead and a
So-
bread body. Look at you. I love it. I bet you like fish, all kinds.
All kinds.
Yeah.
That's why I moved to Key West, right?
Absolutely. These are all
Butter with everything.
these are all fat hippie band jokes that I'm doing for those of you that are losing it here.
He likes fish food from Ben and Jerry's, right?
There
Too
you
much. Too much.
I always think these are the type of dudes that be at swinger parties.
go. Yeah, that's it.
Whatever
That's
it takes
it.
to get laid.
This is the kind of guy you see when you go to a
Yeah,
nude, this is when you go to the nude beach for the first time.
It be these niggas, right?
I'm not that inconsiderate, but
Just like, babe, I don't think we're gonna get out of this car.
Good.
Let's go
I'm
to a-
always doing some freaky shit, but not today.
What's some freaky shit that you are into? We're positive that you're into some freaky shit. I mean, there's got to
all
be
sorts
something.
of freaky, like sexually or just
Sure,
mentally,
anything,
yeah.
whatever.
Freaky shit. I like to brake check truckers on the highway. This is great.
You like to what?
Brake check truckers on the highway.
Why would you do that? That's the worst idea ever.
Just here.
I mean, wow. I think we have a theme tonight: comedians who love causing car accidents.
There you go.
What else are you into when you're not brake checking truckers?
I come here and check you guys out, like I would a dead show or a fish show. I like to see people develop their acts.
I love it.
I loved your return, man. Red Band. I love watching you do great. I love watching you bomb. It's perfect.
Jesus Christ! Wow. Can you believe this? After this guy eats it for 40 seconds, he has the balls.
Oh no, I got my first bomb out of the way.
He has the balls to talk to someone that's been doing this a decade like that. How dare
Great
you?
though.
Who's your favorite porn stars?
Going to be all night, man. We only got 2 hours.
Danny motherfucking Brown is in the house.
I normally go for the most.
Well, in alphabetical order, it is.
What decade? What year are you talking about? What time?
Yeah, my phone's
VHS or
locked up. I don't have
DVD?
it memorized. My list.
I love it. What else are you into? What other hobbies or something? Give us something about you.
I
We
play a
know.
little bit of guitar. But,
Nuh-uh, you
Oh,
don't play.
shit, here we
You
go
don't
again.
play guitar.
Just Paquito.
What
Here
do
we
you
go.
know how to play on guitar?
The Dead. What you talking about?
That song? See, I could probably play a few hours set, but I'm not like an elite guy.
What's like your best song
Best song?
that we would know?
Oh no, you guys know any Dead tunes back there?
Any what?
That guy's probably the only.
They know how to play whatever. Stop talking to them. I'm asking you a question.
Let's,
What's the best song that we know that you know how to play?
Friend of it.
Friend of the Devil?
Yeah.
I can be.
What the fuck are you requesting for? I literally, when I ask someone a question, I'm not hoping like, man, I hope Red Band comes up with an
he
answer.
says he knows how to play Dead songs.
Yeah,
so
but
it
why
says
are you
that one of the-
requesting? I don't even fucking. I want him to answer Red Band. I asked them questions.
That
for
was
them
his
to
request.
answer.
That's what Red Bear want to hear.
What's the most popular song that this audience would know?
Eyes of the World? Anyone? I can't sing, so it's going to get lost real quick.
Eyes of the World. Are you making fun of D Madness back here?
Got it. But we can do Friend of the Devil.
Matt, what do you think? You want to give this guy a shot or no? They don't know any Grateful Dead. Again, I don't know why you checked in with them. You ruined it from the very beginning. I don't know why everybody panics when I am in full control up here.
I'm
But
learning a lot.
hey, you guys know any of Dead songs? It's like I asked you what you know how to fucking play, and you immediately go to professional musicians.
That's a helpful point.
You son of a bitch. I wanted to see you do bad at 2 art forms up here tonight.
I thought I was excelling at doing this badly. I thought you were thrilled,
I love it. I like your style. You ever eat a girl's ass?
Yeah, it happens, right? You get in the heat of the moment, just go crazy.
You like that, or are you not into that?
If they're into it, I'm into it.
What's something
Look at me, I got
What's
to be,
something that you're not into sexually?
Male butt sex.
Okie dokie. Jesus, James.
Wow, you disappointed Tony.
Yeah, that's You guys got me. Red Band got his revenge there. Red Band got his revenge for me getting mad at him answering fucking this guy's questions. Everybody's happy now. For the comeback story.
I just picked out the only Dead song that would sound good to
I
play
should have ran
guitar.
with it, man. Yeah, that's. I'm taking notes in the head. I got
How far with a stomach like that? Isn't the guitar like way out there when you're playing it? You're just like,
It becomes a fiddle.
You got to do feel. Kind of like a fiddle.
I like it. All right, James Henderson. Well, thank you so much. Fun times, dude. All different shapes and sizes of people here. Danny Brown's with us. We're having fun up here tonight. Oh, wait, James, come back up here. James, get up here. We have these amazing joke books, handmade, Kill Tony joke books, made by Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai, BONEZEYE on Instagram. You got to check them out. These smell good. You smell those? Handmade leather. Incredible work. The good comedians get big ones. The bad comedians get little tiny Kill Tony ones. James, there you go, buddy. 40 seconds from James Henderson. My guys out there. My boys. The Nether Hour is here, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Some celebrities in the audience. Always here at Kill Tony. It's always the scene. You guys having fun out there? All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Brett Forte, everyone. Here we go, Brett Forte. Remember Brett? I think I do remember Brett. He's just here, right?
Yeah.
These people in Austin all get lucky.
He's the Canadian guy.
Always. Oh, here he is. Uh-oh. We remember Brett. It's Brett Forte.
I've been here 3 weeks. I've seen a lot of trends. This one's big in Austin, the septum piercing among women. I don't see it here tonight. Back me up on it. How come every woman I meet with a septum piercing turns out to be a vegan? Every time, right? It's like 90% accurate, right? It's just a little funny to me. It's like, oh, you won't eat the cow, but you'll dress up like one. Oh, my under 30s, bee-boo, bee-boo. I can't make jokes. We're sensitive. Anyone here over 40, right, fellas? You guys had a saying in your day. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but what? Words will never hurt me. That's right. Under 30s are going, sticks and stones are a part of nature. These were good sayings, but we got to update them all, don't we? Hey, Bob's your uncle? That's good. Well, times have changed. Bob's now your aunt. Sensitivities are changing. Genders are changing. Women's eyebrows are changing. I don't have enough time to finish the joke, but you know.
Go ahead. We'll call off the bear. You go ahead. Women's eyebrows are changing.
Well, I don't know. Like, let's look at a classic, a woman. Anyone over 40 here in the front row, right? I see some beautiful. What's your name, sweetheart?
Okay, I'm gonna stop this right here. You're right. Obviously, you were right. You don't have enough time to finish this joke. I don't know why you're insulting people that paid extra money for good seats at a comedy show, but son of a bitch.
It's going to be a compliment.
You don't need to do crowd work on fucking... You're Canadian, right, Brett?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you come and talk to my American friends this way. You know what I'm saying? That's racist. And if anyone knows what's racist and what's not, it's me. I promise you that.
There we go.
Son of a bitch.
There
I'm
we
going to have
go.
to make these jokes for the rest of my life. God damn it. Welcome back to the show, Brett. You're a silly, goofy Canadian guy. Good, solid jokes. You had a good set 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, an all right set. Yeah, the 1 minute thing is a real challenge, and I applaud anyone that comes up here and crushes it, like Hans Kim, William Montgomery, because it's a completely different muscle. Here I am trying to do crowd work in a 1 minute set. It's fun.
I know. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's hard. It's not easy. That's the beauty in it, is that people get to watch people come up here and struggle. But you're extremely talented for a Canadian. Ridiculously talented. I mean, this is like Canada's Got Talent. Wait, you're Canadian? Haley is? Really? A Canadian stripper? Get the fuck out. Really?
What?
What are you showing me? Your fucking ankle? I just saw a crab crawl out of there. Fucking unbelievable.
A crawfish.
Yeah. Canadians show. Look at the Canadians excited. They found a Canadian stripper down here. Look at this fucking guy. Well, red rose, yellow rose. How about a hand for the great Kaylee is back, everybody. She had an incident 2 weeks ago where a pair of sunglasses went up her nose at a party, so she couldn't come to the show because a pair of sunglasses went up her nose. The arm part of sunglasses, and we totally believe you, Kaylee. That's how you got that nosebleed.
Not a cocaine infection. Not at all.
Absolutely. Look at this fucking guy. Canadians can't help themselves from being goofy. Look at this guy just standing here like, oh, indeed. Look at you. I love it. So tell us, what do you do for work, Brett? I can't remember a thing about you.
I tour in Canada.
Yeah,
So
right, that's right. Your answer was that you're a full-time stand-up comedian. How much longer are you in Texas for?
I'm going to be here for a couple months.
Couple months?
Go back.
Jesus, we're just giving these fucking visas to anybody nowadays, huh?
I mean,
God.
or you just kind of drive over the border.
You can't drive. You have to fly.
Oh, really? Okay.
If I were to go back to Canada today,
you'd have to stay there for 2 weeks.
Not just 2 weeks. You got to do 3 days of a mandatory quarantine in a hotel that's attached to the airport. It's lined in plastic. You have to schedule a 15-minute break each day on your phone. It's mandatory $2,000 as well. And if I say no to it, I get $6,000 in tickets that I fight in court a year later.
Canada sucks.
Yep.
Fuck. Canada sucks.
I'm here.
I would take our health care over there bullshit any day. I'd rather give a doctor $40,000 than pay the government $6,000 to come back into my country. The fuck out? What's going on up there? Those people are in a panic.
But I met the first cab driver I had here. He goes, "Oh, you're from Canada?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, free abortions."
In Canada?
He's not wrong. This is the only girl you can come in this whole city. Okay.
All right, Brett. I swear to God, you try to roast another American, I'm going to fucking slit your throat. Kaylee, sit down. So you can't talk to fucking drunk fucking little coked up strippers like that. She's gonna talk for the next 2 hours because you woke the demon seed up. So a little live wire over here doing shots at tequila.
Sorry, Abe. Sorry.
All right, relax, Brett, you goofy motherfucker. Brett, have you had sex with an American girl since you've been here? You have the vibes of, you have a sex addict vibe to you. You have those little fucking Canadian fucking man on fire type of vibes, you know what I mean?
I had sex with her.
You didn't have sex with her, Brett. That's fucking...
No, he might have.
Are you serious? Oh, her. You're pointing at her.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought you meant Kaylee. I'm like, there's no way. But yeah, the little exchange rate girl next to her. That makes sense. You can yeah. You could get a, that makes sense, right? I could see that. There was no way you fucked Kaylee, though. There's no way. And she puts sunglasses up her nose, but she would never let a Canadian penis inside of her. She ran away for a reason. How'd you two meet? How'd you meet this girl? At the strip club?
I believe the club that you work at.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
So the answer is yes, over here, no crowd work. It was at the strip club. And then what? You went back to your place, her place?
Yeah, I'm at Airbnb, so hers, yeah.
Wow, okay. What was your next move? What happened? You guys Netflix and chill? What happened there?
I believe we watched...
Don't say you believe. There's no believing here. This isn't the never-ending fucking story, okay? There's no magical, whimsical... Once upon a time. I'm asking you directly. So you went into her apartment, then what happened?
We watched 2 episodes of Parks and Rec, and you karaoke the entire thing. You knew every lyric of 2 episodes.
What a fucking loser.
I mean, of all the shit to watch,
This is like a Z's move.
there's nothing worse than having to watch bullshit before fucking, you know what I mean? But Parks and Rec, I mean, how do you get hard after watching 2 episodes of Parks and Rec?
He put it on. He was like, let's watch this shit.
I love it.
Don't I look like a Z's?
He does. He does. He does. He has Aziz vibes for sure.
How dare you?
So 2 episodes of Parks and Rec. He's Canadian though, so he's Aziz. I'm sorry. Canadian joke. Yee-hoo! Austin, Texas. Fist bumping other people for my jokes. Thank you. All right, Brett. Well, we had fun with you, dude.
You know what? I would like to have you again on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Brett Forte, there he goes, everybody. He's on Instagram at Brett Forte, Forte.
That nigga Red Band said he getting pussy. Fuck
The
that.
great
Bring him
Kaylee.
back.
You guys both Red Rose, right? Or Red Rose,
Yeah.
Yellow Rose? You're
No.
Red Rose, she's Yellow Rose?
No.
Just saying
We
no to
can't
anything.
No, she's
Oh, okay. Right, we don't say that name at all. Clearly, they're the strip club that has flat-chested girls at it, though, so
she's a cocktail waitress.
I'm just kidding. You relax. Can we get some Xanax for the coked-up girls in the front row? Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kyle Doty, everyone. Kyle Doty. Perhaps Dowdy, but definitely Doty. We love the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. The only two strip clubs in Austin, Texas. No doubt about it. Here he is one more time for Kyle Doty, everyone.
Yeah. How's it going, guys? So, I was a middle child growing up. My dad had 5 kids in 4 years. He has the pull-out game of a couch. Just a normal couch. There's no bed in there. My dad comes in pussy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was a middle child, and I grew up with 4 sisters. Growing up with all sisters, you learn an important lesson as a young man, which is you're never supposed to put your hands on a woman, right? When I was little, my sister hit me. I hit her back. My dad found out. He came in the room and hit me, and he goes, "Kyle, we're men, and we never put our hands on women." And I was like, "I get that, Dad, but you just punched a 6-year-old, so..." Kind of, I feel like I was justified. She's in my weight class. I was protecting myself. You assaulted a small child. I feel like, how am I the wrong one here? Now I'm confused on who I can and can't punch out in public, you know? I was at the mall the other day and I got in an argument with this woman and she spit on me. She took her mask down and she spit on me. And I wanted to hit her, but I didn't because I remember that lesson. Never put your hands on a woman. So I punched her son right in the fucking head, dude.
Kyle Doty saving it all at the very end. Yikes. Took 1 minute and 7 seconds, and you saved it right last minute, dude.
That was good. That
was like what Nate Diaz did the other night at his fight. It's like, shit, this is crazy. And then boom, all right, here we go. Shout out to our good friend and friend of Kill Tony, Nate Diaz, for stealing the show on Saturday at the UFC. It's going to be out in a couple weeks. That'll be old news, but he's a good comedy fan. Welcome to the show, Kyle. This is your first time with us, right?
Second time.
Oh, you're so memorable. Glad to see you again.
Yeah.
When was the last time?
With Mark Normand and Ali.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
My episode dropped when you got canceled.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So it's been. Thanks for remembering that. Very cool. Always fun to use that as a timeline. Son of a bitch. Could have just said a month ago, but I guess it's like, you remember me from 2 cancellations ago, Tony? Piece of shit. Jesus. So Kyle, remind us, what do? You live here in Austin?
I live here in Austin. I don't have a job. I'm from Columbus.
From Columbus, Ohio. How long have you lived in Austin?
Since February.
Okay. What made you move here?
Stand-up. I moved to San Diego during the pandemic, and then that sucked, so I moved here with some buddies.
Right.
Why didn't you like San Diego?
It was closed down, and I don't care for sand that much.
Yeah, California was mismanaged. That's what happened. It got so crazy that Caitlyn Jenner is about to be their fucking governor. That's how crazy shit got in California.
She's going to win.
Yeah, no, I know. This place, they don't give a fuck here. They have a guy in a wheelchair here. Have you seen their governor here? Have you seen their governor here? He closes out every show at Kill Tony. It's incredible. We love him. The governor, Michael Laird. So Kyle, how you been enjoying Austin? What's your favorite stuff out here?
It's hot. The open mics suck, but the food's pretty good.
Okay. It is fucking hot. It's been ridiculous lately. I was saying the other day, we get 15% extra in taxes, but you spend all of it on fucking bottles of water out here.
We talked about this earlier. You think that the 100 degrees that we had today was way worse here in Austin than Los Angeles.
There's no question about it. The humidity
Los
here.
Angeles smells like piss, though.
Oh, what?
Like piss.
Los Angeles smells like piss?
Yes.
Dude, if we're judging cities by smell, I don't know if you walked into this venue tonight, but I don't know. I didn't realize there was barnyards around here on 6th Street, but clearly there's bum everything. There's bum piss, sweat, and shit all around.
Yeah, it smells
all around here.
awful
You can
here.
still smell the. Okay, I'm not gonna make that joke. Wow, too soon. Yes, I stopped myself.
Jesus Christ.
I stopped myself. All right, it's been 3 days since there was a shooting. Breaking news: Tony learns how to stop himself. Even in a room where phones are locked up and editing is always an option, I can still use my filter to not lose any of the fans in the room. It wasn't going to be a fresh shooting joke from this week, but not going to do it even if it was that. So Kyle, let's talk about you. So what type of job are you looking for currently?
I used to do construction, but I don't like anything. I just don't want to be outside here. So
you do want to be outside?
I don't want to be outside here. I just want to go
Okay,
inside.
so what are you looking for? What are you
I
going
like
to do?
Serve or drive. I've been lifting, like lift driving.
Yeah, I know that's the kind of lifting you've been doing.
Tesla's hiring. You could like work inside.
You smart at all? What do you got?
No, I got like 6 concussions.
Okay.
I'm
All right. When I asked what you got, I was expecting a type of degree or diploma, but what do I got? 6 concussions, dude. I'm fucked, bro.
I dropped out of community college.
Okay. Nothing wrong with
hell
that.
yeah.
That's beautiful.
I can tell.
I love it. Okay. Take your eyes off the strip. We got to move the strippers from the front row from now on. All these fucking virginistic open mic comedians come up here and they're like, what do you think? Is it cool? Is it cool? Am I cool? Am I doing okay? You're not going to bang the strippers, guys. This is how they are in the club, too, aren't they? They all think they're the ones. Look at him. He's playing it cool, getting nervous, doesn't know whether to laugh or frown over here. Kyle, what's the most interesting thing about you that we haven't found out yet?
Oh, you haven't found out. I just told you I had 6 concussions, so I probably forgot most of the interesting things about me.
Wait, what are the concussions from?
Football outside. I bought a car one time with a concussion. I don't remember buying. I just woke up with it.
Yikes. That's how most Kias get sold. Yeah. Still got it. Yeah.
I did a bunch of robo-tussling one time and passed out and broke a toilet with my head.
Robo-tripping.
Robo-tripping.
Yeah.
Robo-tripping.
The purple, he was really, literally fucking tripping on the scissor.
No, man, that ain't no scissor. That's robotussing.
It's different.
Definitely different.
Explain to us the difference, Danny Brown. I'm glad I have my chief scissor correspondent,
Hey, we
Danny
in
Brown,
Texas.
here on this scene.
All right, yeah, we got to be niggas. So, yeah, break it down. So, yeah, okay, we in Texas. And in Texas, syrup is considered promethazine and codeine. And what he was drinking was just robitussin. And in robitussin,
I'm just watching
it's just that tussin.
enjoy
Now,
it.
some people like to drink tussin. You can get it green. You can get it yellow. Some people call it snot. I mean, back in the, early days, like in Philadelphia, like Memphis, they used to drink lean like that. But in Texas, it's promethazine and codeine, and that's where the word syrup came from. So that's how it's gonna go.
Danny Brown. I fucking love this guy so much.
Danny, isn't there like a whole form of rap music from Houston that's all based on that?
Yeah, screw music. Shouts out to DJ Screw. That's Houston.
Okay. Wow, look at that.
Pretty
Big pop.
Yeah, come on, man. You're in certain areas around here, you'll hear some screw banging out a couple windows, you know what I'm saying? But in Houston, for sure, man, we got the fifth wheel, you're swinging in that motherfucker. Shouts out to Paul Wall and all my niggas out there, man.
Wow.
B King, shouts out to B King, that's my dog.
Damn, look at that. 2 comedians in a row sipping on syrup. The last comedian sipped on maple syrup. But there we go. Canada. Kyle, I love it. So you don't remember anything interesting, so I'll just cut it short, dude. You did it. You came up here. You did a good job. And since you brought it all home at the end, we'll go with a big joke book for you. There you go. Tell Tony from our friend Boneseye, King and Adrian Cavazos. We're having fun here. We're having fun here.
Can I get a delicious Crown Royal, please?
You can tell this one's like a girlfriend that was brought here that doesn't know or even like the show at all, but her boyfriend's a big fan. Am I right? No? You know where you're at right now?
Can I get 2, 1?
Yeah, what? D Madness. Oh, D Madness wants a Crown and Coke, everybody. We're gonna fucking.
That's beautiful.
We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him wasted tonight. Still a better driver than Hans Kim. A fun fact for you. Your next comedian goes by the name of. I love it when he laughs. He's the best. Your next comedian goes by the name of Rochalim dos Santos. Rochalim dos Santos. Let's see what happens here. It's definitely a new name. I'd remember that one for sure. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time for Rochalim dos Santos.
Hey guys, I'm Rosalind Santos. By my accent, you can tell I'm not from here, right? You're right, I'm from Alabama. I'm from the dirty South, guys. It's really deep. It's Brazil, South America. I see a lot of civilians here tonight. I was in the army, right? Because I'm Brazilian, every time I tell someone I was in the army, they ask me, was in Brazilian army? Bro, why I would tell you was in Brazilian army? Brazil hasn't been in war for 100 years. We don't have matching uniforms. One guy wear a green shirt, another guy wear flip-flop and Speedos. Picture that, the entire army wearing flip-flop Speedos and coconut as helmet. You gotta go with that shit. So we don't have good arm though, but we got good hookers. So that's it.
No, go ahead.
Thank you guys.
He's funny. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah. Come on, people. Make some noise for Rochalim dos Santos. Hell yeah, dude. You did it, bro. You fucking did it. Joke. Look at you. You're fucking doing it, dude. How long you been on stand-up comedy?
That's a trick question right now, but I started in 2019 because of COVID. I shut it down,
Okay.
and I started by February, about 6-7 months.
Okay.
About 70.
Okay, Michael Gonzalez, can you translate that for me? 2018.
I knew you would make fun of me.
Oh, you did? You son of a bitch. This guy's funny, dude. This guy's funny. I like your style, man. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I'm a network engineer.
A what?
Network engineer.
Network engineer. Who you work for, like Google Fiber or something?
No, I work for a healthcare organization here. I do network and network security as well.
Okay.
Hey, don't let this accent fool you, dude.
He knows IP addresses. Yeah, you're a smart guy is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, absolutely. How long have you been in America?
Since 2003.
What made you come here? How'd you get here?
So I started working. I went to San Diego when I came to America.
Yeah.
We have a friend that have a business.
That is a beach. I understand how you got here. Took a weird path from Brazil, but
yeah. I'm a good swimmer.
Yeah. I love it. So you started in San Diego. How'd you end up in Austin?
So I joined the army. This for real, and I stay in the army.
The Brazilian army? The American army?
American army.
Okay, I didn't realize you could do that.
In Killeen. I stay in Killeen, the Fort Hood, the base for 4 years.
But you were born in Brazil.
Yeah, I was born in Brazil.
Man, the American army takes anybody, huh? They don't give a fuck. They're like, you're born in Iraq, you want to do push-ups? Let's go, bitch. You're on our side now.
No, it's funny. It's funny because the recruiter, they came to us and, hey, man, do not join the army. You're in good shape. I said, yeah. And the guy told me, hey, you can't. We're not going to Iraq. It was in 2003. The war was going on. And I believed him. And I joined the army in October. Was April. I was in Iraq.
Wow. Look at that. Out there looking like an Iraqi soldier until you spoke. Those American soldiers that weren't in his camp must have saw him and been like, hey, there's one in our uniform over here.
You know, It's funny because they used to confuse me with the translator, the Iraq translator.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet. They're like, fuck it, this guy doesn't even know how to speak English. He's not a translator at all. Wow, I love it. You fucking only speak Harry Belafonte over here.
Yoel Romero.
Yeah, Yoel Romero. You know jiu-jitsu or any cool Brazilian shit?
A little bit.
You do? You have a green belt? Is that what you said?
No, I never will. I mean, like the white belt. I mean, first degree white belt.
Okay. All right. I know what that's like.
He didn't get it.
I didn't get it. You motherfucker. All right, Red Band. I'm not a dead soldier. Jesus Christ. Man, you guys can't wait to bury me tonight, huh? People hate confidence out here, I'm telling you. Hell yeah. What's your luck with the ladies? Like, you seem like a suave motherfucker, right? You seem like the kind of guy... You seem like the kind of guy that brings, like, rose petals to a first date, like, just in case. Fogo de chao.
You know, I'm married right now, but I can.
You're married?
Yeah, I'm
How long
married.
you been married for?
About 3 years.
Okay, you over it already?
I would say I'm married, but I was to pull bitches.
You used to. You used to.
Is it a Brazilian woman?
No, she's American. She's
So she
white.
doesn't have the ass that you're used to.
But she's very smart, though. She's very smart.
She is? She's smart?
It's funny because I have this broken English, and my wife, she's a writer. Yeah.
A writer?
Yeah.
What does she write?
Yeah, she released a book. The book name is Talon and the Tree.
Talum in the tree.
Yeah, look it up.
Okay, we'll look it up. How do you spell talum? Because the way you say it, it could literally be anything. T.
Okay, let me spell. Talin.
L.
Yeah,
T-A-
I know. If everything was
I-N.
bad here, at least I got this gig here for my wife.
Literally nothing comes up. Family tree results for the name Talum.
Yeah, you look, Stephanie Dos Santos, Talon in the Tree.
Jesus Christ. Do we have to know your fucking Yahoo password too to find it? You trying to send us an email, dude? I love it. So, how do you say your first name? How do you say it? Rojaline?
Rojaline.
Rojaline.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What does that mean?
Regular name.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought it was going to be some cool Brazilian shit.
It's a Brazilian name.
I found the book. It's got 5 stars.
Whoa! Damn, dude. You're eating that smart pussy, bro. Look at you just munching down on Brazilian tricks up his sleeve. Everybody fist bumps Michael up here. It's like the it's like the rubbing the stump before going on at the Apollo. A fist bump from Michael. Wow, that's incredible. Rojalyn, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? You have any other special things that you've done?
Iraqi.
There you
So,
go. Okay.
I was in Iraq, right? So,
yeah.
But I ate weird pussy also.
You what?
I ate weird pussies.
You ate weird pussies? Are you just telling me something you think I'm gonna like? Where did you eat a weird? Where'd you eat a weird pussy at?
No, this is a hack. This is just a hack. I'll just bullshit.
Okay, Rojalyn, do you have any other special skills or talents? You know, like magic tricks or music or sing something? You sang ever?
No, I don't sing. I'm a photographer.
Okay. That's extra boring.
I'm very boring, yeah.
It's 2021. We're all photographers, bro. What else? What else other than photography? Something else? You ever rap or do poetry or?
I do poetry.
Really? Will you read us a poem?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. All right. Remember, always honesty is always the good answer. You have any animals?
Yeah, I'm a dog lover.
Really? What?
Yeah.
You have a dog?
Oh, yeah.
Two of them? What kind of dogs do you have?
It's a lab, it's a brown lab, and another one I don't even know, just stray dog.
Okay, stray dog. Extra Brazilian.
Yeah,
for brownie
Trevor.
points
Let
right
me
there.
let me shout out to Trevor and Blitz. They're my dogs.
Okay. All right. Shout out to the dog sitter. All right. There, we have the dogs on the line right now. Is there anything you'd like to say to your dog?
Guys, I love you.
What? There you go. There you go. There goes Roger Dos Santos, everybody. No doubt about it. You're getting the big joke book. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. There he is. How about one more time for Roger Dos Santos, everybody? Yeah. Guys, it's time to do something else fun. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. He moved to Austin, Texas recently. Unlike Hans Kim, the newest regular, this guy is not only the longest resident regular, but he's also the longest resident regular in the history of Kill Tony. This guy recently just started this month opening for Joe Rogan, and he's going to debut a new minute for you right now when I bring up the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Here he comes.
My dog. That's my dog.
Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
Thank you for the K2. I thought I'd do some movie reviews real quick. Gremlins. Their dad got stuck in the chimney pretending to be Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm guessing this family is dumb. Pass. Hook, starring Robin Williams, where he's a man that has an inner child. I think I saw this movie the first time when it was called a Robin Williams movie. Pass. Schindler's List. Needs more action scenes, less anorexic nudity. Next. Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. Guess what? Deserved the Oscar. Next. Boss Baby 2. We need a black Boss Baby movie. Until then, I'm not watching. Next. Darkest Hour, starring Gary Oldman as Winston Churchill. We need a black Winston Churchill movie. Until then, I'm not watching. Next. Fern Gully. We still have a rainforest, so quit trying to guilt trip me for burning down trees in California. Next.
Wow, yeah, William Montgomery. I told him to shut off the cat for you. I wanted to see exactly how far you were going to go with that. That was absolutely incredible. This is a 2 or 3 week sober William Montgomery we're dealing with here. On a whole new level.
24 days.
We can put him up anywhere in the show now. He doesn't have to start the show. We used to have him start the show because he gets so shit-faced during the show that...
I remember.
But now, look at you. You're all grown up. Look like you're ready to go on the first fucking...
I did, yeah. My gut has gotten smaller, which is exciting.
That is true.
No, I'm kidding. It still looks horrible. Look at this thing.
That's great. You look like you were born on a cruise ship. You have a real look to you, my friend.
I like the slick back hair look. Like, why don't you just shave it all off, though?
No one wants him to shave
did
his
you
head.
just say, Red Band?
Yeah, take fashion
Dumbass.
advice from fucking Red Band over here.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Why would you fucking say that to me?
Because you look bald already.
Why would you fucking say that to me?
Red Band, stop it.
Piece of shit.
Jesus, Red Band.
Seriously, why would you fucking say that?
Oh, William, looking like he's ready to get physical over here. You might bust
That's
one
bullshit.
of those. William, relax. I don't want those buttons.
Bullshit.
William, I don't want the buttons on your shirt shooting out into the audience. So. Relax. Everybody relax. Band relax. They're trying to play Rocky music over here. This is like fucking Rocky Road Balboa over here. William, how do you keep that gut? What have you been eating? How do you?
Oh man, what happened?
Bowling balls?
Bowling ball. I
Red
don't get
man, you cannot make fat jokes. You're not allowed to do that. Just because you're hiding behind that table right now doesn't mean.
Bring a table, William.
What the fuck does that mean?
He's saying bring a table with you to block your belly and
Yeah, I
you'll
get
be
it.
even Steven.
Yeah, I get it.
What have you been eating here in Austin, Texas? Do you have any favorite restaurants? Chez Z, CM Smokehouse? What are we talking about?
What a
HEB?
burger.
Oh, look at that.
Whataburger.
And Dan's. Y'all go to Dan's?
What do you get from Whataburger, William? What's your big order?
A double Whataburger.
Wow.
Man, you gotta get that chicken biscuit, man. That motherfucker honey butter, man.
Oh, shit.
Make some noise for that honey butter, man.
Oh, yeah.
Mushroom Swiss.
What about the any fans of the A1 hamburger on there? Okay, just me and Matt Mueling. All right, cool. Last time I ordered that piece of shit burger.
Chicken biscuits, man. Chicken biscuits, man.
Chicken biscuits. I love that. All right.
You see the crowd love it.
All right. I only take my chicken advice from Danny Brown, so I'm gonna try it this week.
Pluckers, a bad motherfucker.
How about you, Danny? I asked Joe Rogan if he does his own grocery shopping. Do you do your own grocery shopping?
No, not for the most part. My girl do most of the shopping, but I mean, we do the delivery thing.
Okay, you do a lot of delivery, grocery,
Yeah,
like
I
Amazon.
mean, you know me, man. I'm an air fryer champ. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
So,
I'm gonna tell you guys,
I'm
I
just
celebrated a
celebrating.
birthday. I celebrated a birthday last week, and Danny Brown got me a motherfucking air fryer.
Fuck yeah.
Everybody, so I'm
welcome
brand
to
new.
the team.
That's just the bomb, man.
It really
Welcome
is.
to the team.
It's like a fucking Tesla microwave or something like that. I love that shit.
I have an air fryer too.
You do?
Yeah, I really like it. It's good.
What was the best thing you made in it?
Probably some salmon, but I put too much Tony Chachery sauce on it, and it was way too salty, and I've had to fucking throw it away. It was sad. It was very sad.
You just put a raw salmon in your air fryer?
Hell yeah, you can do that a lot.
Really?
Yeah, nigga, what you talking about?
Yeah, it turned out good.
That's how it works.
Yeah. I put raw chicken wings in there. It's fucking awesome, man.
That's how it works.
Oh my god, that's incredible. I just thought it was for like reheating stuff. I didn't think I could cook things in there.
Hell yeah.
My god, all right.
Get your recipes on TikTok.
All right, okay, cool. William, what else has been going on this week?
I got a robot vacuum.
You did? You got a little Roomba?
Yeah, and I will sit down and watch that thing for like 4 hours at a time.
Wow.
It's like my pet. I don't have a pet, but it's like my pet.
Yeah.
It's my pet robot.
That's official. William has definitely switched from alcohol to marijuana. If you can stare at a Roomba for 4 hours at a time, you might be high. That's by Jeff Foxworthy. If you... I like it. You've been smoking a lot of pot. What else do you do while being stoned? Because for those of you that might not know, William was a heavy day drinker. Now he's a heavy pot smoker. Sometimes he's just a heavy eater. Whatever he does is heavy.
I've been having a lot of sex on the ground.
Sex on the ground?
I have. It's been hard for me to get
That's
up,
one of the
though.
weirdest drinks
Really
you
good.
can order at a bar.
Yeah.
I'll have a sex on the ground, please. Can I have a carpet burns, please?
Too old for that shit. That fuck up your knees, man.
Yeah, bad on the knees, bad on the back.
Why on the ground and not the bed? You just don't want to ruin the bed?
I don't know. Good question. It's just I've been doing it on the ground a lot.
Which
I
ground?
don't
Your
know.
bedroom ground? Kitchen ground?
In the main room ground.
Oh, you just want to see the Roomba like clean up all
thought
that
he meant
shit.
Yeah, dude. This guy's eating the Roomba's asshole while he's fucking his girl.
His Roomba
Yeah,
sounds
it's
like
actually
this.
just the room I've been talking about.
Threesome with the Roomba.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking, I love it, William.
William, my dog.
Your girlfriend liking Austin?
Yeah.
The
She was positive.
famous girlfriend of William Montgomery, as some of you fans may remember from the past, still the same girlfriend.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've said it before. Me not being up till 11 in the morning doing a bunch of cocaine, our relationship is much better.
There you go. Who would have guessed?
It's weird how that works.
Who would have guessed if you stop doing cocaine until 11 a.m.? Life gets better.
Tony, you know, a lot of people have been asking. We stopped checking on that red dot that was on William's belly.
Oh, that's a good
And we
point.
haven't looked at the red dot in a long
A lot
time.
of
Is
people
it still there?
A lot of people have been concerned about what Many people say it's a staph infection. Many people say it's a pimple. We are about to find out right now. Look at that gut. Okay, wow, it's much better.
Wow,
just
it's
a
gone.
freckle now. It's like a little freckle.
It's not gone. It seems worse.
Wow. William, if they ever need someone to play a young Homer Simpson, I think you have the role, dude. If they ever do a Homer Simpson fucking bio.
It looks like his belly will start whistling at any time.
It does. It looks like his belly button is whistling, right? All right, William. Well, look at you. Are you not getting out in the sun at all here in Texas?
No, I'm not. I'm literally inside watching that robot. I'm not
Right.
kidding.
You can't even.
I'm not kidding.
Maybe you should take the Roomba outside and go for a walk sometime with it. All right, you know him, you love him. A new minute every single week. One of the great forces in comedy. It's William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Shout out to Texas for letting artists smoke on stage. California sucks. All right, speaking of California, we know this guy from California. He's here now. Ladies and gentlemen, David Centofanti is here. David Centofanti. It's been a long time since we've seen this guy. Actually, I think he's been on once out here.
No, he's actually was on 2 weeks ago.
Yep, here he is. He's back again. David Centofanti, everybody.
I've got a great body for stealing salami. Yeah. Security guard never knows, you know. It's a true problem, though. My mom visited here recently. Yeah, she came for 10 days. Oh, no is right. Yeah, I was said to my brother, I was like, how am I going to manage this? He's like, you got to get on her level. I was like, what does that mean? He's like, you got to get drunk. Alcohol wasn't enough, so I started smoking some weed, and she wanted to try it. She goes, blow it in my face. Blow it in your face? We are not a sexy mother-son couple, okay? I want to be the first man on Mars. I want to be the first man on Mars to own slaves.
Jesus, you're going to end on that? Is there not like a punchline coming or something?
There is, but we don't.
Didn't realize we were just reading our fucking bucket lists up here for comedy sets. Let's hear the rest of it. You want to own slaves on Mars, and then what? And are you talking about the planet or the candy bar company? Mars makes M&Ms and Snickers and shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
No, I know that you know.
Yeah.
I know you know, boy that got stuck in the fucking chocolate tube at Willy Wonka's factory. I know you know what Mars is. Red Band's fucking stunt double up here. What do you eat, bowling balls, bro? Okay, so finish the joke. You want to own slaves on Mars, and then what?
I'll be the bad guy. No one remembers the person that was the first to have slaves, but everyone remembers who freed them.
What kind of slave are you talking about? Are you talking about like anybody? Or are you talking about black people? Are you talking about like aliens? Or
See, it's a little longer. It gets into everybody, but we start with black people.
Oh, wow. Okay. Danny, what do you think about this?
Homeboys in outer space. I mean, sounds like a great time.
I don't know.
America ain't been working out. I mean, shit, get niggas in Mars.
If they got Sisser, Danny's going. So, they got in those little Capri Sun packets for you up there. I love it. David, you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. Remind us of the highlights of that interview.
So we found out my sister is now stripping, and I sing opera.
Okay, that's right. You did sing some opera.
That was awesome.
This guy's got fucking pipes on him.
Are you still dating that girl that you were dating a couple weeks ago that you cooked food for and sung opera?
So I told her I brought it up publicly, and she wasn't too thrilled.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't too thrilled about it. So we'll see, because it's an every other weekend thing, because she's got 4 kids. So when he takes the kids, I come over and
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Look at you, extra baggage over there.
When you fuck her, does it feel like 4 kids?
Okay, red band.
He said he sang opera. For some reason, I just want to see him sing That's Amore.
You know that one? That's
When
Amore?
the moon hit the sky.
That's Amore. When the moon hits your eye like a big
pizza pie, that's amore. Digga digga doom, digga digga doom, ha da da. Yeah.
There you go.
That's amore.
I knew you
Yeah.
You gotta put that in your comedy somehow, dude.
I have a good opera bit.
No, he loves singing about pizzas, man.
It's a yeah, right. That's the only reason he knows that song. I love it. What do you do for work?
Right now, I am working as a day trader.
Day trader.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at this. The pigs of Wall Street over here.
I took all that unemployment from California and did pretty well in weed stocks.
Yeah.
Because, like weed made me money. So.
What are you into now, Doge or what?
I'm in Doge, AMC, all the guys that look like me on Wall Street bets. That's,
Yeah. Right.
I got a new boat because of AMC.
A new boat?
Yeah,
What, you get a fucking pedal boat?
Canoe.
Jesus Christ. Got a new boat because of AMC. Shut the fuck up, dude. Unbelievable. All right. What else, David? What else? So when you hook up with this chick that has 4 kids, do the kids ever try to play with you or anything?
No, I've made it clear I do not want to meet the kids yet.
Wow.
Do you have to pay for the babysitter?
No.
See, that's
Fuck
black
that.
people
He's
shit.
paying for the babysitter.
That's black people
That's
shit.
his
You gotta
job.
pay for
That's not my
the
kids.
Really?
Yeah, nigga, you want to take her out? He's like, come on, we got to give me a couple dollars. You got to do something.
Damn, that's how it works?
Yeah, you just got to pay for the babysitter.
Damn, I don't know about that. I'm learning.
And then she still tell you when it get late, like, you know, the kid's about to wake up. I got, you know.
Oh, shit. I'm
You know,
so grateful that I know nothing
You might
about
pay a
that
little
world.
more extra for the babysitter, you know.
Fucking
See, look,
shit.
they know what I'm talking
Trying to
about.
be careful.
You got to pay for that babysitter, man.
Is she a big girl, the lady with 4 kids?
She's a healthy, you know.
Oh.
She's.
Are you healthy?
You wouldn't be surprised to see me with her. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
We would be.
You should buy her a little table.
All right.
Put it in front of you.
All right, David. You were on a couple weeks ago. Good sets. And did you get a joke book last time you were on?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, there he goes.
Appreciate it.
David Centofanti, everybody. He's on social media. David Centofanti. I'm going to fly through a couple more here. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Tyler Nelson. Here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Tyler Nelson's next. Shout out again to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the 2 best strip clubs here in Austin. Here he is. One more time for Tyler Nelson, everybody.
Y'all think that if Nazis never existed, focus groups would be called concentration camps? Grateful they did, because that fucking... I'm not gay. Thank you. That's the rest of my set. I'm not gay, but I see a lot of dick tattoos online. Because I look them up. It's always real lowbrow shit. It's very disappointing. It's always like anacondas or dragons, all that stuff. I would want to make it count. Like if I were to get a dick tattoo, I'd make it look like a jewel. You know, a little e-cigarette. Yeah. Lots of girls under 25 with nicotine addictions. And just like at a house party, they stop talking to you when you run out of juice. Is this a cheese-flavored pod? Gross. Yo. Fuck.
All right. Fuck yeah. Tyler Nelson coming in lukewarm today. Really bringing it. Your set was soft, but somehow your belt is hard as a rock right now. Your belt is fully erect. Look at that fucking
Bonered
thing.
up. Belt bonered up.
You're a wild man. Tyler, you've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
There was something with your teeth, right? You were missing
Yeah.
a tooth. You have it fixed now. The power of Kill Tony, everybody. You come up here with jacked teeth. I promise you, we will talk you into fixing that shit.
Wow. How'd you remember
A
that?
little bit of tough love for Tyler Nelson. Oh, I remember because I don't fucking remember. I don't forget when someone's missing a fucking front tooth, dude.
God damn it, I was missing the front tooth for years.
That doesn't matter. Danny, you can pull that shit off. That's it. Your teeth are like your 17th most interesting thing about you. This guy, it was the first thing you noticed. Look at this fucking young Forrest Gump looking motherfucker. This is like right when he got the leg braces off in the movie. Tyler, how old are you?
22.
22 years old. You're adorable. What are you doing for work, buddy?
I work for a flight school. I clean planes, and I work as a safety pilot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're learning how to fly?
Yes, sir.
That's
Just
awesome.
Right seat.
All right. The right seat. First officer. Look at you. Absolutely. I know all that fucking stupid lingo. All right. They let you wear those shoes on an airplane?
God damn. Nah, these are just cleaning shoes. That's why they're all dirty and shit.
Wait, what?
They're just like, most of my job is cleaning the planes.
Oh, those
You
are
know?
your cleaning shoes, so you wear dirty shoes to clean it.
Hey, man.
Okay, that sort of makes sense. All right, Kaylee said hell yeah. She loves anything dirty, so that makes sense. You're 22 years old. What's your love life like?
I've got this girl that I'm seeing, but she doesn't want to actually date. So
Tell us what you mean by that.
So she's from Nepal, and they are not allowed to date white people at all. Yeah.
She's from Nepal.
Yeah, her
okay.
parents would never allow
So
her
how
to date
far
a
have you gotten with this girl? Did she let you see one of her Nepals? Woo! All right. That was incredible. If we could do that every time I say a great joke, I'd appreciate that. If we could always just break into I believe I can fly, that'd be pretty baller, man. Has she let you see one of her nipples?
2.
2 nipples, whoa! Think about it every night and day. Oh, okay, it stopped.
Like a girl from that country has to have big areolas, right? Like brown ones?
Brian, what the fuck are you talking about? Does she have big areolas?
They're really long.
Whoa! Do you think about it every night and day? Do you spread your wings and fly away?
All 3 of them.
Where'd you meet a girl from Nepal?
Wonder Bar in the Domain.
Oh, wow. All the way to the Domain. Oh, my God. Wow. Is she around your age? She a little bit older?
Yeah, she's 25.
Wow. And she's from Nepal. Look up a Nepal girl. Let's see what this sort of looks like. I want to see exactly what shade we're dealing with here. You know what I mean? No, Nepal, you dirtball. He literally just typed in nipple. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's sort of like a light, it's like a wide-eyed Filipino, sort of, is what we'll say. Does that make sense, everybody? Is that okay? Am I still allowed to talk, huh? It's like a bright-eyed Filipino is what we'll call it, right?
Like a crossover between Indian and Korean.
Okay, yep, that's it.
That sounds actually really
No
nice.
booty.
No booty, right?
No booty.
And can you confirm that she has no booty?
Halfway.
Halfway? Really? Have you grabbed it?
Yes.
Okay, so
Halfway is pretty good.
So you've seen nipples, you've seen a booty. Have you had intercourse with her?
Yes.
Whoa! Look at that. What are they known for in Nepal? What are their
hairy stomachs?
Okay, Red Band, let the people answer, Red Band.
In Nepal, they're known for like Mount Everest.
Wow, you already have one of her flies landing on your head. That's incredible. You can't even make it up.
Mount Everest and hating Indians. That's what they're known for over there. Yeah.
That one will be edited out. I promise you that, folks. That was just for you. Lord knows, all of the fucking Nepal government doing a state-run news story on me. Can't make this shit up when there's a fly landing on a white guy's head. All right, so what are they famous for? In Nepal, I'm sure you've had to have this boring conversation with her in order to get into her pants.
Yeah, just Mount Everest and hating Indians. That's,
Okay.
That's the gist I've gotten from it.
And wait, what? You confused Danny Brown for a second.
Hey, Indians.
What type of Indian?
No, like Bindi Indian. Yeah.
The fuck is
I
going
think we're going too far, we might.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
We already on probation, man. You might want to wrap this one up.
I love it. So you've had sex with her, but she doesn't want to date. You sort of want to make it a long-term relationship type of thing. You really like her.
Yeah.
So why won't she date you? What is she saying?
Because if her parents found out, she would stop getting money from
Where are her parents at? Where are the parents located?
Yeah, so
they're in Nepal? Well, how could they possibly find out?
She lives with her brother here, so.
And the brother and the parents, they want her to be with a Nepalese? Is that the word?
And the funny thing is, she told me that even if she found a Nepalese guy that she liked, they would also. There's like a thing about class systems over there. So they also have being like it's. I don't know where you'd find that in America.
You know what? Here's what we should do. I have an idea. We have her take a picture with her and Danny Brown. Okay? She sends it back home. The parents lose their fucking minds. All right? And then you go, just kidding. She's with me. Right? And then they're like, oh, thank God.
I got clout though. They might be like, this nigga famous kind of, so.
That's right.
They might be like, this nigga famous.
That's right. We still have to deal with your class problem.
Yeah, they classes over there, man. I got a Yachtmaster Rolex. You know what I'm saying?
We got to do. Well, we'll let him take a picture with your Rolex on, and then then we got it all figured out. How much money do you have saved altogether? What's your net worth? Come on, just say it right into the microphone. Don't think about it. What? $140. Wow. My goodness. And what do you do for work again? I asked you that?
Mostly clean planes, but also safety pilot.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. You're fucked. You're totally fucked. But you know what, man? You're out here. You're doing jokes. You're getting better every week. You're making the small improvements. You're getting your teeth fixed. You're fucking taking care of business. I like your style, dude. And I know how the Forrest Gump story begins, and I know how it ends. So you have a lot of good times ahead of you. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Tyler Nelson with a big joke book. Take that shit. Take it. You guys ready to get a lady up here tonight? We haven't had a single woman pulled out of this bucket. We're going to do it. Let's see what we got here. Sorry to Jack. Money. Oh, shit, ladies and gentlemen. Not only has this young lady been on this show before, but after I saw her, I had her open every single one of my stand-up shows that have happened here in Austin, Texas. Here with a brand new minute, I present to you truly one of my favorite comedians in this city, Genevieve, everybody! This is the future. This is Michigan. We got Michigan love in this bitch. This is the future. Motherfucking Genevieve.
I got this cousin and we were close as kids, and then we lost connection, and then we tried to find each other as adults, and we're reconnecting, and he tells me one day, he's like, Jenny, for some reason I feel like I can't get close to you. I said, well, how about you roast me then? He said, Jenny, you're my cousin. I can't roast you. You got a thick ass neck, but I can't roast you. Your afro is lopsided than a bitch, but I can't roast you. You look like a nigga in a dress, but I can't roast you. You look like the transgender Frederick Douglass, but I can't roast you. You look like Daryl's sister from The Office, I'm tall. I've been tall for a while. I was
Hell yeah, there you go. You want to finish it? Tall for a while?
I was tall in high school, so I figured you should do what every tall person does in high school, try out for the basketball team. But then I looked at the basketball team and I said, I'm tall, but I'm not a lesbian. But then I got out of college and married a woman. I should have hooped.
Wow. Genevieve. Monster. Monster. I love me some Genevieve.
Fire.
She is a monster.
I gotta take me shopping to get some cowboy gear, man.
Hell yeah.
It's on deck. You know I got you.
Absolutely.
Boots. I want some boots.
Absolutely.
Just so I can feel fancy when I step over the homeless. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Goddamn. Genevieve has arrived. A powerful, powerful force.
What's going on, y'all?
Genevieve opens all my stand-up shows. I have her every single chance I could get. I didn't even realize the first couple times I was calling. I thought you lived here in Austin. Turns out she was making the drive from Dallas every time. I'm like, hey, what I got to do?
Fire.
Yeah,
I
monster.
appreciate them calls, man. We'll make it every time.
Absolutely. We're going to do it again on Saturday. You're here Saturday, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Sweet. So Genevieve, what's been up since the last time we talked
Man,
with you?
people been so nice to me, man. It's been a crazy ride.
You got the Kill Tony bump.
The bump?
Yeah. You're talking
cocaine in the green.
Oh, right.
Sure.
Yeah, right.
Hilarious. But that we're talking about post-Kill Tony Genevieve.
Oh, man, it's been crazy. Like, a lot of people been nice. I've been getting to see Austin, different venues. It's a crazy place for live entertainment. It's been a wild ride. Appreciate y'all.
Love it. And you love Austin? You just moved here from Dallas?
Yeah, I moved here from Dallas April 1st.
Yep. What do you love about it? What's different? What's because I've been all around Texas, but normally until I moved here, just in a city for a weekend, a few times a year, you just spend most of your time at the hotel.
I like Barton Springs.
Okay.
Yeah, they about to drop that reservation shit. It look like one of y'all racist uncles made the website. I can figure it out.
What do you do at Barton Springs?
This black girl can swim.
You swim? Really? Wow.
Only backwards though.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
You got the black stroke.
The black stroke.
Can't fuck up the hair, man. That's how they do it, man. They only do backstroke. The head above the water.
That's hilarious. You have a white boyfriend. He swims normally towards you.
He rescues her.
Yeah, he's her lifeguard.
Yeah.
I got you, babe. I love it. Barton Springs, what else? HEB, what are we talking
I
about?
love HEB, man. I just had some chicken salad there. And I'm one of the black people that trust white people chicken salad. I know that's rare.
Wow.
Y'all can throw me some raisins in there. I appreciate the shit.
Let's be honest though. Do you punch up white people's chicken salad? You throw your own extra relish and
niggas
mayo
don't
in there?
make chicken salad though, man. That's some white people shit anyway. So.
Really? You don't like chicken salad? You don't like chicken salad?
I mean, a nigga might make some tuna salad. That shit like some jail shit to me. The only time I ate chicken salad, I was in the county.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on, D Madness. What are you about to say?
Niggas like, we got better things to do with the chicken, like fry that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't wasting no chicken on no salad.
Man, I like
that. Us fucked up.
We got better things to do with that chicken.
Yeah, we ain't fucking no chicken up.
You look at chicken salad like it's just a pile of wasted chicken.
With raisins in it? Why I flipped the whole table over like I lost in blackjack.
Wow. You don't like raisins either?
Not no salad, nigga. Why? Y'all wait, so y'all did it.
I love it when people call me the N-word.
You know why? You know why? I don't know like it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because we niggas and we grew up with roaches in the crib. You get what I'm saying? So when you see roaches and type of food, when you see raisins and salads and shit, you're like, nigga, that's a roach. So you don't want to eat that shit. You got PTSD.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes fucking sense.
We ain't eating no chicken salad with raisins, nigga. That's a roach.
I've learned more on this episode by having Danny on as a guest than any guest we've had in a year. What do you think about prunes?
What think about what?
Prunes. No one's talking about fucking prunes up here, Red Band.
I mean, one time, see, what I think about prunes, one time back in the day, man, when I was a kid, man, we had this situation where they had something called Focus Hope in Detroit, where, you know, you ain't really had that much money. You can go to this place and they'll give you boxes of food. And, you know, my mom used to go there to, you know, it's with government food. You get the big black cheese and all that kind of shit. So they gave her these big-ass bag of prunes. Us as kids, we thought they were just like, damn, these raisins look kind of big.
So funny.
You know what I'm saying? So we just chilling in the crib, watching Voltron, doing what we do. Just munching on this bag of prunes. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
I'm pretty sure y'all know the end of the story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know the end of the story.
So yeah, man, prunes ain't raisins, man. But in the hood, we thought we had, you know.
We know the end of the story. You ended up making a chicken salad in your pants.
No, it was a beef stew.
Danny motherfucking
Beef
Brown.
stroganoff.
I love it. Genevieve, so what else is going on? How's your white boyfriend doing? How long you been with him again?
3 years.
3 years. Look at that. They're going to make it, people. They're going to go all the way.
Do you guys fight a lot? Do you ever get in a fight? Like, what's your biggest fight?
Let me see.
He ever try to tell you that he wants to be the first guy to own slaves on Mars or anything like that?
I tell him all the time. I tell him I think he's a German spy trying to infiltrate black culture and take the information back to Germany. Can you?
And using
German
you?
rap.
I mean, yeah, man. We paranoid like that. I can go with that one.
Take a hit. Nigga, is you a spy?
Genevieve, do you have any like hobbies or special skills or anything that we never found out about you or talked with you about or anything? You like sing? You see all these people up here. We have them play instruments and do magic tricks.
I think, I'm not sure. I never tested myself, but I think I can make an origami bird in under a minute.
Really? What kind of work? Out of a piece of paper?
Yeah, I think I can do it under a minute.
Someone give me a fucking piece of paper right now. I demand. How about a hand for? That's not a fucking piece of paper.
Menu. That's
no,
cardboard.
don't give me this. Give me this. Strippers, stop using your brain. There you go. Give me a real piece of paper. Zach Bogus, go find me a fucking piece of paper. He's got stripper brain too. I don't know why I'm asking Zach Bogus.
God damn it.
Okay, this is sort of, again, it's not really.
No.
That's a real piece of paper. Okay.
That'll work.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I get some more? Oh, you got, yes, you do have origami music. Here we go. Come on, everybody. Step back from that ledge. Oh, that was it? Oh my God.
My hands was too nervous, man.
Oh, come on.
I was
watching
watching
away.
how you make this motherfucking bird. I mean, how you do that shit?
That was like the comedian earlier. She's like, I believe that's been a minute.
Genevieve, I would love to have you on the Secret Show on Thursday. Here at Vulcan.
Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all so much.
I gotta say, this is the worst fucking origami bird I've ever seen in my life.
Whatever.
Detroit Public Schools, baby.
Oh yeah, wait. You are from Detroit.
Yeah, we met.
Oh, okay. You guys know each other. All right. You guys have the same. You guys have the same barber and everything. All right, cool. There she goes, the great Genevieve, everybody. See Genevieve on Instagram. We got to get one more up here, right? You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. We got this table of day drunk white guys over here in the corner. Look at this guy, wasted over here. I like
White Boy Summer.
I caught you wasted as fuck, dude. I like your style.
That's
bro.
that White Boy Summer right there.
It is. Look at these guys. This looks like an Entourage was filmed on Rainy Street or something.
I be scared of them new niggas. Don't be scared of the niggas you see with the dreads and all that. Be scared of them type of niggas right there. They ain't dangerous.
I have no idea what Danny Brown just said to me. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Dylan Jarbo. Dylan Jarbo. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can utilize. All right, here he comes. One more time. Come on. Give it up for Dylan Jarbo, everybody. He's got a shot.
Woo. Give it up for the environment. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's currently a 500-mile peninsula of trash in the Atlantic Ocean. And I used to live there. It's called Florida. My last girlfriend was vegan. Not fun. She was so vegan, she couldn't do doggy style. She thought it was cultural appropriation. Do you guys think Bloods are allowed to invest in cryptocurrency? They had a meeting. Like, all right, we got this thing, it's digital, it's called crypto. It's called what? I'm sorry, what? Let's rebrand that. We're going with cryptocurrency. Sweet. Sweet. I used to skate a lot in Florida. I don't know a lot of skaters here, so I found an app to meet other skaters. It's called Grindr. Ooh. Not a lot of skate talk. Feels like more of a rollerblade community, if you ask me.
Wow.
That was fire. That was fire.
Dylan motherfucking Jarbo making his Kill Tony debut. Powerful performance. Holy shit, dude. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
Hell yeah. All of it here in Texas?
No, all in Florida.
Where in Florida? We're at in Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay.
Oh, felons, I
Funny
love you.
people come out of Jacksonville. No, that's not where Disney is, right, man? You can't just do that for every city in
No,
Florida.
I said, oh, God. Like that's what Mickey would think about Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, you would get shot right after that.
Yeah, Jacksonville gangster, man. It's fucking terrifying.
Hell yeah, but that's where you have to be. You have to be from a terrifying place to be funny. All those
Shit.
comedians out of Boston, tough streets in New York, Youngstown, Ohio. I mean,
Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. Detroit.
Jacksonville next level.
Yeah, Jacksonville's crazy. And you've been out of there for how long?
About 5 months.
All here.
Don't go back.
You moved straight here
Go to Detroit.
You made it out. Don't go back. Dylan, you moved here to Austin, Texas.
Yes, sir, I did.
I love it. Which part of the city do you live in?
In South Austin, I think. Manchac.
Okay.
It's awful. Don't applaud that. It's terrible.
You over there by that weird never-ending festival?
I think. I don't know.
There's like a carnival
Let's
out there
find out.
somewhere. Am I right? Am I learning?
Where the
my
carnies
local
at?
areas? Yeah. I tried to go there for the first time the other night. I'm like, oh shit, look at this fucking carnival. So I went there and there was a line that I've never even fathomed before. Did I talk about this last week? Yeah, there was a line like I haven't seen anything like it. There was like 10 people wide and thousands of people deep to get into this carnival here in Austin, Texas. Yeah. Yeah, I was completely sober, so I wasn't just imagining it. By the way, a fun fact, I've been given more mushrooms here in Austin, Texas in 5 months than I have my entire life before that.
There we go.
For those of you that don't know why Austin's economy is booming, it's because 50% of the people grow their own mushrooms and sell them.
They do.
And cocaine.
There you go. Sure. There you go.
Most cocaine I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
That's your crew that you hang out with,
Yeah,
Red
that's
Band.
your story? Yeah.
These are the friends that Red Band was able to make here in...
I moved here to stop doing cocaine. So.
That's true. And I got to tell you, Danny Brown's performance here tonight, a huge improvement. Danny famously, I can talk about it now that we made it through this episode. Danny famously had an episode in Detroit. Some of you are just becoming fans now that we're here.
Don't go look at this shit now, man. What the fuck? Now you're going to make motherfuckers go watch it.
No, it's good now.
It's good now because it's a comeback story, bro. But we did an episode in Detroit, and we're like, oh, we're going to blow this audience's mind because we hadn't done an episode in Detroit up until that point. So we had, I think we sold like 900 tickets or something like that to this show of rabid fans that couldn't believe we'd finally made it to Detroit. And we're like, not only are we doing this, we're going to bring out the king of Detroit, fucking Detroit Danny Brown as the guest, fan of Kill Tony. And Danny Danny came out fucking higher than Elon Musk.
To the moon. I was at home, man. That's one thing. You can't do shit. I will say, I mean, just doing something with someone when they're at home, you know.
Hold on.
It's just harder than when you know, because it didn't feel like work to me.
If you're wondering what an episode of Kill Tony is
Goes
like,
bad,
is like when the guest never stops talking into the microphone. Go back and listen. He literally doesn't stop. I could be like, Danny, please stop for 10 seconds so that I could get the next comedian on. And he was telling us how to make like banana milkshakes and shit like that.
I swear. I mean, not one of my finest moments, but you know, a strong. You know, it was a setback for a strong comeback. So you know what I'm saying. Make some noise for Austin, Texas. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. And by the way, I want to say about Danny, this is what a badass Danny is, that when people ask him why he moved to Austin, he says because of the up-and-coming fucking comedy scene here. He's such a fan of
That's
comedy.
not all true, too, man. I moved here because of a beautiful lady that I fell in love with, so I'm here with her, too.
Oh, yeah, that too.
You know what I'm
that
saying?
too.
But, you know, y'all...
I know,
but
but
y'all second, y'all... You know, you can't take all the credit.
Hey, pussy in comedy, my friend.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
We got one of them here.
Like, how big were you doing comedy in Florida? Like, did you do
this fucking guy's still here. I forgot about this guy.
We totally forgot.
It's been so much fun up
Hey,
here.
he did great. He did amazing.
Absolutely. He fucking killed. That's as good as you could do. You're going to get 2 big joke books after this.
He's from Jacksonville, man. He deserved it, man.
I love it. Tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know, Dylan. Let's make this interview a strong one and get out of here.
My roommate and I, we're growing mushrooms in our closet right now. So, Tony, if you're looking, we got it.
Nothing I love more than closeted mushrooms. You know what I mean?
Oh, God.
When those things come out, they are fucking butt-fucking delicious. Dylan, what else? Do you have any special skills? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you like to do at nighttime and things like that?
I grow mushrooms in the closet of my room.
Other than the mushrooms, Dylan. Other than the mushrooms, Dylan. Come on. Stick with me, Dylan.
I'm sticking with you. I write jokes and grow mushrooms and Church's chicken. There we go.
Oh, did you say Church's?
Church's chicken. That's the only thing down there.
The worst chicken.
The worst
What?
chicken. Yeah.
Not the worst chicken.
Hell yeah, man. They only just got that hot pepper. People go to church and chicken just for the little pepper. You know what I'm saying? But see, y'all know what I'm talking about. I mean, see, you don't even, dog. You're in 2 different worlds.
Have you had Bush's chicken yet?
See, man, my grandma was Filipino, and sometimes she had to, you know what I'm saying? You know, Filipinos cheap, man. They make the worst. They make the best out of what they got. So Church's chicken for my grandma was like buffet type shit. She'd be like, oh, we go get some Church's. Because you can get like 50 pieces of chicken for like $5. You know what I'm saying? But as a kid...
I love it. What's your love life like, Dylan?
Oh, God.
I know. We grow mushrooms in your closet. I know.
It's not good.
How about your love life, though? You been on a date recently?
Oh, I've been on so many, and they last 12 minutes at all.
Yeah, you've been on what?
I've been on a couple here, a couple Hinge dates, and they're not good at all.
How do those end for you? You gotten laid at all?
My roommate my dog is over somewhere. And
Dylan, let me ask you this: have you kissed a girl since you've been here in Austin, Texas?
No.
Oh, well then you know what that means, everybody.
Kiss me.
Where the strippers at?
Guys, this is a little segment on the show that we like to do where if somebody hasn't gotten a kiss, hold on, red band, please just relax. Jesus fucking Christ, you are the biggest creep ever.
You couldn't wait.
Oh my God, you literally, he just has to call it. Just relax, This guy hasn't gotten a kiss yet from a Texas girl. You guys know how this show works. Is there a Texas girl out there that's willing to give this guy his first big Texas kiss? Come on, someone's got to do it. There's got to be somebody out there.
Is there a different Texas girl?
Dylan, shut the fuck up before you cock block yourself, you idiot. Everyone knows that, there's a stairway over there. Stairs. No, stairs. You have to take the stairs. Yeah, you got consent. Just go, get the fuck around this way. Shh. You know what? Is there somebody else? No, Yoni. I don't want that one. Go back to your seat. She's got fucking Amy Schumer energies. I don't like her. I need a girl with a good spirit to take that stairway, come up here and give this guy a big fucking Texas kiss. I'm gonna wait. There's gotta be someone willing to do it. It could be up in the balcony. They could be on their way down right now. But I know someone's gonna do it.
Hans Kim, where you at?
There better be a fucking girl on her way to this stage, right?
It's fine. No, I know. No, I don't want to fucking.
Whoever's gonna do it just better fucking. Okay.
God damn it. She had to take one for the team. Who's gonna take one for the team?
Yeah! Whoa!
Kill Tony undefeated.
Yeah, with that new titties, red rose, yellow rose shirt. What's that? Because we'll sign up next week. Sign up next week, you little fucking dirty little slut. There you go.
Yeah,
the great Kaylee from Red Rose and Yellow Rose.
Oh,
everybody.
I thought I recognized you. You got it. No, I did not.
I'm so glad we stopped the fucking Karen from coming up here that was trying to make her way up here. She was gonna kiss this guy and then complain to the manager afterwards about it.
He kissed me.
I didn't fucking know what I was signing up for. I could feel those energies from 12 feet away, lady.
What's the longest set you've done?
30 minutes.
Okay.
I'd love to have you on Thursday on the Cigar Show.
Whoa! Dylan Jarbo. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, look like Dylan.
And he's on social media at Dylan Jarbo, DILLONJARBOE. How do you feel? Your first Kill Tony appearance, you killed it. You got
I love it.
Dylan Jarbo, everybody!
Hey. Shout out Sunset Strip.
There you go. You go ahead. We're not doing shout outs tonight.
Man.
There you go. Jesus Christ. Shouting out streets over here. Streets in California. So stupid. Guys, there's only one way to end a show like this. You want to fucking do it? All right. This guy, the reigning and defending undisputed king of Kill Tony, with 2 decades of experience in Chicago at Second City, got diagnosed with ALS and became a comedian, and now he is Kill Tony regular, the one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody!
Ladies and gentlemen, life is short. Live it up. That's why most women don't report their rapes. Too much paperwork. And don't waste a minute of your life. Never talk to an open mic comedian unless you need advice on food stamp fraud. Alright? But I don't know how long I have left on this earth. But I know I want to be buried with my dick in the bitch. Alright? But I would not waste a minute of my time. Do not give me advice, especially medical advice. Nothing you tell me has missed my baker's dozen of neurologists, alright? You're giving me a research paper. I don't have time for research papers. I'm too busy fucking your mother. Alright? Now, what? Unless you're a woman, then you can read me Mein Kampf, and I'll sit there with a Kool-Aid smile in the border. Alright? But don't fucking touch me. My nerves are super sensitive. But if you're a woman, you can milk me like a cow. But I want to say this. My nurse/girlfriend just welcome me because of my new hobby, narco-terrorism. But I want to say one more thing. I love guns, but there is one segment of America who does not deserve the right to bear arms. Me. Because there should only be one question on the gun application. Do you have any fucks left to give? I have no fucks left to give. There's no gun.
Yeah. Holy shit! These people get it. These people fucking get it.
Man.
Michael motherfucking lights out Lair in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that
Holy
might have
shit.
been your best set in since
That
we've been to
was-
Austin, man.
This motherfucker gets stronger and stronger every week. It doesn't make any sense.
Flow God level like when hope speaks and make the song we can get the game broken.
I believe Danny Brown said that to me earlier when
Go down, man.
That was a rap. I think that was a rap.
Hey, Mr. Brown.
You know you're my dog. Don't do this. Don't do this.
But Danny, no,
you
I
Mr.
brought
Brown
a
like he was
friend.
your reservoir dog.
I know.
Go ahead.
Danny, I love you so much.
I love
And
you
thank you, Danny. And you know I'm such a big fan of yours and rap music in general. So, Danny, I brought you a present.
Oh, oh shit, really?
Yeah.
It's hooked to the back of my chair. Will you grab it?
Oh shit. Here we go.
I painted the picture for Danny. Me and him are rap OGs.
Look how excited Danny is to open a present right now. He loves this shit. Danny's got like the greatest fucking spirit out of anybody I know.
Oh,
He really does. No, we love it. You're goddamn right. There's no fucking anthrax in there or anything. Oh shit. What is it? Oh shit. Yo, you got an emotional reaction. Oh shit. What is it? Oh shit.
Rest in paradise, Prodigy.
No, because we had a conversation where we talked about rap music, and I told him that Prodigy from Mobb Deep. I don't know too many people know about Prodigy from Mobb Deep, but he died not too long ago. So rest in peace to Prodigy. But he's like one of the best rappers that I think ever to exist in the world that didn't get his props when he was on the earth. And if you look up the stats of everything, you know, it's just a lot of time we overlook shit because of what's going on in the world. But he had countless #1 hits. He done everything that you can possibly do as a rapper and still didn't get the props as to be looked at like when we think of like who the top 5 rappers ever. You know, no one would think about Mobb Deep and Prodigy. But in the world, he is my top 5 rapper that I ever heard in my life. So make some motherfucking noise with Prodigy. I love this.
Fuck yeah. Michael Lair giving gifts to Danny Brown. Danny Brown giving kisses to Michael Lair.
Did he paint that? You painted that?
No, Michael Lair didn't fucking paint that.
What are you doing with your feet?
He couldn't do it with his fucking feet either.
Yeah, I'm Daniel. They do this. My left foot and my right nut, bitch. But for real, that was painted by a Toronto artist named Stay Busy, who's a great fan. And also shout out to Trackstar DJ. He's a
Trackstar, that's my dog.
Yeah, he sent me some rap fan shit.
I went on tour with Trackstar actually.
Yeah, he's a DJ.
He choked out one of my homeboys.
That's
what happened when you tour for a long time.
We've had so many shout outs on this. Is this Kill Tony or the Breakfast Club? What's going on tonight?
It's showtime, man.
What happened when you get niggas on the set? Yeah, track star did put my nigga in the rear nigga, but I think he was just mad.
I'd like to get a shout out to Taekwon.
Shout out to Wanda.
Yes. Keep going.
Taekwon, are you still, bro? You on probation, man? Goddamn.
Yo,
I've been black for 40 years. I ain't met one nigga named Taekwon. That is definitely a white person ghetto name they came up with. I don't know one nigga named Taekwon, man. But it sounds like
Can I see that
it
pain,
sounds
though?
like I should know a nigga named Taekwon.
You know that
I
motherfucker.
ain't no Taekwon.
We all
man.
know Taekwon.
We all know
that guy.
Nah, man. We're in a new era, man. Today, like my name is Daniel.
yo,
Black people ain't naming kids Daniel no more. You get what I'm saying?
Daniel?
Ain't that fire? Think about it. In 2021, you like, fuck it, I'm gonna name my kid Daniel. Like,
Right.
You got morals and values when you do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You really want the best for this kid. You know what I'm saying? So think about what you name your kid, man, when you have it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
All these new names, we don't know what it's gonna be. We've seen successful Daniels. Look at them.
When I have one, I'm naming my kid D Madness. That's what I'm gonna do.
we just
Science, Cliff.
D Madness Inchcliffe.
I mean, if you figure out, like, you know, black people, we can put a French asterisk on top of it, like, just spell it out like crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? And where people look at it like, oh, and we get caught in class for attendance, it's like, oh, D Moonis? D Munus? D that, you know.
Michael, what else has been going on this week?
I got physically assaulted at the Container Bar.
You did on Rainy Street
Yeah.
at the Container Bar? Wow, you got physically assaulted.
The stuff there is great. I love those people. And I like to go to bars like that because I can't dance anymore. I like to sing.
Wait, you can't dance anymore? You can't do the fucking...
I ain't know that. He hit me up. My nigga Mike hit me up like, what's up? I'm at this reggae club. Pull up. I'm like, oh shit.
He does, dude.
He got bitches whining on him.
I swear to God, Michael Lehrer goes out more than I do.
That's what I'm like. I don't know if I can pull up on this function. He sent me pictures and everything. I was like, you know what?
He was literally at that bar the other night, and I was texting him. I'm like, hey, what are you up to? You know, I had the night off. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And it's right across the street from, you know, we live right next to, we live in the same area. And I go outside and I'm smoking a cigarette and I look at the place that he's at. The line is like a football field long. Music's bumping. Everybody's just wall to wall. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing in there?
He already up in that bitch, though.
You know he's in the middle of the dance floor, like everybody holding him up, like fucking.
Yeah,
you gotta call him to get in.
This guy's out here fucking crowd surfing in a 100-pound wheelchair.
Never a good time.
People are like, this is much heavier than it looks. Go that way. Ow. I love it. Michael, anything else we need to talk about before we move on?
Man, I want to get crunked.
All right, great. Let's do it. Let's all do it together. That's Kill Tony! Guys, our guest tonight, catch him on twitch.com/X DannyBrownX. He's twitching all the time. How loud can this place get for one of the greatest rappers of all time, Danny Brown? Don't play no games. My man got me a motherfucking air fryer for my birthday. One of my longtime friends, the great Danny Brown.
If you just use it for vegetables, I've been one with that.
I love you, man. How about a big hand for Michael Lehrer, everybody? MichaelLehrerComedy.com. The yellow rose and the red rose makes it all possible. Shout outs to CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. Shout out to our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Make sure you follow him. Some delicious Crown Royal up here tonight. How about a hand for the staff here at Vulcan Gas Company? Also, Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai on social media. Check out these books that are happening. Let's check this Ryan J. Ebel drawing out. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this shit. Look at that, that's you. Look how fucking cool we look. RyanJEbelt.com for all these prints. Every single episode of the show. It's absolutely incredible. How about a hand for the band, everybody? D-Madness, Michael Gonzalez, and Matt Mueling. Follow them on social media at Mutation, at Mike Agons13, and Lorenzo Jackson something. We're going to figure that out for next week. Sorry, D-Madness. All right, on to the next one we go. We'll see you guys next week. We do this every Monday now.
Hey, Falcon, Thursday, 8 o'clock. We have a secret show. As you can see, a lot of people are from this are going to be on the show. Also got a bunch of Saturday Night Live people on this episode. Get your tickets at DeathSquad.tv.
That's true. Support live stand-up comedy. I'm also headlining a show here Saturday for the first time in a month. I'm pretty excited about that. There's going to be a lot of fun special guests on that. Some brand new material from me, thanks to our little friend from Dallas that changed my life. So I have something fun to talk about. I love you guys so much. Every single one of these episodes, we feel at home here in Austin, Texas. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's clap! Austin, Texas, come on, make some fucking noise. We're here. Woo! Home sweet home in beautiful Austin, Texas, baby. Come on, guys, make some noise for the great Brian Redband is here. What's up, everybody?
Yeah. Woo! Those lights are bright tonight. Yikes. Fuck yeah. I'm excited to be here. Another fun one line. Guys, how about a hand for the band that you've been listening to? A real professional musical. Lost audio there for a second. Band. Guys, Michael Gonzalez on drums. Matt Muelling on guitar. John Dees on the keys. And the man with an eye for talent, D Madness, right behind me, everybody. We're going to be rocking and rolling with them all night. Shout outs to CM Smokehouse, at CM_Smokehouse, for filling us up with delicious food. Thanks to our friend Yoni, who can be found at Best Barbecue, a barbecue connoisseur here in Austin, Texas, and a hell of a friend. And shout out to the Yellow Rose and Red Rose for making it all possible. Very fun stuff. We have a bunch of handmade custom leather books by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai with a Z, Bonsai. And we have some small ones for people that don't do good on stage. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? When I pull a name out of a bucket and they do good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. I don't think I've ever asked that in Austin. It's good to know. Good to get a barometer for everything. I mean, these episodes have been absolutely crazy, especially since the big move from our former hub of entertainment to here, the Vulcan Gas Company. How about a hand for the staff here? An amazing crew. I'll take a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you guys get a chance. Sounds good. We'll get the party started. And let's just jump right into it. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you, for free, right now. You know, squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when there's something off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You know about this, Red Band.
Oh, do I ever. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you at free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet.
Yeah.
Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. Be like Red Band, get Roman, and get hard as a rock. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Kill Boney. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, one of the things about this show is that we never promote who the guest is going to be. It's always a very exciting. I'm an old fan of old school pro wrestling. I like surprising the people. And every single week, somehow in Austin, Texas, we're able to snag cooler guests than we even were in the big city of Los Angeles, California. This week is no different. This is the man that convinced me to move to Austin, Texas. This is one of the greatest comedians of all time. Your guest tonight is Ron White, everybody! Woo! Goddamn motherfucking right! The Golden Goat, Ron White is here! The fucking king of Austin, Texas, a man that I am so proud to call a friend, maker of delicious #1 tequila. He's on tour right now. Get tickets at tatersalad.com. He's going fucking everywhere. Absolutely killing. And always fun hanging out, doing shows.
I was promised a participation trophy.
Looking great, too, man. You're looking healthier than I've ever seen you, man. It's great.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
It's always a good compliment coming from Red Band.
Come on. You're looking great, too, Red Band.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. I look healthy, don't I?
Yeah, looking good, full of nutrients and other shit. I love it. We're having fun here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is hard at work drawing tonight's episode back in Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode. I got to see. I'm gonna leak some information. Maybe I should keep that a surprise for next week. But I will say we talked about Kill Tony bingo cards before. Maybe it's really happening. Bingo cards where crazy shit that happens on the show, you can check it off as it happens. Maybe I call someone a buffoon is one of the spots. Maybe I say okie dokie is one of the spots. Maybe Red Band has a misplaced sound effect is one of the spots. There you go. And we have the great Chris Rogers drawing live here in Austin, a local Austin artist.
I'd seen on the news. He was all over the news. He painted this big mural in the soccer stadium, the new soccer stadium. Is that it? Yeah, he was on the news.
Oh, there you go. He was on the news. I thought he was. Yeah, okay, good. All right. There's me stopping myself from making another Austin shooting joke, everybody. Very good. It's fun. I have this new set of brakes since a month ago that I have where I can stop myself once in a while. from going too hard, too fast, too early on in a set. So should we get this episode started or what? You guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. A bunch of comedians sign up before the show. We have an Undertaker doll that sits in this bucket for some reason. A bunch of names in the bucket. I pull one out. They get 60 seconds. You know the 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There, that's good. So don't go over your time, because that's super annoying when that happens. Now, normally I would start the show by pulling a name out of the bucket, but would you guys like to start the show with a special treat instead? Yeah! Well, in that case, ladies and gentlemen, this is exciting for you, Ron, because this is the newest regular on Kill Tony. We announced a new regular 2 weeks ago, and he is here to debut a new minute. I do believe this is your first time ever seeing him. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest Kill Tony regular, the only one that was made a regular in Austin, Texas. He lives in Austin, Texas, and his name is Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. My name is Hans, and I know what I look like, but I was like this before the vaccine, too. So, I got the vaccine, or as I like to call it, Western acupuncture. Only one needle. It sucks being autistic because it's the only disease that you can diagnose in a bar. No one's ever like, hey, this guy says he has non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Let's do Jaeger bombs with this guy. He has cancer. It's just with autism. But I saw a dude at a supermarket take off his mask to cough, which I thought was the wrong way to do that. You know, I wonder how this guy has sex. Oh, I'm about to come. Let me take my condom off real quick. I almost got semen in my condom. That would have been disgusting. There's a theory that the coronavirus was leaked from a lab, which I think is hilarious. It's so Asian to take your work home with you. All right, thank you guys.
Hans Kim, everybody. Really, really, really clever jokes. You're a really smart guy. I know that's another stereotype of you people, but those are really clever, smart jokes.
Thank you. They call me the Asian Tony Hinchcliffe.
Ooh, la la, wow. Well, I wish there were more Asian Tony Hinchcliffes. Seems like there definitely aren't many out there, according to my Twitter feed. There seem to be quite the opposite. Hans Kim, how's life going? We haven't seen you for a week. It's always good. You're constantly smiling. You can't even help yourself. You literally have a smile stuck on your face. Your smile is as wide as your eyes are. I absolutely love it. Hey, look at that. Whoa, now you really are the Asian Tony Hinchcliffe. Look at that. Hi, everybody, it's me. Move your mouth. Move your mouth. Hi, everybody, it's me, the Asian Tony Hinchcliffe. Welcome to another show. Make some fucking noise, everybody. Ah. There you go. We're pretty good at this. We're like a little ventriloquist doll made in China. Hans Kim, you're an absolute killer. Ron White, this is your first time seeing Hans. This was a brilliant move on my part, making him a regular 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I wonder how that happened. I don't know. Yeah, that's amazing. You know what? I thought he stayed really calm. I thought the jokes were solid. He stares them down, and they don't come right at you, so that's hard to do as a young comic. And I think he did really well, and I hope you can fish Tony out all these fucking problems he's having.
And it is a tough position you're in. Going first is the hardest spot on the show, and you're paying your dues here as the newest regular. How you been enjoying Austin? What have you been doing for fun around town?
It's beautiful. I went to Martindale to go floating down the river.
Okay.
And there was a little child that was lost, so I took it upon myself to paddle down the river on a paddle board. And I didn't find her, but I went on a journey.
Wait, you didn't find the child?
No, I found myself.
How'd you... Wow. The glory of looking for a child on mushrooms. You just found out that there was a lost child. They're like, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lost child. And you went looking. Is that what you're saying? Like they announced?
It was the guy that was hosting us. His son.
He, she.
Son-daughter.
She identifies as one, but I forget which one. But he's a beautiful child. 10-year-old.
A 2-year-old?
10-year-old.
10-year-old.
Yeah.
Did somebody find the child?
He was just walking in the woods.
Is this a non-binary 10-year-old we're talking about? What's going on here?
Just
don't know what it is.
Intragender, maybe.
All right, Hans. So how your float down the river went well?
Yeah, I banged up my toes. I got Band-Aids on him right now.
Oh, wow. Bang toes, bang cock. You got everything going over there. Floating down rivers, huh? I like your style, Hans. You're a cool guy. You kicked off the show with a bang. We're going to keep flying through tonight's episode. How loud can this place get for Hans Kim, everyone? And now to the bucket we go, where anything can happen. We've had many wild moments here. Some of the people that I believe could murder me one day have been pulled out of this bucket in Austin, Texas.
Why didn't he get a book?
Huh?
Why didn't he get a book?
Oh, he's already got a book.
Oh, you only get one
These are the
book,
people
no
that
matter-
yeah, they only get one book.
All right.
Plus, it's an empty book. It's a joke book. It's empty in the middle. Asians only like books that already have writing inside of them. They like reading. That's an Asians like reading books joke, everybody.
Oh.
That's a positive joke about Asian people. They like gaining knowledge, everyone. If anybody wants to clip that and put it on the internet, feel free. All right, I pulled a name out. Your first stranger out of the bucket. Could be a local legend. Could be his first time. Goes by the name of Ben Howard, everybody. Ben Howard is next on Bill Tony, live from Austin, Texas. Here he is.
Vulcan Gas Company, what's up? How are we doing? Let's get into it. Let's do it. I'm single. I know. I'm sure you summed that up. Thank you, the one person that yelled. I don't know. I can't relate to girls my own age. I just can't do it. I don't know. Let me ask you this. When did every girl get together and decide you were all going to be obsessed with zodiac signs? When did that happen? Because you know it did. Every girl in here right now is looking at me like, oh, typical Virgo. But I'm not. I'm a 2015 Ford Taurus. Practical, reliable, American. But they are. They're obsessed. Because I haven't met a girl in the last 10 years without, in the first 5 minutes, that question pops up. What's your sign? What's your sign? I'm always like, fuck. I know there's a wrong answer to this. Which there is, because every time I tell them, it's always like, oh, we don't get along. It's like, that's shitty of you to just decide we just met. You're telling me based off of your knowledge of a galaxy far, far away, you can sum up my whole personality? I'm not allowed to assume your gender, but you can do that? All right, sorry, that's my time, I guess. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, there he is. Ben Howard coming in. Coming up. Thunder and lightning. Welcome, Ben. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in, 2013, 14, so like 7-ish years.
Okay, where have you been doing it for 7 years at?
I came up on the Phoenix scene, and then the last 2 years around the Midwest, Ohio, Indiana.
Ohio?
Yeah, Ohio and Indiana. Yeah,
Okay.
from the Dayton area.
Oh, from the Dayton area. What made you move to the Dayton area?
Life is unfair.
You should do that joke.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Dayton. And according to what you talk about, Dayton hasn't been going so good for you, huh?
No.
You should do that one, too. Really, everything we're saying is much better than what you said.
I've learned more about stand-up in the last 30 seconds than the last 7 years of going on stage.
Maybe not dressing like a jack-o'-lantern on stage would also be good for you. Maybe not low-key looking like low-key.
That's hard to avoid with this face. I'm like Diet Ryan Gosling.
Indeed. Diet's one way of putting it. Sickly looking is another way.
Yeah.
Ben, what do you do for work?
I work here in Austin for a moving company.
A moving company? You're a mover? I would want my money back if you showed up with those fucking arms.
You
Moving
would?
my shit. What do you do, like one shoe at a time or something? The long trip back and forth from the truck to here.
It's a lot of couch cushions that I carry. The company is called Little Guys, so I mean, I'm 6'3", but I'm like this, so it's yeah.
All right, a moving company.
Is it like discounted or something like that? Is it cheaper?
It's pretty cheap because I show up and they're like, I don't think you can handle.
Yeah, because why would you, like, if you're hiring a moving company, why would you go with somebody called Little
In
Guys?
LA, a lot of the moving guys are little guys, but they're Mexican, so they can put a refrigerator on their back and walk around with it, just laughing up and down stairs.
Our logo is a dude with a refrigerator on his back.
Really?
I swear to God.
Wow, look at that. See, I'm dialed in. I feel it tonight.
You're on it, dude.
So really, dating hasn't been going good for you, huh? Is that true, or are you just goofing around up here?
I've never been in a relationship that's lasted a year.
Okay, when's the last time you were in a relationship?
I'm like talking to a girl right now, but we're not really actually.
What does talking mean? I haven't used the word talking since I was 16, so I don't know exactly.
Welcome to my dating life.
All right.
You're
dating a lot of 16-year-olds, huh?
No, it's Ben Howard, not
Ben, you son of a bitch.
I know.
Threw yourself right under a refrigerator.
It's not my fault.
So you're talking to a girl. Describe to us what talking to a girl means.
I don't know. Last night we sat and talked.
Wow, you're just literally.
Yeah.
Is this story going to be much longer?
Dude.
I haven't fed my dog, dude. Oh.
So you're literally just talking
Dude,
with her?
I don't know. It's no. We got there. I got in the.
I'm starting to see why you're having trouble getting laid, Ben.
You know what I mean.
It's a lot of that, dude. Jesus. I can't turn that off. It's unfortunate. I'm a goofy fucker. I can't stop.
Oh my goodness gracious, Ben. So what did you do last night with her? You went full intercourse?
We went. Yeah, it was full. It was full intercourse.
Really? Where was it? You seem like the kind of guy that puts on like 2 condoms. It seems like you put a condom on your condom to play it safe. Right?
It was 0 condoms.
Really? You're raw dogging it out there?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Look at you. As a moving company, indeed. Things move.
Little thing
fast
called
with-
faith, dude. Little thing called faith.
All right,
My
don't
pull-out
ever
game
fucking
is on
dude
point.
me again, dude. I love it. Ben, what's something crazy about you or your life that we'd be shocked to know about you? Anything you ever accomplish or win or do?
I would be shocked.
Yeah. Accomplished. I'm an aspiring stand-up comic. No, I have Tourette's syndrome.
You really do?
I do, yeah.
What's your tick?
I have several. They've actually changed, but the one that's remained the same has just been I wink this eye.
Wow, that's I noticed you did it right after you said that, and I didn't notice it before. Does talking about Tourette's set it off a little?
I think it does. No, it's when I'm on stage or like on camera or something. I'm zoned in, so I guess I've been told that at least. It doesn't really come out when I'm performing, but day to day, I'm just winking at everybody.
Did you ever get in a fight? Like a guy goes, "You just wink at me, motherfucker"?
No, but my other one, I have to extend my middle finger. And I swear to God, that started in like junior high. And the first time it ever got, I was driving down the street. My hand is like on top of my car, and this dude pulls up next to me. Why are you flipping me off, dude? I'm like, I'm not, and I can't. We're going 75 miles an hour. I'm not like, I'm sorry, I have a condition. Like, it's not. So he just thought
You should do this on stage, dude. You got some stuff, man. Once you stop doing stand-up, you're not bad.
That's good to know.
You're the riffer.
Oh yeah, fucking Jack the Riffer over here. I love it. All right, Ben. Well, you were fun. You know, you're talking about being. It felt like something was off. You know, you're like a good-looking young buck. You should be. What else do you joke about other than being single?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
What are just premises? Don't do a joke for the
I'm not
love
gonna
of
do a
God.
joke.
Don't do another joke. But I'm just asking, what types of things you like to talk about?
I don't know. I talk about people who vape. I talk about tornadoes coming out.
What do you? I gotta know what you say about tornadoes. I have to fucking know what you fucking say about tornadoes.
Just that, I think it's time we started naming them. Because we name hurricanes, and I feel like they do a similar amount of damage. You told me not to do a joke, and now I'm doing a joke.
No, I know. Don't. But especially if we could go back in time, I would tell you whatever you do, don't say that I told you not to do a joke while you're in the middle of a joke. So let's fast forward now. Now you're back. We name hurricanes. We should name tornadoes.
Yeah, because they do a similar amount of damage. Like when you watch news coverage of a hurricane, you know who did it. They're always just like thousands of homes destroyed, millions of people displaced because of Hurricane Katrina, and everyone's like, who the fuck is this Katrina bitch?
Yeah.
But just it would be nice to have a name to throw the blame on to bring us together with a tornado. Like, what happened to your house, dude? Fucking Doug.
That's good. That's good. You can lose about 20 seconds off the front of it. We name hurricanes. We should name tornadoes. Blah, 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 blah.
Tighten it up.
Doug. Yeah, Doug Boom. Exactly. Ron and I see
You got the Doug part right because Doug is funny, you know? all by itself. It's it's one syllable. Doug.
Doug.
You know?
It's good.
I like that.
You just got to trim the front of it a little bit. You know, it's a long setup. You sort of dug yourself into a little hole there. You know what I mean? Ben, fun times. Thanks for getting this show.
Thank you so much.
Started. Hey, Ben, check this out, dude. Look what you got. You got a Kill Tony book coming your way. Make some noise for Ben Howard, everybody. Come on. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Hell yeah. Goddamn right. All right. I like the name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Tony Arabolo, everybody. Tony.
Can I get a Crown and Diet?
Oh, look who just started his diet, everybody.
And can Ron get a Texas Select?
Yeah, another beer for Ron White. Here comes Tony Arabolo, everyone. One more time for Tony.
What's up, crowd? How y'all doing tonight? So why is it that girlfriends who haven't wanted to have sex with you in literally like 5 months suddenly decide that they want to bone as soon as you start watching the first episode of Kill Tony, that brand new episode of Kill Tony that comes out? It's like she's like, why are you watching this stupid shit? What the fuck do you like in it? And I'm like, just hold on. Just hold on a second. He's about to give us a special treat. Let's just see what happens. And she's like, special treat? Why don't you come? I'll give you a special treat. Come get my special treat. You know what? You need to make a decision right now. His special treat or mine? And I'm like, well, it's a tough decision to weigh. Tony gives about 3 special treats a week, and you.
There you go, Tony Arabolo. Getting love for the audience for some reason. Not exactly sure why. Tony. Very rarely is there a Tony that struggles in life, but here we go. We found one.
I have been, yeah.
Look at you. You are absolutely adorable. The first thing I said when I saw you, I don't know if Red Band even heard me, but I put my mic down, I said it out loud, I go, this guy's going to kill. And boy, was I wrong. Very rarely are my instincts that off. I thought by your look alone there was nothing you could do to possibly fuck up. And then you did whatever you just did.
Yeah.
What was that? I don't even know what it was.
Shut up.
Is that something that happened to you, exactly that, or are you making that up?
No, she's getting mad at me because I'm like, I watch the show and she's always like, you know how a girl wants to always, like when you're into something that...
It's not getting better, is it?
As soon as she sees that you're into something more than her, she's like, oh, now I want to fuck you. I'm like, oh, god damn it.
This girl sounds like a real piece of garbage that we're talking about. Have you ever thought?
I've been with her for 5 years.
When I talk, I'm the one that has the right of way on this. I promise, Tony.
Sorry about that, sir.
I know. It's my name on this, not yours. I promise you.
Sure.
Have you ever thought about just talking with her?
Well, we've been together for 5 years. And,
wow.
It's more of like a live-in. She's also been cheating on me for 5 years, and I'm okay with it.
I fucking love where this is going all of a sudden. We just took a right turn in the correct direction.
See, I don't care because it's like she lives with me, so it's, free pussy whenever I want. And,
free pussy whenever you want.
She's way too hot for me, so I don't give a fuck. So
she's way too hot for you?
Yeah, basically. I mean, she was one of those borderline Hooters calendar girls. She didn't make the calendar, but she almost got there, you know. And,
Wait a second. She's like a Hooters calendar girl.
You know the Hooters?
But she didn't get on the calendar.
She almost got on the calendar.
She almost made it there. So
that makes her just a normal Hooters girl.
Yeah. Did
No.
she make it on another count? Like
No, not
did
a
she
normal
get the job at
girl.
Hooters?
Normal Hooters girls.
She didn't even get
Some
the
of
job
those are
at
used to
Hooters?
work
Okay.
these days. Like,
Jesus.
Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know
missed
because
that.
you keep talking when people
I
much
can't
more
talk.
professional than you were talking, Tony.
Keep talking.
You're on a podcast now.
Sure.
The 60 Seconds Uninterrupted has ended, Tony Arabalo.
Yes, sir.
Tony, what do you do for work?
I actually just got a job recently. I'm Mexican. You can take a wild guess of what you might think it
Moving
is.
company? Why don't you answer the question, Tony?
That's like big black and white men. No. Mexicans either work on roofs, landscape, or construction.
So which one do you do, Tony?
Number 3. I just got this job like a week ago.
Okay, construction. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Some people are clapping for that for another very weird reason. I'm not exactly sure why. A lot of fans of construction in the audience here tonight.
Yeah, it only took construction to, build everything.
What exactly do you do for construction?
Install fire alarm, electrical systems into schools and whatnot.
Wow, you're allowed that close to schools?
That's what I said.
So Tony, your girl's been. How do you know she's been cheating on you?
Well, she cheated on me within the first. She moved into my apartment. We've lived together for 5 years, but she cheated on me within the first week. But I didn't care at that point because I didn't even know we were really together. And so I kind of just kept her around because she's super hot and didn't really care because it was fun. I mean, it's been fun, and I know I'm not going to marry her. It's not like an end game for me. It's just like a.
God, she's not chained to anything, is she?
She's what?
She's not chained to anything, is she?
Not all the time.
You're just keeping her alive so you can
good thing
fuck
is
her?
that
Is
when-
that what's going on here?
When I do discover that she's cheating, that's like a fucking get out of rape free card. I can just.
What? Wow. That makes sense. Go ahead.
You can't rape your own girlfriend. That's not possible. Can you?
Tony. Oh my
Can you?
God. This is the motherfucker that's going to actually get me canceled.
Yes.
D Madness is standing up.
Fuck yeah.
You know how crazy shit has to get for the blind man to try to leave the stage?
D Madness.
He thinks he's at Antone's right now still.
He's going to walk off the wrong
exit the stage the wrong direction. Woo! Tony, I'm afraid to ask this. We're 6 minutes into this interview, but what's the craziest thing about you?
I mean, that's reserved for a 2020 with Martha Stewart or whoever the fuck her name is, because some crazy
Martha
shit has went
Stewart
down.
2020.
Not Martha Stewart, whatever the fuck that lady's name is that interviews people on that show.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, it's been a crazy life.
Wow. All right.
Name it.
Tony,
And done it.
you seem like you could do better than a chick you're locked up with that cheats on you. Take your hat off for a second. Let's see what he
I
looks
like it though. I don't want to. I mean,
Let's see what he looks like with the hat off. Let's see. Oh, look at the audience. Show them your beautiful.
Fuck you, Red Man.
All right, Tony.
Well, my goal to not get that fucking sound
How long you
effect.
been doing stand up?
This is my 4th time.
Very good. That's good to know. Keep trying it.
And I had 30 more seconds.
Well, thank God that this show has a fucking format that it sticks to.
I was gonna do an impression of you towards the end of the joke.
Well,
You want to hear it?
great. No one gives a fuck, Tony.
Want to hear it?
No, they don't want to hear it. I'm in control. Tony,
Please,
Tony, over
please.
here. You don't get to. Come get your little fucking joke book. Band play some music. There goes Tony Aravala. You
Fine.
don't get to. I know. Fine.
You guys want?
Come here.
Should we go to the buffet,
Tony,
huh?
take your fucking joke book, you piece of shit. There you go. You keep it, sir. You keep it. You get it now. I construct
I hated
How
that
about you
dude.
construct a fucking 1 minute set, you piece of shit?
That dude had the worst energy I've ever met on somebody.
Damn.
Like, just uncomfortable, creepy.
It is weird. You guys said it that you like it when people do bad. We're 0 for 2 here tonight. Hans Kim brought the heat, but
that was awful, right? That was just so fucking awful. I wonder what would possess somebody to think, I'm going to give it a try fucking professionally.
you know what? We had 2 rough bucket pulls. Let's change the energy in the room. Let's go to another regular. What do you guys think? Should we do it? Ladies and gentlemen, a very special treat for you, all the way from Los Angeles, California. You know this guy for his unbelievable writing and incredible roasting abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Kill Tony regular David Lucas, everybody!
Yeah. So I got this girl that I'm really into. Like I think she the one. Like I want to marry her and shit. And like we trying to have a baby, but the problem is I got like 8 abortions under my belt. So it's like every time she get pregnant, one of the ghost babies kill our new baby. We got 4 miscarriages. I figure we got 4 more to go to be even with God. Sometimes she's like, I feel the baby kicking. I'm like, no, somebody kicking that nigga ass. All right, thank you, guys.
Yes. Yes. This could be one of those nights. It could just be the Kill Tony regulars fucking hitting grand slams while these bucket pools are out here just fucking writing manifestos.
Yeah.
David Lucas coming in and absolutely fucking smashing.
Yeah, Tony, you got on a gay scuba diving shirt.
Well, it looks great because it looks like I can dive right into you because you're dressed like the fucking ocean tonight. 8 abortions ain't the only thing you got under your belt, my friend.
You look like a 1980s gay condom, nigga.
What? I look like a gay condom?
Yeah, you look like.
I got bad news for you. Gay people didn't use condoms in the 80s, my friend.
That look like 2 men on your shirt putting their asses together.
This is a shirt representing one of my favorite local bands here in Austin, Nether Hour, everybody. For those of you that don't know, Sundays at the drafting room, Tuesdays at the fucking whatever.
And then
what's it called? Latchkey? Yeah, they're the shit. They play with us now before our stand-up shows while the audience is coming in. Yeah. Nether Hour's the shit.
Why you got that shirt on, though?
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
He's talking about the white undershirt.
The white undershirt, bro. That shit make you look like you about to get on a bicycle with no seat.
You son of a bitch. Well, you look like you're definitely not about to get on a bicycle. Look at you with those fucking, what some people would, I guess you could still call them skinny jeans, sort of? Like, what are those fatty jeans? The fucking white paint? I know you haven't been painting anything. What's that? Just blowing loads, trying to not make more abortions on yourself?
Tony, you got on a skinny jean upper body.
It's a shame the skinny jean doesn't run in your family.
This motherfucker.
My man.
Yeah, boy, you look like a gay tube sock.
Oh my God, David, you are wild, man.
Man, you already know, bro.
I fucking love it. So how's life been going? It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. You've been in Los Angeles. You're one of the guys that goes back and forth. You got a place here. You got a place there.
Yeah, and I took my daughters to Georgia for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Such beautiful kids.
Yes, they really are. They're
Thank you,
unbelievable.
man.
They're in the house tonight, hiding up in the green room. They're
They watching me right now. What's up, Yuri?
Are they?
Yeah, they watching the TV upstairs.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah. When you gonna have some kids? You gonna give birth?
I don't know. You're the one that looks like you're pregnant with quadruplets right now.
What is the reason why you want to have so many kids? You've always joked about how you want like a.
No, I want like at least 6.
Yeah.
So I can have different baby mamas.
But doesn't that seem like a nightmare financially and like your face? Like
I'm gonna tell every girl that get pregnant by me, if you try to get on child support, I'm gonna quit comedy. All my shows gonna be charity. All of them gonna be.
Yeah, but you're still gonna owe money. Like
they can't take nothing from nothing.
Nothing from nothing means nothing. Hey, gotta have something.
That's why I gotta get abortions. They can't take nothing from nothing, bro. I got it on lock. I'm gonna get me I'm gonna get bitches pregnant in other countries.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Where's your next country that you're gonna go to? You're gonna
Probably
go
Thailand. I send that bitch $20 a year.
Wow,
That's a lot
good
of
move.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
You can buy a boat and a house.
Yeah, that bitch gonna be balling.
Get her a new pad.
Yeah, I ran into Ron today at the barbecue joint.
Okay.
Yeah, we ran into each other.
At CM Smokehouse.
Yes, sir.
The amazing, our favorite place. I go there fucking at least twice a week. Always schedule a nap after I
Damn
do.
right. You got to, boy. You eat that motherfucking brisket.
Unbelievable. I feel bad sometimes talking about it on the show because people that don't live in Austin, I mean, there's a couple places you could live, obviously, but if you don't, I mean, it is just a whole different fucking level of food that happens here. It's an entire experience. This is by far one of the greatest food cities I've ever been to, not to mention lived in.
LA food ain't got shit on Austin food.
It's crazy.
Food in LA is trash compared to Austin.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I think just like everyone in LA, I think the food's also fake. Everyone's saying how great it is out there. It's just
the food is
bullshit.
You gotta spend $200 to eat good in LA.
Well, I mean, if you're your size, maybe 400, right? 200 to eat good in LA, and that's just when David goes to McDonald's. David, you absolutely smashed tonight.
Thank
I
you,
love
bro.
what's happening with
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
You're an absolute killer. A brand new minute all the time. The Kill Tony boys are killing it tonight. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. How about a hand for the Stairs doing the Lord's work tonight with David Lucas going.
I gotta tell you guys that comedy is born from tragedy, and that was fucking tragic. That was fucking good comedy right there. That
Goddamn
guy's
right.
fucking hilarious.
David Lucas is a stone cold assassin. He's also a cold stone assassin. You guys like ice cream at all?
Yeah.
He loves Cold Stone Creamery.
Cookies and cream.
It's an ice cream place. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. As we know, anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Miles Johnson. Miles Johnson is next on Kill Tony. Come on, one more time for Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hey, thank you. I met a guy the other day. He told me he was translingual. Apparently that means you just feel like you should be able to speak Spanish. Okay, a little bit there. Yeah, he just walks around doing like George Lopez show, basically. It's mostly English, but then he throws in a "Órale," one of those. His pronouns are vosotros. That's pretty nice. He's very good. Good for him. He's a good guy. Learning to be better. I talked to my brother the other day. He's a gay man. He says, Miles, being black and gay, that's the hardest life. I said, yeah, you're right. But I don't know about the hardest. Try being black and unironically into Lincoln Park, okay? It's a little bit harder. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Miles Johnson. Welcome, sir. This is your first time on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Very likable man. How are you, Miles? How long you been on stand-up?
I'm good. I've been doing stand-up like a year and a half, something like that.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah.
Is this where you're originally from?
Like born or what?
Sure, any of it, yeah.
I was born in Temple, Texas, and I moved here for school, and I've kind of been just hanging.
Okay, you went to Texas?
Yeah, UT. Yeah.
Yep. And what'd you study there?
Economics.
Okay. Did you graduate?
Yeah.
What year?
2018.
Okay. Do you use that degree for anything?
No.
What do you do for work?
I'm an auditor at UT. So I don't know. I don't use. You can't I learned after I got the degree, you can't really use economics just like.
Don't you think that colleges should probably tell you that before? It's such a fucking scam.
There you go. Red band.
There's so many people I know that have degrees. I was like, yeah, I was too far into it, and then I realized I can't do shit with this. Well, why don't you have that career or that diploma?
It's absolutely true. I was going to make a joke, but if there's a 17-year-old listening to this, stop your plans. Don't listen to your parents.
Yeah.
Get good at something and go do that for a living. It's ridiculous. We don't normally get that serious on this show.
No.
Jesus Christ, is college a waste of everything. So here you are, Miles. You're doing it. Ron disagreeing with our don't go to college advice.
I just don't know why we're down. It's fucking buzzkill, dude. What kind of we're trying to have a good time over here. We don't care that much about him. I mean, really? Why are we acting like we give a fuck about him?
That's fair.
No, fuck no.
That's a fair point. I'm no one.
But I will tell you this. I really like your demeanor on stage, and I think you have a good presence on stage. I think you're good with the microphone. You're very clear when you talk, and I think that makes a good platform to do stand-up comedy from. So I think in the last year and a half, you've made quite a bit of progress towards becoming a decent comic. So good on you, man.
I absolutely agree. 100%. So let me talk with you here a little bit, Miles. What do you do for fun? What is a guy like? You're what, 24, 25?
Yeah, 25.
Yep.
What do I do for fun? It's kind of black, but basketball mostly.
Wow. I love it. You had to say kind of black before that. I wish I got to say that of all the kind of black things that I'm into. But if I said that, people would be like, well, what the fuck did you say before you said that thing? But that makes sense. What's the whitest thing about you? If that's a black thing about you, what's a white thing that you're into?
I have an Asian girlfriend.
Whoa! Wow. Very rare, the Asian girlfriend.
You must destroy that little pussy.
Oh my God, Red Band. Red Band does not, Red Band does not, his comments do not, are not responsible. Kill Tony, whatever. Do you destroy that little Asian pussy or what? I bet that thing's got some miles on it, if you know what I'm talking about, Miles. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, dude. You're fucking turning that thing. All right, go ahead. How long you been dating this Asian girl? What kind of Asian is she, first of all? $1 million question here, because I'll tell you, I have my favorites and my least favorites. I'm really pulling for Filipino right now, to be honest with you.
South Korean.
Japanese?
It's fine. No, she's a little hot piece of chicken tikka, if you know what I'm talking about.
I don't. I don't. I'm really trying to, my brains, I took my alpha brain today. I'm filled with vitamins, but I I have no idea.
Little chicken tikka masala, you know?
Chicken-
She's Indian. She's Indian.
She's Indian?
She's Indian, yeah.
She's Indian?
Yeah.
Oh, you're calling an Indian an Asian?
It's true. I do not like that.
I'm sorry, but it's true
Yeah,
geographically.
Yeah, you know it's true, but you could also have just said I'm dating an Indian girl. You know, everyone knows Asians, mostly the Asian, Korean, China.
I was gonna invite you guys to sushi, but looks like that would have been a bad idea. No, I'm kidding. Okay, how long have you been with this Indian girl?
About a year.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
Tinder, actually.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
All right. Okay. My goodness, is there something different than being with an Indian girl that's different than being with other races that you've been with? I've never been with an Indian girl, so I'm actually
Great
genuinely
tech
interested.
support.
Yeah, everyone knows Red Band's a worldly sex addict.
I mean, not much really. I mean, she's pretty whitewashed. I mean, like her name's like she's got like a white name. It's true. I mean, she's just a little hairier, I guess.
She's a little bit hairier? Oh shit! All right. Okay.
She's fine.
My goodness. All right.
Do you like the hair? Do you like it?
It depends where, but I don't mind too much.
What does she do for work?
Disgusting guy. She's a teacher.
Oh, okay. What does she teach?
She teaches English to like 11th graders, like special ed.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why would an Indian teach English? But now that I know it's special ed, that makes total sense. Those people have a different style than us normies. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's funny because these are all the jokes that I've always
Normally
made, but
do,
now
right.
it's like now everyone can just feel
Right.
the tension in the room
I
ever
know.
since the old incident. But he's like, "Oops, he did it again." All right. Well, that's fun. Extremely interesting stuff, Miles. And what are you afraid of? What scares you? You have any interesting fears?
Oh, I have it.
No, Red Band.
Yes, police.
Yeah.
And
He's about to say, well, this is a pretty black thing about me, but the police, everybody.
it's called like trypophobia or something. It's like
The eyes.
what?
It's what?
No, it's no, the holes. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like,
holes.
You're afraid of holes?
Like when there's a bunch of holes together, like an iPhone camera. Like he probably hates this right now, looking at the 3 holes.
That's the dumbest shit I've
No,
ever
it's.
heard in my life.
I always thought it was interesting. Like, what the fuck? Like,
You're afraid of holes?
I'm not afraid. It just kind of like grosses me out. I don't.
yeah.
Any kind of hole?
No. It's like when the holes are together like this. Like when it's like a pattern, kind of like a bunch of eyes or
Yeah, like
something
80
like that.
holes, or like a fly's eye or something.
You said tryptophobia. I thought you were talking about like Robitussin or something like that. I don't know. It's all new to me. But Miles, fun stuff. Like I said, you're super likable. I could talk with you all day. It's a very long interview. It already happened. Time flies with you. And you know what? You're getting a big joke, but buddy. Miles Johnson, everyone. Follow him on Instagram, Miles the Black Guy. That's literally his Instagram. MYLES, the Black Guy, all one word. Back to the bucket we go. Here.
You ever date a hairy woman, like a hairy Italian woman, or it's too much for me?
No.
Like you can shoot it on their back though, and they can get up and go to the bathroom, and it doesn't drip down. So that's a good thing about it. But
oh my God, Red Band, Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Fuzzy Kalibi, everybody. Fuzzy Kiliji. Fuzzy. I think Fuzzy's been on before. I think I remember Fuzzy, sorta. Here he is, everybody. Speaking of hairy people, here's Fuzzy, everybody.
You guys, believe it or not, I've lost 80 pounds. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It was 120, but then the pandemic, you know? And Still not doing too well with the women, despite the weight loss. Not a big gash getter myself. But there's this new dating app. I'm on all the apps, but there's this new one that's working extremely well for me. It's called Minder. It's Muslim Tinder. All these little masala shorties are swiping right. First picture, me at Terry Black eating pork ribs. Hashtag Ramadan. Next one, me smoking a joint, reading the Bible. Live photo of me leaving a backpack unsupervised at the airport. Oops. I matched with this girl. I have photos of me doing comedy. She's like, oh my gosh, are you going to be the next Aziz? So let's go on a date and you find out.
Boom, Fuzzy. Look at you, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
This was a big improvement from your last time on the show. Am I correct?
I thought I did pretty well. I had the World War III bracket bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could have just said yes, and we would have moved right on. It would have been cool. Fuzzy, always growing, always getting better. Another new minute. What ethnicity are you, Fuzzy?
Pakistani, but Pakistan, because we're in Texas.
Okay. Okay, that is from the Mos Eisley Cantina. That is a whole different country. Literally in a different galaxy far, far away. But
I love how you just caught on to that. I've been doing it for over a year.
I know. Fuzzy, welcome to the show. That was a good set. So you said that you are on a dating site. What's it called?
It's called Minder. But it's like, it got sued by Tinder, and now it's called Salams.
Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm not actually on it anymore, but I dabbled.
Okay. You have a girlfriend?
No.
You're single?
Yeah.
All right. When's the last time you went on a date?
It's been a long time.
How long?
Over a year. Like,
wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Ron, what do you...
My round of applause. How many of you girls would fuck this guy under any circumstances? There's your girl right there, buddy. Come on, let's go. I just fixed this for you.
Thank you, Ron.
You know, you're a nice-looking guy. I thought you did a pretty good job. But I think you really look like a comedian. I mean, you look like you ought to do stand-up comedy. I bet people told you that all the time, right?
Yeah,
that
man.
You look like a comedian. So
yeah, I've gotten it a few times growing up and things like that. But that means a lot, man. Thank you.
yeah. But being a comic really doesn't matter if you don't get any pussy.
Yeah.
Because that's what pushed me over the line to really do the hard fucking work was...
Honestly, the second time I ever did an open mic, I got fucking laid afterwards.
Really?
Second time ever, and it's not happened since.
By another comedian or by an
Just
audience?
a girl at an open mic watching.
Wow.
You're in Austin?
No, in Milwaukee.
Oh, Milwaukee, yeah. Some of those brewers out there. Some of those fucking...
Laverne or Shirley?
Yeah, some of those fucking Milwaukee fucking... all right. So, how about here in Texas? What's your stats like? It's been over a year since you got laid, right?
Yeah.
That was a year since the date. How about since you got laid here in Austin?
No, I haven't, honestly.
You haven't? Have you kissed a girl here in Austin?
Yeah, I've kissed a girl. I've made out.
Where at?
Done some touchy-feeling, like the library or whatever. No,
The library?
It's a name of a bar on 6th Street. Excuse me.
It's the what?
It's a name of a bar on 6th Street.
Oh,
the library.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
That's why you're not getting laid, dude.
I was gonna say, I thought only Hans Kim made out with girls at libraries. That's a very, very Asian thing. Pakistanis, you guys will fucking make out like on the front of airplanes before crashing into the towers and things like that, right? Oops.
No, what I usually do is I've made friends with this Amish guy.
Huh?
And
wingman.
Yeah, me and him exactly.
That's a sitcom.
Me and him hit 6th Street, and then I go up to girls. I'm like, "This is my friend. He's on Rumspringer," and it never works, but it's so much fun every time.
Right?
Is he really Amish and on Rumspringer right now?
Yeah, he's been on the show actually. Rich Hirschberger.
We know Rich.
Oh, yeah,
what do you do for work, Fuzzy?
I was working at a call center. I actually got rid of that job. I'm got my job back that I had pre-pandemic now, which is like a coordinating producer for a sports league.
Okay, what do your Pakistani parents think about you doing stand-up comedy?
They haven't seen much. My dad loved the Kill Tony that came out just with Louis J. Gomez. He thought it was hilarious. I haven't really talked to my mom about it because she's probably going to be like, you know how they get.
Yeah. But your dad loved it.
My dad loves it. That's great.
Okay, what does your dad do?
He's used to be a police officer, private detective now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, a Pakistani detective.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting under all the hairy situations.
There you go.
Oh, he found some DNA on the scene. Wait a second, it's mine. Black curly hairs everywhere. I love it. Fuzzy, how long you been on stand-up?
A little over a year.
Little over a year.
Like 13 months, yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite joke you ever wrote? Shortest favorite joke. Have you already done it on the show?
I really like the World War III bracket. When I have a short one I can do, yeah.
Yeah. What's one that you haven't done on the show?
I think Jesus was gay. Right? The Last Supper. Jesus, you want to roll to Bethlehem, get some bitches? No, let's just get the boys together, drink some wine. Can you imagine Jesus and the disciples getting blasted the night just before, just knowing the impending doom? Smoking joints, taking shots. That's what I call crossfaded.
Wow. Incredible. Yeah, for sure. He was definitely gay. That guy loved getting nailed. Add that to it.
Thank you.
Take that. It's a gift from me to you.
Thank you.
He did come out of the cave.
Right there. Don't do that part. Don't do that. He's on Instagram at Fuzzy Kill. Did you get a big joke book last time?
I didn't actually.
All right, well, you got one this time. There goes
Yeah.
Fuzzy, everybody. Fuzzy Wuzzy. At Boneseye on Instagram with a Z, Bonezeye. He's a taxidermist turned guy that makes leather books out of things. It is absolutely incredible. Fun stuff. Should we do another special treat? You guys are here on a very, very, very special episode of Kill Tony. There is something that's going to be accomplished here that has never happened in the history of the show, and you're going to find out by the end of the episode exactly what it is. But this is a part of it. There's another regular here, ladies and gentlemen. He moved to Austin, Texas, and he famously destroys every single week with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, the big red machine himself, William Montgomery! Holy shit. Holy shit. Make some noise, people. It's the real William Montgomery.
It's kind of awkward when you're looking at hot chicks on Instagram and all of a sudden an Amber Alert pops up on your phone. A true marketing genius would sell ads on Amber Alerts. Kaylee Henson, 8 years old, Plano, Texas. 2-for-1 margaritas tonight at Chili's nationwide. Ashlyn Parker, 11 years old, Fort Worth, Texas. Last seen in a black Chevy Cruze. Check out Dave & Buster's new Eat and Play menu for a limited time only. Miguel Rojas, 10 years old, Round Rock, Texas. Currently wearing a blue cap and khaki shorts. 0 down, 0% APR financing on all Toyota trucks during Toyotathon. But also remember, with Kill Tony, get free shipping on 4 hymns by using promo code Amber Alert at checkout.
Wow. I mean, just set it on your clocks. William Montgomery is here to take over, everybody. another brand new minute of stand-up comedy that is absolutely destructive. You are loved on this show. I just spent an entire week. We've been doing shows. It's fun. You know, I used to open up for Joe Rogan. Now I go up in the middle. William goes up first on these Joe Rogan shows and absolutely destroys for 15 minutes every single
What
time.
a great combo that is.
It's unbelievable. I feel like such a proud papa every time he brings me on stage. And
I just have to remember my jokes. I've been reading them on that. It's bad.
But you know what, man? You have such a weird, different style. If it was anybody else, I would say, you know, you should stop reading your jokes. But look, you read those, you fucking killed. I mean, when the killing stops, then we'll worry about what you're looking at or what you're reading or whatever. But in the meanwhile...
Yeah.
Yeah, William, you were really bummed the other night. Like we hung out with you after a Rogan show, and you tried to not read from your joke thing for a while.
We peer pressured William. We wanted to see what it would be like if he didn't read. So like,
and I couldn't do it.
Joe bullied him into not reading his jokes, and it turns out it is. You're just different, not reading.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. It was horrible.
In a straight,
I felt awful afterwards.
That's because it's way fucking harder, dude.
It is.
It takes hours of fucking practice and shit.
That's right.
You're a genius.
Oh, it's so funny.
I'm 31 days sober now.
31 days sober.
Wow. I do. I still have a bunch of cocaine in one of my jacket pockets back at the apartment, though. I'm waiting to do that on a special night.
You found some cocaine?
No, I just had a bunch. And then the night I went crazy, I stashed it away, so I still have some.
Like a little chipmunk.
Wow. Yeah. Look at you, you little coke chipmunk. Incredible. Have there been any close calls or temptations or anything? That stuff's so interesting to me because William was this guy would wake up and he would walk to go buy his first 12-pack of the day.
I don't know. Be careful. My parents watch this. Don't say that.
No, like we used to do a podcast together, and it would sometimes be at noon, and he would come with like a 6-pack, and 2 of them already drank, and I'm just like, dude, it's noon right now. Like, you don't have any...
Yeah, that's a long way of putting what we were already talking about.
But your girlfriend still drinks, so there has to be temptation there.
Yeah, I don't know. We just found out that there is a ghost inside of our apartment, so that has... No, seriously, the fucking bathroom door was shut the other night. Nobody shut it. It's really scary. I'm not getting
William's
it.
girlfriend called him when he was doing shows with Rogan and I, and she called him freaking out that, honey, I wasn't even in the bathroom, and all of a sudden the door was closed, and I walked in, and the shower curtain, right? The shower curtain.
The shower curtain had fallen. The ghost got the shower curtain.
By the way, she still drinks.
Yeah. The long and short of that story is that she definitely just wanted William back home. She didn't want him hanging out, getting his fucking little red dick sucked after a Rogan show. She's like, baby, there's a ghost. Hurry home, I swear.
Well, she got me. I believed it. It scared me to death. I was standing up in that bathroom with goosebumps on my arms. I was like, oh, my God.
Wow.
It's horrible.
Goosebumps on your arms, huh?
Oh, my God.
It's unbelievable. Did you see a ghost? Did you feel any presence or anything like that?
No. Nothing.
No?
Nothing at all.
Do you think that there was a ghost there? What do you think happened there? Do you think your girlfriend maybe just wanted you to come home a little bit?
I don't know. That might have been it. You said that, and that made a little sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was literally just scared of a ghost.
Yeah. I told you, I go, William, never in the history of life has there ever been a proven ghost ever anywhere of all time. And then you said...
are you sure about that?
Are you sure? You could probably find Bigfoot before you find a ghost, William.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
All right. Well, what else is going on? What else is happening in life? Anything else?
Not a lot. Still watching. I don't know what season it is. We're still exclusively watching Survivor.
Okay.
I love that show. It's not a joke. I literally just cannot stop watching it.
You're just watching old episodes of Survivor?
Yes.
You're binge watching them?
I am binge watching Survivor.
Okay. All right.
Pretty exciting stuff now that I'm not fucking drinking and doing cocaine all the time. It's boring as shit. I hate it.
Have you been
I
eating a
fucking
lot?
hate it.
The rumor on the streets is that you have filled your drinking and cocaine habits with a huge addiction to food. Is there any truth to this?
Yes.
Yeah, what have you been eating?
Eggo waffles with a bunch of butter and syrup. I'll eat 4 of those stacked up.
You gotta fill every hole, right?
How many Eggo waffles?
What?
How many Eggo waffles are we talking about, William?
4 at a time.
4? Okay.
Yeah, 4 at a time, and maybe that 2 times. So 8 in all.
There's a lot of holes in those waffles. Make sure, at least we know you're not tryptophobic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, another absolutely
Very
killer
good.
minute from William Montgomery. On to the next one we go. There goes William Montgomery. Let's pull a name out of this bucket. We're coming around the bend now. There he goes. William squeezing through the fans.
We're proud of you for not drinking, William.
How about
Seriously.
another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? There he goes. Now, many people come to Austin, Texas, and then find sobriety. It's opposite world. Yeah, most of our friends found Adderall and cocaine here, brand new addictions. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, this looks like a new name, goes by the name of Paul Cyphers, everyone. Paul Cyphers is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Here's Paul Cyphers, everybody. One more time for Paul.
When I was a young boy, I was sexually attracted to a Nintendo 64 controller. It was one of the clear purple ones, the sexiest kind, I would say. I'd wait till my parents went to bed, I'd sneak downstairs, I'd put a rumble pack inside of it, and then I would shove it into my ass, everybody. I don't know. I'm sure some people played the game Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, right? I beat the game Tony Hawk's Pro Skater without using my hands, ladies and gentlemen, so... I used to play with my brother. He had pink eye for 3 years. So, one of my favorite games is Mortal Kombat. It's a very progressive game. Featured the first disabled African American in a fighting game, which is Jax. Also featured the first Jewish character in a fighting game, which was Reptile. Everybody. So. Finish him, and then he would foreclose on your home. That was his face out. Thank you very much.
Wow, that was a great set. Paul Cyphers.
What up, what up?
That was great, man.
Nice hair, Ron. I got the same dude. Cat Williams over here, me and you, right?
Yeah, you guys do. You have long locks.
Yeah, I just had I was letting it grow out, and I looked like Moses. And then so I told them to cut off 1 inch of it, and they cut off 3, and now I look like that Dutch boy pant.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And Paul Cyphers looks like Miles' Indian girlfriend right now. Facial hair. So welcome, Paul.
Thank you.
N64 controller. Is that true?
No, it was just like it's shaped like something you would put in your ass, so that's an old joke.
I think it's shaped like something you would put in your ass, my friend.
Nintendo 69.
Yeah.
I love it. Playing a little Mario fart, huh? You know what I mean? Putting that Tony Hawk Pro Skater right up your half pipe. You know what I'm talking about? Very funny Mortal Kombat joke. I really did not see that one coming. That was very, very good. How long have you been doing stand-up, Paul?
About 3 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here in April. Before that, I was doing stand-up in Massachusetts, outside of Boston.
You've been on the show before.
One time, yeah.
And this appearance went better than the last time, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I went first last time over at Antone's. That crowd fucking sucked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it really does.
That's right. This place is rock and roll, baby. This place is rock and fucking roll. Got to speak with one of the owners of Antone's.
Do you want to talk about that?
Ran into each other on the golf course. It was the craziest thing. It almost seems like they had no idea what they did wrong. It was pretty funny. They know now what they did wrong, if you're wondering. The short end of the story, but pretty funny, since they're the only people other than Pang Dang to call me a racist publicly.
By the way, right now, the YouTube of Kill Tony here has 15,000 people watching it right now.
Live. Watching it live as it's released.
Antone's biggest numbers was 7,000. So
yeah, good job, Antone. It's really good at business and taking care of the people that took care of you. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. I'll mention that every episode for the next 7 years, by the way. If you're wondering, like, wow, he always mentions Antone's at some point. You're goddamn fucking right. I love it. Anyway.
What's eating you, Tony?
I love all your video game jokes. Do you have do you Twitch stream? Are you a video gamer? Or are you?
Before I did stand up, I played the game Super Smash Brothers at tournaments. I was
okay.
Making money doing that.
Who was your character?
In King Dedede, he's a fat penguin. I don't know.
Wow.
I'll play anybody for money. If anyone wants to do a best of 3 set, $1,000, I'll play you tonight. I'll get drunk beforehand. I'll fucking.
You ever go to a strip club?
No.
Have you ever gotten a lap dance before?
I have a girlfriend who's a comic, so I would love to get a lap dance, but I don't
Who the fuck said that you're about to get a lap dance? I'm just asking you if you've ever had a lap dance.
I've seen people get lap dances on the show before, and I wanted to preemptively say that I don't think she.
How many of you think Paul should get a lap dance right now on this show? Put one of those chairs. Thank you, sir. Wait. Get rid of that. Stools don't work for lap dances. Pull up one of those chairs right there. Thank you. By the way, make some noise for Kate from CM Smokehouse. That's one of the best goddamn chefs in the city right there. Paul, have a seat.
No, come on. Don't do this to him. His girlfriend's here. That's bullshit.
Red Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ. Relax. Put your fucking microphone down. Shut up, you poop joke motherfucker. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Have a seat, Paul. Have a seat. Keep playing it, Red Man. Play some strip club music, please, for the love of God, band, please. Look at her, Paul. Look at her. That is the first in the history of Kill Tony. Normally, the first kisses go to people that don't have kisses. Normally, a lap dance goes to somebody that's afraid of girls. That's the first. His girlfriend is in the place right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Alyssa, I love you.
What's your girlfriend?
Alyssa, I love you very much.
Hey, Paul, what's your girlfriend's name?
Her name's Alyssa.
Did she sign up tonight?
No, she's at home. But
oh, okay. Well, I was going to give her a minute. Now she's really going to be disappointed. That sucks.
Well, I'll probably fuck it up in the next month, so I think we'll be all right.
Let me tell you, Paul, you got 2 weeks before this episode comes out. So just play it cool.
Buy flowers.
Pretend like you had no idea what happened. In fact, don't even tell her you got pulled out of the bucket. She's not going to watch the show.
Everyone who knows me, please do not tell. Thank you.
Sounds like sounds like an N64 controller is going to be up your ass again real soon.
Are you concerned about that though, or do you think she's like?
Oh, she's extremely jealous.
Come on. If she watches this, she's going to see what happened. I literally argue with my co-host.
Yeah. But she'll know that I secretly probably wanted it to happen, so she's not really bummed out.
You just blew
Alright.
it, dude. Come on, man.
Put your name in the bucket if you want to say some shit. Jesus Christ.
No, Kaylee's allowed to
it's
say whatever
Kaylee?
she
I didn't
wants.
know it
That's
was Kaylee.
from the Red. You think I just had some random girl give you a lap dance?
No, I thought someone yelled it from the audience.
All right, that's from the Red Rose, Yellow Rose. That was Paul Cyphers getting a lap dance. His girlfriend is at home thinking that he's out here behaving himself. And he is. He's a good guy. You had a great set. Did you get a joke book last time you were on?
I did. I got
Oh, you have a full-size
brought
joke
it.
book. He brought it with him. You've been using
You
it.
told me if I didn't have it on me when I saw you that you would blacklist me. So
Really?
I have it everywhere I go.
Wow.
Yeah.
And look at you. I swear to God, the tonight's set had to go better than the last one. The Kill Tony joke book is working. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Paul Cyphers,
Thank you.
everybody. He's on Instagram at Real Paul Cyphers. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go back to the bucket. We couldn't get Alyssa here. She's at home. You guys think we should get a lady up here, huh? Look at that. Look at that. This happens every time. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Bryant, everyone. Mary, the first lady of the night here on Kill Tony. We support female comedians all the way. Our first 4 regulars, all females. Actually, our first 5 regulars. Sarah Weinshank.
Yeah, it used to be a thing. We used to want to be like Kill Bill and have women as assassins.
Ali Makovsky, who now opens for Rogan all around the world. And up next is Mary Bryant. Mary.
Uh-oh. We don't see no movement for Mary.
Uh-oh.
This
is why women only don't get paid the same amount as men. Mary. Oh boy, this is big trouble.
Uh-oh.
All right, who knows what happened? It could have been oh boy, all dudes now. We're in big trouble here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is Addison? Addison's a woman's name. Addison Kleber, everybody. Addison Kleber. Nope, you're a guy. Fuck it. Get the fuck out of here. Get yourself a man's name, bro.
Wow, that was a real dude's name? Fuck that.
Yeah. What a bitch.
Yeah.
All right. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that,
you know her. You love her. A stone cold assassin from New York City. She just moved to Austin. Make some noise for Leonarda Joni. This is a killer. We love her on this show.
Oh shit, is she not here? Man, all these women are giving blowjobs in the bathroom. They need to stop.
Red Band, that is so stupid. Whatever you're saying, stop saying it.
I'm starting to sense some real tension between you two kids.
We have a case of the old Pink Floyds. We don't really love working.
By the way,
with
give
each
it up
other.
for Tony. Was on the premiere of Rick and Morty last night.
All right. I don't know what the fuck that means. Another Red Band joke you'll have to look up on the internet to find out what it meant. Okie dokie. We're literally pulling every name out of the bucket. If anybody's friends with any females in Austin, you can tell them that they should start stand-up comedy. There's literally a shortage. Oh my God, this is crazy. We're running out of names. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Holly Johnston is next on Kill Tony. Holly's gotta be here.
It's gotta happen. Here we go, baby. Come on.
I'm so excited to be here. This is awesome. I'm 23 and I still live with my parents. Yeah, it's really hard having a relationship when you live at home. My mom's always like, he has to sleep on the couch. And I'm like, where's Dad gonna sleep? Yeah, my parents are getting divorced, and, I wish divorce could be celebrated the way we do marriage, I wish it didn't have to be so negative. That's why I'm going to throw them a divorce bash. I'm going to invite all the friends they have left, and I'm going to play their wedding video the whole time. But it's going to be on rewind. Because if you think about it, your wedding video on rewind is a divorce. You're pulling away. Oh. Oh, okay. You're pulling away from the kiss, you're taking off the rings, and the bride is being dragged back down the aisle by her father.
Wow. Holly Johnston. Her first ever Kill Tony appearance. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
Look at that. Right place, right time. Holly Johnston, the third, you were in position. The third lady pulled out of a bucket tonight. You were actually here. You got called up. You're really 23?
Mm-hmm.
You really live with your parents?
Well, not anymore. I just moved to Austin.
Oh, that's cool.
You can keep doing the joke, though.
Yeah, totally.
Thanks.
100%. Where'd you move from?
Massachusetts.
Wow, another Massachusetts move. Very, very interesting. 23, so this is your first time living by yourself?
No.
Okay.
I studied abroad. That kind of counts, right?
Okay.
Where?
Australia.
Oh, awesome. Where at in Australia?
Queensland.
Okay. Awesome. Love Australia. We just did a bunch of Kill Tonys there before there was a global pandemic. And how long were you there for?
3 months.
Okay. What do you love about Australia?
Just everything. I got my scuba diving license there. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
Did a lot of exploring. Did some skydiving.
Okay. Awesome. Look at you, living your best life out in Australia. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And you did most of that in Massachusetts?
Yep.
How long have you lived in Austin?
This is the second week.
Wow. Awesome. Awesome stuff. I absolutely love it. You have a job yet? What are you doing for work?
I start tomorrow, actually.
Wow. What job do you start tomorrow?
I'm going to be working at Opal Divines. Everyone come get some brunch.
Okay. Opal Divines. That's a restaurant.
Yeah.
You're waiting tables there?
Yep.
Awesome. That's cool. What did you do before waiting tables?
I was working as a research assistant for a neurology place.
Okay.
I got promoted.
What do you like to do for fun, Hall? Okay. That's hilarious. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I like to work out. I like to write. I like to draw.
Okay. What type of, what did you say before working out?
That was the first thing I said.
Oh, that was the first thing I said.
Working out, writing, and drawing. What kind of drawing do you do?
I like to do. I like to make people cards. I like making funny cards. So I like, draw either like them or something they like and put like a funny caption.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you leave a boyfriend back in Massachusetts?
He left me.
Whoa! What happened there? What a loser this guy is. Yeah. What happened?
We just broke up.
What did?
By round of applause, how many guys here tonight would fuck her? Would you? How many? I think you're good. Good.
Yeah.
It's pretty much everybody, Holly. You're in good shape. D Madness would fuck you, and he has no idea what you look like. I love it. Holly, have you ever been with a black man before?
I have not.
You have not? Oh my goodness. Well. My goodness gracious. And this guy you left, the guy that broke up with you back in Massachusetts, is just a normal white guy, right? Normal.
He was also a comic.
Oh.
Was he jealous of you? Was he not as funny as you?
Maybe. I don't know. You gotta ask, I guess.
Well, why don't we call
I'm
him
trying
and
not
ask
to
him
talk
real
shit.
quick? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're not going to. We're not going to call this guy.
We still follow each other, and I really want to post this. So.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be great. He's in Massachusetts doing nothing. The lockdown restrictions there are crazy, right? They're
That's
like
why I came here.
Yeah, absolutely. A smart move. What do you love about Austin? You've only been here a couple weeks. Is there something that you already are into, or?
Yeah, I mean, I just love, like, the nightlife here is amazing. I went kayaking the other day. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
I don't love the parking lot guards. Those aren't my favorite.
Those are homeless people.
Yeah.
Still got it. It's a love-hate relationship, you know what I mean? But those are indeed homeless people. I have one. I give one $20 to keep an eye on my car every time I come here.
The vest is very convincing.
Yeah, you can buy that on Amazon, or you can find it in a garage.
So I don't have to work waitressing is what you're telling me.
How long have you been doing comedy? Like, what's the longest set you've ever done?
The longest set I've ever done is 20 minutes, but the best set I'm better at 10, 15.
Well, there you go.
Wow, would you like to do the Thursday's Vulcan show?
You just got booked on a real show, Holly.
Thank you so much.
Are you working Thursday night?
I can arrange that.
There you go. Switch some shifts around and
let me know. If not, the next week.
He's going to be hitting you up on. I'm not kidding. He's going to be hitting you up on Instagram to follow up with you.
Yeah, I think he'll understand. I think.
He's going to slide her right into your DM. So. Holly, an unbelievable performance.
Thank you so much.
Great minute. Holly Johnson, everybody. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, Holly, come back here, Holly. No, don't give it to this dweeb. He's gonna pocket it. This gay guy's gonna shove it up his ass. Don't throw it at him. Holly, come up here. A big joke book handed to you by the great Ron White. Holly Johnson. And give a look-see at the great Michael Gonzalez's drum cover. That new bass drum head that he's got. That was made by the great Megan Palin. You can follow her at Megan_Palin, Pailin. All right, what are we at here? We started at 8:15. It's an hour and a half. Should we do one more bucket pull? All right. One more. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of D.K. Prabhu. D.K. Prabhu. Here we go. He's coming to the stage. One more time for D.K. Prabhu, everybody.
Hey everyone, I live in College Station, Gigamax. That's kind of important to the story. So sometime back, I met this girl. We got talking. I thought we had a connection, and afterwards I messaged her, and she invited me over for game night. I was like, yeah, I'm in. This was kind of an excuse. You know, girls make those up, but it's always booty call. So I show up there. And it's a fucking Bible study. Well, that's my fault, trying to have sex in College Station. I bought condoms for this. And they were like these pasty white Aggies sitting there with their fucking Bibles. And I had Cards Against Humanity, which is kind of like the Bible, with like less rape. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Thank you.
DK Prabhu. I missed it. I'm going to be honest with you. I missed it. What was the thing that got a laugh there at the end? I'd given up on you, and in 57 seconds, all the
I wasn't listening either. I guess. What was it?
That's fine.
It's tough. What happened there at the end?
Well, I just said that, I had Cards Against Humanity, which is kind of like the Bible with less rape.
Okay. All right, DK.
Sorry
okay. Welcome.
That was it? You guys are very generous with your laugh.
This is a very giving audience tonight.
That's a
Bunch
good
of
quality,
sweethearts
right?
in this room. Give yourselves a hand for being a sweet audience tonight. DK Prabhu, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, even though I'm pretty sure you're two of the comedians that went on earlier mushed together.
Kind
I
of,
believe you're Tony and Fuzzy, a hybrid, if you will. You're absolutely adorable. What ethnicity are you?
I'm from India.
You're what?
Indian.
Oh, okay. You're not going to call yourself Asian first?
No, I'm not. It gets confusing. So, yeah, I'm going to go with Indian.
Straight up Indian. Absolutely. Yep. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Yeah, absolutely. That confirms it. A true Indian, everybody. A software engineer studying hard to become a doctor one day. I love it. I absolutely love it. How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
I don't live in Austin. I said I live in College Station. I just came here for the show.
You live in...
You didn't watch any of the set, did you?
You live in College Station.
Yeah.
I thought that's not here.
No.
Okay, where's that at?
It's about 100 miles away from here.
100 miles away from here. Wow, that's a long ride on a carpet to get here. So stupid. I love it though. You shaved your eyebrow and everything. You really, really doing it. I love it, DK. So you drove 100 miles by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of car are you driving?
Nissan Sentra.
A Nissan Sentra.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, all immigrants drive with those. Like, immigrants drive like 6 cars. A Sentra, Altima, Corolla, Camry.
That's all we hear, DK. That's all we hear. You're in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, that's all.
I love it. You are in the capital of Texas, my little friend.
Thank you.
It's a long drive from College Station. Even the Mexicans are making fun of your accent. That's hilarious. That's when you know you're really fucking up. We only have so many cars. I love it. So DK, let's talk about, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking have a good old time. You know what I mean? I bet you have some deep, dark secrets.
I don't have any deep dark secrets. This is fun. This is a hobby. I don't do this for a living. So
it's just a hobby.
Yeah, that's probably good. I think you're on to something. I really do. I think you're really good. I think you're on to something.
Come on, DK, give us something good. What do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills? You seem like you're good at something, right?
Besides cricket.
Besides program, I did used to dance back in the day, but I don't do anymore.
You son of a bitch. You know for a fact. How many of you want to see DK dance right now? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come on! You can do better than that. Fucking let it rip. Do you want to be TikTok famous? Absolutely. Wow. I can tell you waited your whole life for that fucking moment. You should have seen the look on his face when I'm like, you can do better than that. He's like, I can't do better than that. I will fucking show you with the double hand same way thing.
What kind of software do you
do you work on? Like,
You're
what
working
type-
on fucking hardware now, dude. That's what we saw.
Oh god, you really want to know that?
Nothing fun?
Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever.
No one gives a fuck whether I use Python or JavaScript. No one gives a fuck.
Come on, who gives a shit? What kind of floppy disk you're working on? DK, you dance, man. What else about you? What's your love life like?
Oh god. I don't know. I haven't dated in a year, so
You haven't dated in a year.
No.
And a year ago. Let me guess. The girl that you dated a year ago, that was an Indian girl, right?
Yeah, she was.
Have you ever kissed a white girl before? Just
yeah.
say no. Just say no. Let me help you out, DK. Say no. Have you ever kissed a white girl before?
Yeah, if my mom's watching, no, I have not.
Okay, your mom's not watching Kill Tony on YouTube, okay? Last week's guest was Danny Brown. The week before that was Alex Jones, okay? Your mom's not watching. All right. So you've never kissed a white girl before?
No.
Is there a little Texan girl that would be willing to come up here and give DK Prabhu? Come on. How about this? How about Ann Coulter in the front row, everybody? We have a celebrity in the house. Republican. Yeah! Oh, yeah, dude. You get fucking ready, dude. Make sure you guys are No, wait. That was a fucking good one. Hell yeah.
You got a good husband, right?
God damn. You're a bad bitch, lady. Woo!
Yeah. You get free tickets to the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh my God. Wow, look at that. She went fucking...
That was awesome, right?
Nothing but tiki marsala flavor in that one there. Fuck, yeah. One in the curry, two in the scurry. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fuck.
How about one more hand for this lady right here? That's what I'm talking about. A woman of the people. A woman that will do anything to help the show. Goddamn live comedy in Austin, Texas. This is what it's all about. DK, love the dance, love the kiss, love the set. You got through it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Kill Tony debut of DK Prabhu, everybody. DK_Prabhu. And look at that, a brand new Kill Tony joke book. There's even a snake on it. There's a cool snake in the middle of these Kill Tony joke books, so if you play your flute, it'll probably dance. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, even though that was chaos and it was unbelievable, that is not how we end shows here at Kill Tony. This is, like I said, a very special episode because this is the first episode in the history of Kill Tony in which there are 4 regulars performing tonight on it. You know who's closing the show. He's the closer, the Mariano Rivera of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, diagnosed with ALS a few years ago, decided to chase his dream of becoming a full-time stand-up comedian. Over 20 years of experience at Second City. One of the greatest improv artists of all time. Now one of the great stand-up comedians of our era. This is Michael Lehrer. Guys, this is it. You better make all the fucking noise you got right now for Michael Lehrer.
Shut the fuck up. I've had a really hard time lately between it being both Pride Month and because how I trust a lot of these faggots think I'm gay. Words make people so angry. Why can't you say the C word and not the N word? I say, have you seen the size of some of these N words? They're gigantic. I'm not gonna say it. I have a 22-year-old son I did not raise, but because I'm super sick, we're cool now. I school him. I tell him, be careful who you talk shit to at the blackjack table. You never know who's mafia. Now, they caught the mass shooter who did the mass shooting like outside of here. Now, they picked him up at high school. So after doing the mass shooting, he still went back to high school. Now, I know he's impulsive with guns and crowds. But, I mean, he obviously has a passion for geometry. Alright, what if let's reserve judgment so we don't lose another Make It Rain Man or another Hoodwood hunting. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of people say to me, they go, oh, you wear a diaper. I go, the only thing I wear a diaper, because I shit on your mom's chest. But that is not an accident, that's foreplay. Alright? And that's the bitch's idea. Alright? Now, we should all be happy.
Zeus, you
that
sandbagging son of a bitch. How you
the
living?
fast food chain has the first survived
Are you ready?
the commercials. No longer is it
Zeus, are you ready?
gay white supremacists
All right, well, I'm
sitting in
finishing
the
a
back
game.
seat of a
I should
car,
be done in about
improvising about eating portion they never eat.
What up, pimp?
Luckily now, the exotic commercials
What's your job, man?
feature brown, black, and fast with the
For gay dudes?
garbage food is actually marketed towards.
All right, well, call me when
Yo,
they're milk.
Michael fucking there, yo!
Fuck yeah.
Why didn't you say
Michael
milk?
Lair. While the cat's away, Michael will play 3 minutes and 50
Well, I'm the
seconds of
Thunder
new
from
Michael
Down Under,
Lair
baby.
material. He gets more time than anybody because he only has so much left.
Yo.
Do you know what the Thunder from Down
remember
Under
how
is?
I told you about, you know, I'm
Do you know who Greg Norman
transitioning
is?
from being a tentative comedian to a
Yeah. He's the best
tentative
professional
gambler.
golfer.
Yeah, this is true.
that
Michael Lair,
Australia's
if you're
ever
following
had.
him on social media, he has become addicted to playing in Texas Hold'em here in
Yeah.
Austin, Texas. He has found,
Yeah.
he's
But-
found a,
Two of the most degenerative gamblers I know from the poker house are here, and they're willing to put $1,000 up
All right, Zeus, you ready?
another week to see who gets
All
the
right, I'm gonna
most
beat
laughs
you.
in the open
It's not
mic.
gonna be
so
fun
two
for you.
people that have never done stand-up
Just want
before,
you to know
each
that.
going to do a minute, and
I'm
whoever
taking you to the
wins,
woodshed,
whoever
big
the
dog.
audience decides wins,
taking
gets
you to the woodshed.
$1,000.
I'm taking you to the
Sasha,
woodshed.
where you at? Where you at?
Zeus,
Where's
I'm the
Sasha?
Thunder
How
from
many
Down
Indian
Under.
people are at this show tonight?
I
Jesus
think
Christ.
it's Sasha. What's your name?
Dude, remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted it?
What the fuck?
He's up there. He's on the balcony, Michael.
Oh,
Dude.
Dude,
I sent you an invitation.
Tony said it's right.
Do you remember
What
that
kind
time?
of debt do you have right now? Do you owe a lot of money to a lot of people right now? What's going on here?
Dude, I don't want to play with you if you're going to be
He's talking
like
about two
this.
degenerate
You have to be
gamblers
on
that
your
want to bet
fucking
each
toes
other
when you play
$1,000 that they're the
You have
funnier
an
one, and I think
invitation.
that'd be fun on this show, right?
But the answer Rabbi's question, I think people can so I
don't need a. This isn't story time, okay? This is Rabbi whoops his ass time.
But
Got it?
from Self-4-5-1-2, there's two professional
I put the ball in the perfect
poker
position.
players who want to put $1,000
Your ball's going in the water,
on
son.
the line to see who gets
Oh, are you serious?
the most laughs in your judge.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Michael's been playing a lot of poker lately. I mean, a lot of poker. I've been playing a lot of blackjack. I've been having fun with it. I've been playing blackjack here in town. The other day, Chris D'Elia came and sat down at the table that I was playing at. It was crazy. He plays with balls, man. This guy was hitting on 16, 17. He was busting everywhere, busting all over the place.
The first one is
Luckily, no
solidified as a
matter
classic.
how far you fall, you always stand on 21.
For those of you that can decipher the code that
Maybe those,
Michael just
I don't
said,
know, like,
you also get $1,000. Those of you listening at home,
yeah, kind of Star
Yo, I
Wars.
just like to say,
the original,
it's
like, not the
an
originals,
enemy
but the like, follow-ups of Star Wars.
Who?
When the Phantom Menace and that stuff came out.
Dallas Sassoon. That's a little bit of a.
I want to say it ruined the first three, but
That is
it
true.
wasn't positive.
Ron, you've seen Michael before. Tell him how great he
People did
is.
not like them.
You know, the first time I saw you, you were real fucked
I don't want
up.
to say
Yeah. Ron saw
You
Michael.
were
I don't want to say it
toasted.
ruined them,
I
but
mean, fucked up, and it was
didn't
across
help.
the street in that fucking cancel culture fucking shack.
Yeah.
And
Rocky 5.
and
Dude,
so
I'm answering your question.
genuinely didn't
I'm
get it.
answering your question.
Because I
Rocky
couldn't understand a
5,
word you were saying,
Rocky.
but
Rocky.
since then I've got to see you, and I mean it's you just don't show up the
I don't know
same
if it
exact
hurt the
way
original, though.
every night. And I
Because
thought
the original's
tonight,
pretty
but
bad.
every time you do it, if I can understand it, it's fucking hilarious, and you're a great writer, and so.
What movie?
And now
This
you're
is
a
a good
fucking
question.
character that the
In
world's
the
worshiping. You know, that's what it should
sequel
be. That's
for-
very cool. I think it's going
The
shit.
original. The Godfather 2 was seen as almost, if not better than the
I
Godfather.
fight to keep my voice healthy for you.
That was an amazing.
So I try every day.
Yeah, Godfather
to
3.
suck
Godfather
less
3 was seen
dick.
as a joke. So maybe
Michael
that one,
Lair dropping a brand new minute of Thunder and Lightning.
but it didn't really.
We
hurt.
did it again,
See, the
everybody!
thing is, it doesn't necessarily hurt
Hail
the
Tony
original,
live in
but it
Austin,
hurts the
Texas.
franchise.
Nobody
Like
has
Rocky
more
5
fun
hurt
on
the Rocky
Mondays than
franchise.
us. Wow, look at this awesome drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Absolutely incredible. Check that out, Ron. Ryan J. Ebelt drew that while watching tonight's stream in Los Angeles, California. Cool as fuck. Every print of every episode available at RyanJEbelt.com. Ladies and gentlemen, go to tatersalad.com, those of you watching around the world right now, because Ron White is here and coming to a town near you, the owner of Number One Tequila and a guest of Kill Tony, a royalty. Come on, people! Make some noise for Ron White!
I didn't think the joke.
One of the greatest to ever do it. And I'm telling you, we've been doing shows all week. This guy, stronger than ever.
I didn't necessarily
absolutely
like
murdering.
I saw it.
Michael
That's
Lair,
like the last movie I
comedy.com for
saw
everything.
at
Michael
the
Lair.
end.
How about one more hand for the
And
band, everybody?
I saw it with a buddy of mine.
Shout
I don't
out
know,
to
it
the
just
Yellow
was
Rose
kinda
and the
creepy.
Red Rose, the best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas. We absolutely love them. The great Kaylee was here. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Chris Rogers.
People loved it. People just thought it was fucking phenomenal.
We have
I
Blade,
did not.
everybody.
It was kind of creepy.
Da, da, da. Chris Rogers art. on social media.
I
A
like
local
the
artist.
Joker who's like a
Shout out to
mob boss.
Adrian Cavazos
Who's, like,
at Bone's
smart
Eye.
and
Shout out to CM
handsome
Smokehouse,
and
Whistle
not
Pig
like
Whiskey, Crown Royal, Yoni at Best Barbecue. Follow Adrian Cavazos at Bone's Eye for all the joke books. Come to Vulcan Gas Company this Thursday, another stand-up comedy show. And again, one more thank you to Ron White for joining us tonight. Absolutely an honor to have you come by our show.
For sure.
And thank you to the audience.
Dude,
we
what
love
are
you
you
guys
doing
so
to me,
much.
Zoot?
Good night, everybody.
Zoot, what is this
Tony
bullshit
Hinchcliffe,
shot?
everybody. Tony
Zoot, what is your bullshit shot? Are you fucking serious? Zoot, you might beat me.
That is a record. That's a record. No one has ever got me. No.
Okay.
So the Joker is Mark Hamill's Joker is perfection.
Dude, that's just his voice. So quit sucking his dick over that. You wouldn't even know that it's Mark Hamill if he wasn't in Star Wars. Are you going in?
No, that's why it's so good. That's why it's so good, because you wouldn't even recognize, oh, this guy, if you heard Joker's voice, you'd be like, oh, that's not Luke Skywalker, that's the Joker.
Do you like Luke Skywalker or Han Solo more?
I mean, Luke Skywalker lost his arm.
Yeah, but Han Solo was like frozen in carbonite or whatever.
Yeah, but he was a free guy.
Dude, what is this bullshit?
He was killed by his own. He was killed by his own son.
You mean his dad?
No, Han Solo was killed by his own son.
Oh. When was that?
Luke's not in Force Awakens.
Nobody pays attention to that. Is Harrison Ford in that? Dude, I didn't see that shit. Dude, to be honest with you, I've never really seen all the Star Wars all the way through. I've watched them on this, but it's just like I know the story pretty well. It's just kind of boring to me. It's like I don't know. I didn't fall in love with it when I was a little kid. And I had friends of mine who were really into it. I had this one friend of mine who was really into Star Wars and Star Trek. And I don't know, I like humorous movies. I like funny movies, not like I didn't watch it for years. I had friends who like stood in line for them. It was a big deal. They were on the news for it. It was like you asked me whatever you want. Oh, a lot. But I had non-Jewish friends, especially like I had non-Jewish friends.
Coming live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony.
I played a lot of golf, and so not all the kids who play golf.
Austin, Texas, you can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for these people at home.
I developed more.
Yowie, wowie, we are home here in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Who's my favorite
Oh, snap. This shit's about to motherfucking go down tonight. Feels good in here. How about a hand for the band, everyone, that you've been listening to?
What's my
Hell
favorite
yeah.
one? That black one?
The great D Madness
No,
is
actually,
behind
it's
me,
not.
everyone.
It's the one that
Let
I
him
always
hear
say I
you.
win on, and I do. You haven't
The
beat
great
me on
John
it, like,
Dees on the keys,
in a really long
Matt
time.
Muelling
What's your
on
favorite
guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. These guys absolutely killing it. Heard a little fucking no diggity when I was up in that green room. Woo-wee! There's an Asian guy in the audience. Hello, sir. Just wanted to let you know you're super welcome here.
Hi.
We're all having fun. Shout outs to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. They're all,
Dude,
they are
are
some
you
of our
fucking
biggest
gonna hit
supporters
the
in
ball?
town. If you guys ever
You're
go to
gonna
a
sit
strip
here
club,
and
go to
jerk
those
yourself
ones.
off
It's
raw.
common sense. They have a world famous cheeseburger there. Sometimes I can go there just for the cheeseburger.
It's awesome. I actually just had it. It's great.
Speaking of delicious food, shout outs to Yoni at Best Barbecue and
didn't
CM
want shit.
Smokehouse. That's where a lot of us are going to be on the 4th of July. We're going to be celebrating at CM Smokehouse, eating delicious barbecue, listening to our friends, the Nether Hour, play some music, and yeah, which reminds me, follow all these band members here on this stage on the internet. When you're in Austin, Texas, taking a break from seeing a slew of comedy shows, go check them out. All these guys fucking rock. There's a bunch of great stuff. They're always doing amazing things. In fact, I know for a fact that July 9th, Michael Gonzalez has a special release party at the Belmont, right? July 9th. And July 1st, Matt Mueling is doing a live show on the internet. So you can watch that wherever you are. You can support Matt at purplebee.org.
That was terrible.
Check out their live show. So very, very exciting stuff. And before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you listening online right now. My goodness, I gotta tell you, truly one of our favorite sponsors of all time, Liquid IV, has been saving my little buttock since I moved here to Scalding Hot, Texas. This place, I don't know if you guys know, it's a special, different kind of hot. Not that desert heat we were used to in Los Angeles. This place is freaky, and I lose electrolytes quick out there on the golf course or literally doing anything. It's so hot out here. I mean, it's just wild. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates me faster and more efficiently than water alone, and it'll hydrate you the exact same way. Plus, summer flavors: watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Sounds like summer, doesn't it? Well, doesn't it?
You think that's going to make you any
I use
better
it first
as a
thing in the
mini-golf
morning
player?
before a workout, when I'm feeling run down, after golf, before golf, during golf. It's a hangover
think you'll
cure.
still be
It's
a
a
dog
no-brainer.
shit mini-golf
Liquid
player
IV
in
is
another house?
absolutely unbelievable. When I'm feeling a little bit down, it picks me right back up, and they're
Dude,
great
do you
people
think
too.
you'll still suck
They make
major cock
they give
in a dip in a
back
boat?
to the world. They've donated over 11 million sticks to people around the world. Red Band, you know all about this stuff.
Heck yeah, I love the passion fruit. I love the acai berry.
Acai.
Acai. I've never had this much water in my life. I hate drinking water. Now,
dude,
I probably have
fucking
3 or 4 things of water a day. I'd have one before I go to bed after a night of drinking. I wake up, the first thing I do is grab a Liquid IV before my morning coffee. It has 5 essential vitamins, has more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. Healthier than sugary sports drinks, no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Dude,
What makes Liquid IV so effective is the cellular
Alright, you ready for
transport
literati?
technology, CTT. It's the optimum ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium, delivers water and nutrients to the bloodstream. It's
Dude,
perfect
I've won
balance to
88
keep you
games.
hydrated more
Closing
quickly
in on
and
100.
effectively than water
I
alone.
really want you to
1
beat
stick of
me
Liquid
before I
IV
get
is
to
in
100.
16 ounces of water, hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone.
Yeah, they're on a mission to change the world, no doubt about it. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Man, I gotta tell you, there was one period of my life where I thought I might not even be able to be a comedian anymore,
Dog,
and
you
I
know
had
I'm
to look for a
amazing
job.
at it.
And there was a lot of challenges
Dog,
that I
you know
faced,
I'm
and it was
amazing at it.
stressful. It took a lot of time to fill out applications. I wasn't hearing back from anyone. I felt lost in the shuffle of applicants. I was searching for a
Lots of
job,
people.
and it felt like a full-time job. You know, I started stress eating. My eyes were burning from staring at job listings. I mean, it was so hard. And then when I came to hearing back about jobs, it's nothing but
Router.
crickets. Nobody likes
Dog,
crickets.
that's impressive.
I was a lone wolf, lost in the shuffle. Oh! And then came ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter knows that the general experience of looking for a job is pretty sucky. That's why they figured out a way to make it unsucky. When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you can create a free profile, then get matched to great jobs, plus a lot more.
Dude,
ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose job match your experience. Not only did ZipRecruiter help me, Red Band, I also got to keep my dream job of being a comedian.
Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job site in the U.S.
And being the best at what you do is important. So sign up for free on ZipRecruiter.com today and experience the better way to find a job. Go to ZipRecruiter.com right now to sign up. Absolutely free. And put ZipRecruiter to work for you. ZipRecruiter. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Austin, Texas. Every single week, these shows get better and better here at Vulcan Gas Company. And I got to tell you, this week is no different. How many of you have been fans of Kill Tony for a while? You know the show well.
Dude, I'm tough.
Well, then I think you're going to be very excited about tonight's guest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real in-house promotion. I bring to you tonight's full-time guest. He's going to be with us the whole show on this stage. You know him. You love him. Kill Tony regular, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Wow. A huge moment in the history of Kill Tony. As the longest standing regular in the history of the show, joins the desk for the first time in his history. Oh, half a standing ovation for William Montgomery. I hope the cameras picked that up. Now, this is a very, very exciting time. Very rarely do we get you've been a part of the band before. You've been a regular on this show for literally years. You just will not stop writing a new minute every week. And this is your first time sitting here with me and Red Band.
I'm really excited. I was watching The Price is Right earlier. I have an app called Pluto TV, and I was watching episodes building up to Christmas in 1981.
Oh, here, let's switch mics. You have my microphone. Give me that fucking thing.
Peasant mic.
This is my fancy little yellow microphone. You have that microphone.
Thank you.
So here's a fun fact for you guys. How many of you are excited that William Montgomery's here? Well, that's great. I'm glad you're all very excited about that, because that means that I can tell you that tonight's guests were almost Quentin Tarantino and Joe Rogan. So I'm glad that you guys are happy, because that's what you almost had. I know you could be disappointed if you wanted to be, or you could think of it like, wow, I'm at a show that almost had Quentin Tarantino on it. So think of it like a positive thing. And for the first time in the show's history, to pay homage to literally one of my top 2 favorite artists of all time, I will be doing the Quentin Tarantino jokes that I would have done if he was here. So you'll notice throughout the show, like, oh, that's a weird reference. You have to picture William is Quentin Tarantino. It's going to be fun. So we're going to be doing that throughout the show. You'll notice when it happens. It's going to be very awkward.
Get your shit together.
But yeah, we got William Montgomery. Who cares? You know what I mean? I wasn't even that excited about Quentin Tarantino. You know what I mean? It's like, whatever. Yeah, we got William Montgomery. It's like going from a bowl of lobster bisque to a bowl of cum. So everybody loves a bowl of cum. It's Adamiga, Dad. Shout out to Adamiga. So you guys know how the show works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We have the great Ryan J. Evelt drawing tonight's episode live. Yes, he's watching live in Los Angeles, California. We have a great local artist, Chris Rogers Art, drawing something else right over here. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art. He's going to show us his work at the end of this episode. So let's start the show. You guys ready for this shit? Okay. Before we go to the bucket, let's start the show with a very special treat. Just 2 or 3 weeks ago, we announced here in Austin a brand new regular who will be doing 60 seconds every single week on this show. He's started and he's been killing. He's been killing every single stand-up show that he's on. This guy is the future, and he's the present here on Kill Tony. Here is a brand new minute from our newest regular. Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. The real Hans Kim. Here he is.
Hey. What's up, guys? My name's Hans Kim, and my eyes are open right now. I have small eyes, but the Lord blessed me with a long face, so when I'm eating a girl out, I can still make eye contact. A lot of people think Asian men have small dicks, and even if that was true, and it's not, it's pretty big. But even if it was, it's not like we'd hear that and be like, oh, we got small dicks? Okay, we'll go find a new hobby. Sorry to bother you. We wouldn't just give up. We'd start studying, because that's what we do. We learn how to use it like a sewing machine. PlayStation. I'm a sapiosexual. That means I'm looking for a girlfriend who's intellectually stimulated by the mental exercise of finding me attractive. Like a woman who's into puzzles. Thank you.
Hans Kim doing it again. No surprises here. What a great way to get the show started.
Hey,
Fuck
Hans.
yeah, Hans. Welcome back. How are you, buddy?
I'm good. Thank you for having me. It's good to be here with Mutton Tarantino.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it is. It is. It is good to be here with him. I mean, good old Quentin here just hanging out with all of us. I love it. So let's talk about this set, Hans. This was a good set. Another stellar performance. I have a question for you. You said your dick is pretty big. What do you mean exactly? How big is it? Like, I mean, like, are we talking like in conversion rate, like Asian to white? Like, I heard D Madness crack up when you said you had a big dick.
baby.
Not only does he have a black dick, he also has a blind dick. So that's extra power. It's like having a retard strength cock.
Dude, I just want
It's
to
got
see
its own pair of sunglasses. I don't know if you know that. They light up. The carpet matches the drapes with D Madness.
I just want to see you win, dog. It's not fun to win
He's got a remote
88
for his
straight
glasses
fucking games
that he
against.
plays in between playing the bass guitar. So how
I
big
want
is
you
it,
to
Hans?
win.
How many of you want to know how big Hans Kim's dick is? This is the show that you bought tickets for tonight, where we ask Asian men how big their dicks are. We're going to have you compare sizes with the random Asian audience member in a second. See exactly what pretty big is. What are we talking about, Hans?
I would say, if I'm being honest, 5.5 inches.
Wow, 5.5 inches with a... It's pretty good. How big is it when it gets hard?
I'm a grower, so.
I bet you are. Hell yeah. I bet you are.
Now, do you have a huge Asian bush, or do you have it completely shaved?
Yeah. Is it like a...
Right now, it's pretty good. If I don't take care of it, it gets a little Japanese porny.
Oh, okay.
Pixelated?
Yeah, it's got
Pixelated.
Yeah. Pixelated.
Dude, you can
I love
you
it.
can win.
So Hans, that's
You can
interesting. Who are these girls that you're eating out? I love the joke about you being able to make eye
that's
contact
good.
while eating out. Who exactly are you eating out?
My ex-girlfriends who are white.
Oh, you have white ex-girlfriends.
Yeah, most of them were comedians.
Oh, okay. What's the longest relationship you've been in?
6 months.
Oh, 6 months. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow, looks like you never found true romance.
That's one of my best movies.
Thank you, Quentin. You wrote that. You didn't direct it. But,
Yeah, I wrote that one.
That's
It
the
was,
beginning of me doing misplaced Quentin Tarantino jokes. So you really have to... I noticed there was a little delay there. You really have to be waiting for them to work. Hell yeah. Hans,
dog.
what else has been going on in your world this week
Let's
since
see
the
you
last time we saw? If you're wondering, I'll always hit William when I do one. So, what else has been going on this week, Hans Kim?
I've just been chilling with the boys, playing a lot of Settlers of Catan.
What? It sounded like such a prepared response. Well, Tony, I've just been chilling with the boys. Playing what?
Settlers of Catan.
What is that?
It's a board game, turn-based strategy game. It's like Monopoly and Risk.
What up, man?
Jesus Christ. Wow. My goodness. Well, I got to tell you, Hans, another great set. Anything else for Hans?
No, I'm just going to say, we found out recently that his home was damaged. His car was, he wrecked his car. He doesn't have a house right now. And,
is that true?
Yeah, my van home was, I had a home accident.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You can beat me, dog. You just got to quit
But,
being such
he
a
does,
bitch.
you know, Hans doesn't have much money, so he started a GoFundMe. So, you know.
He did?
Yeah.
Wow.
To try to get his van back, his house back.
I'm just a homeless person on 6th Street right now.
How are you surviving? Like, what are you doing?
I'm staying with my friend Riley, Riley Gilmore. He's the guy that couldn't come.
You just say his full name like that, dude? Is that like how you're paying your rent with shout-outs on Kill Tony? Just staying in my friend Riley Gilmore's house. You can follow him on Instagram and Twitter at Riley Gilmore. Thanks, Hans. You know what? You could take that June rent and shove it up your ass, dude. I love it. So what's Riley's place like? You on a couch?
I'm sleeping in one of his rooms that are empty.
What do you sleep on, a bed of rice? Sorry, I don't know why I did that. I can't help myself. Tony. I love the band chose that moment for that.
Tony, he probably has a room. One of the or four
Adam
rooms.
is
he has empty.
No, you're not allowed to. No, you're not playing this game. You're gonna step on my
Dude, you're
actual
not too
fucking
far behind.
well-executed, well-written fucking things, Red Band.
Oh, fuck
He
you
only
with that,
directed
dude.
one of the rooms.
Fuck
in
you
four
with that.
rooms.
No,
one of the
Real-
four rooms.
Oh,
You're
yes,
really
yeah,
close
you
to
get away
beating
with that
me.
one. Don't fucking do it again.
You're really,
Jesus
really
Christ.
close to beating me.
Fucking Red Band over here. So what's your sleeping situation? What are you sleeping on?
I'm sleeping on the floor, on a mattress on the floor.
Okay. Floor mattress. That's even better. Yeah, you upgraded.
Yeah.
It's better than sleeping in the back seat of your car, right?
Yeah, it's got AC.
Oh, shit.
I had sex
Okay.
with 2 black girls there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we found out about this recently.
There's 2 black girls in the same
Yeah.
place?
I happen to have lucky encounters with 2 women who happen to be black, so that's kind of my thing right now.
Really? Oh my goodness. Look at you. That's fucking wild, huh? These women find 5.5 inches acceptable?
I have to extend it with chopsticks.
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? That is absolutely incredible. I believe it, though. All right, Hans, I got to tell you, every single week you come out with a brand new minute. I love your style. I'm so glad you're a regular on the show. You are, without a doubt, a natural-born killer. So, am I right?
That's one of my best movies.
Thank you so much. There he goes, Hans
Thank
Kim,
you very much.
everybody. Hans Kim. And the show has begun. 4 rooms. You son of a bitch.
I would like to have seen Quentin
Dude,
Tarantino
what the
here.
fuck
and
are you saying? Why don't you
Oh,
just
that
beat
was-
me
wait
like
a
a
second.
man?
Hold on, is that the bad guy from the Terminator? Stand up and wave to the people, sir. Stand up. It's the bad guy from Terminator, everybody. You see this fucking guy? Holy shit. That is absolutely incredible. What a star-studded audience we have
Awesome.
here. Wow, that is amazing. All right, you guys
Dude, what
ready
the
for this
fuck?
bucket? This is where
Dude,
shit
you're
gets
taking all my
crazy.
words.
Anything can happen. Your first comedian goes by the name of Jesse Burlingame, everyone. Here we go with Jesse Burlingame. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Can I have a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get a chance?
I'll have one also.
Oh, we love Crown Royal and Coca-Cola on this show.
Can I have a seltzer water with lime, please?
Seltzer water with lime. Hey, everybody, make some noise. It's Jesse Burlingame, everyone.
Oh, shit. What's up, guys? Yes, this is the haircut that I asked for. Thank you.
Fuck you for using him.
Told my barber, can you make me look like I sell bad weed but have good coke? He was like, I don't know what you mean. I'm like, can you make me look like I shoot hoops and heroin?
The word MILF doesn't count for anything. That should be
So I was like, can you
quadruple
make me
word
look like I
score.
use the A and the ER? It's like, oh, all right, I got you. Okay.
Dude, you're really close to beating
I'm not racist. I'm not racist. A lot of my friends are white girls in their 20s. They would have called me out by now. They would have said something on Twitter, probably. One of them accused me of toxic masculinity. You guys heard this term, toxic masculinity? I asked my dad what toxic masculinity is. He said, shut the fuck up, pussy. Thank you very much.
Jesse Burlingame with a great set tonight. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, I was on with Tim Dillon.
Hell yeah. I feel like tonight went even better than that appearance, right?
It did, yeah. Better crowd here.
Look at that. Well, I would, you're right, but I would give yourself some of the credit.
Yeah, thank you, Tom.
Jesse, awesome. How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
Dude, you took the lead.
4 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Okay. Worcester. How long have you been here?
2.5 months.
Okay.
It'll be 3 on the 1st, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. What's your living situation, Jesse? What are you doing? What are you doing here?
I live with 2 other comics. We got a 3-bed, 3-bath with a pool. It's pretty sick.
Jesus. My God.
So
that many bathrooms?
It's not Riley Gilmore's place,
Dude,
but
you
it is
have
pretty
the
dope.
lead.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it. What do you do for work, Jesse?
I work in a factory. We clean parts for other factories.
Oh God,
it's terrible, dude.
Get it together, bro. My God, that's incredible. What do you want to do?
Not work. That'd be cool. If I could do stand-up comedy full time.
How long have you been working at that factory? Since you got here?
Yeah, but I worked in another factory for 7 years before that.
Wow.
Making lasers.
What's the benefits of working at a factory? Do you just get like free haircuts or something, or?
Looks like it. Looks like a free haircut to me, for sure.
Factory cut.
Red Man wants to know because he wants to work at a chocolate factory.
Yeah. Tony wants to work at a gay factory.
Oh, wow. That's a great roast joke, Red Man.
David Lucas wrote it for me.
Oh, my God. That is incredible.
My factory is pretty gay. I could get you in there if you want.
What?
So
What'd you say?
my factory is pretty gay. So
oh, yeah? What's gay about it?
It's...
All right.
Butt fucking that goes on there.
Okay, Red Band, relax. Why don't we load up a sound effect for this interview or something? I love it. Jesse, what's your love life like?
Single. I haven't gotten laid in like 2 months.
Really? Why is that?
I don't know, dude.
Have you gotten laid here in Austin, Texas?
The first weekend I was here.
How did you do that? How were you able to lock that down?
Hinge. I was on Hinge.
Okay. And what happened? You met the girl where at? Her place?
Rainy Street. She was with a bunch of friends. I brought my 2 comic friends. We hung out all day. And then I just ended up at her place at the end of the night.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what happened? When you got back to her place, what happened?
Dude, excellent job, dude.
I quit drinking for 2 years before
Excellent
I moved to Austin.
job. Dude, you could have
And I got
fucked
really
me.
drunk with her by the end of the night. Like, because
You
all my
could
friends
have
were drunk,
fucked
all her
me.
friends were drunk.
That
I
was the
like,
closest
fuck it,
game
I'm in a new
anybody's ever
place, and
had
we'll,
to
like,
beating
get
me.
loose,
And
have a couple drinks.
I
We
was
just got
giving you
drunk
shit,
together on a
man.
rooftop
Good
and
job.
saw like the
I mean, I don't
cityscape and
normally
everything.
clap for people.
And then I went back to her bedroom and had sex
Dude.
twice.
You had sex
Okay, I'm
twice?
gonna look.
Yeah.
Wow.
You had
And
a
then
Z, an X, and a
We
W.
tried to have sex
Where
in the
could you
morning,
put
but
the
my
Z?
dick was so hungover I couldn't get hard. So
you were going, you tried for a third time,
yeah,
but it didn't work out.
yeah.
It's always
and
good to try for that last time before you can leave her house.
Dude, you could have
Yeah.
fucked me
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah.
Get one to go.
Yeah, sure.
See if
One
she
for
still
the
wants to
road,
do it.
as they
You
say.
put
Sure,
the
picturing
X.
you doing that makes us all want to vomit, Red Band. Red Band rolling over and Red Band's
Not
just
the straight
jerking off,
guys.
trying to
Straight
get
guys
his
get
honor.
it.
You could have put the X near mile.
Look, this guy's about to cry with his baseball
Yeah,
cap.
that
I
was
saw
just
you
lighting.
daydreaming.
God, that was too
Incredible.
close for comfort.
All right,
The
Jesse, what's
final
something
score
crazy
does
about
not
you that we'd be
reflect how
shocked to
close
know
that
that would be
game
good
was.
for this interview
You
portion of
should
the show?
have won.
I don't know. Last
I
time we
mean
talked about my porn addiction, I feel like
for
that's
that-
cock blocking.
Oh,
I'm not gonna
that's
give you the
right.
opportunity
I should
to
take
get
that
hard.
off my Instagram. It's not helping.
Okay, this guy's going to jerk off real quick. He'll be right back.
Dude,
What
that
else?
was
What else
amazing.
is there to talk about other than your
You
porn
very
addiction?
easily, you should have beaten me.
I went to the Red Rose recently.
Oh, very good. This guy knows how to fucking do the show.
It's not a good story.
Well,
I don't want to disparage the Red Rose.
why don't you tell us what was great about the Red Rose, you fucking
The girls
idiot?
were beautiful. The girls were wonderful.
Uh-huh.
Very good. Even if you don't want a lap dance, they'll give you one.
Oh.
make it seem like it's for free, and then be like, you have to Venmo me $25 right now.
Oh, so there's some under.
Yeah, so the $25 lap dance that
Yeah.
you must know, not only is nothing in life free, but especially at a strip club, is nothing free.
I didn't have any money. My friends were like, we'll pay for you to get in. It was like 3 a.m. I was
yeah.
like, I'll just try to hide
Dude,
out, and this
I'm
girl
not
just
doing
like,
well.
just seeked me
Yeah,
out.
you can.
I don't know. I was a mark, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Well, you're not
Yeah.
a mark. You're a guy in a strip club.
With my back turned to
broke
the
guy in a strip club.
I had
You're
my back turned to the
sitting
stage.
around hoping that nothing happens to you.
Yeah.
Just thinking you're gonna get to look at pussies for free.
I had my back
That's a
turned to the
really
stage
nice
and I was
story.
vaping. I was trying to look as uncool as possible.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna
that.
get you.
Vape? You were vaping
I
in
was
there?
double
vaping in
20.
the club. Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
that is just it's totally disrespectful. More disrespectful than going to the bathroom and not washing your hands, sir. Jesus Christ, a 30-second restroom break for this guy. I'm just kidding. I love we know that guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, my God, so you're vaping, all that, but you had a good time, right? Was the lap dance good?
It was great. The song R&B by Young Dolph came on.
Wait, which song by Young Dolph?
R&B with Megan Thee Stallion. It's one of my favorite songs, so it was a great moment.
Well, there you go. Worth
Yeah.
$25, you cheap
It was.
fuck. Jesus Christ.
I'm on a factory salary right now.
how beautiful was the women?
She had
How
a
do you like
mullet
that,
too, so it's
bitch?
pretty dope.
Wow.
The West Side.
You seem like you're sort of like a punk rock type of guy.
Fuck.
No?
All right, now
No,
we
you
gotta
a
do that
fan of
thing.
Blink 182?
I'm wearing a 3-6 Mafia shirt right now.
Oh,
fuck.
okay.
Yeah, fuck
Well,
that.
there you go.
Last
You're
night I
also
saw,
wearing the skinniest skinny jeans that have ever skinnied in their entire lives. Those things. Do you wash them
43.
by skinny dipping them?
14.
Stupid. So stupid. So dumb. You know, other shows that you see like on TV, they have all these
I won.
writers and cue cards. Not here. Clearly not here. We don't have any of those perks.
I just won, dude. I just won.
I love
I
it.
checked out before you did. That's all,
All
that
right.
matters.
Well, you listen to a lot of rap music?
Yeah, last time I saw Paul Wall, Slim Thug, Mike
Dude, no one
Jones.
cares.
Lil
Where'd you see them at?
In College Station.
Wow.
Yeah.
My God. Your friends pay for a lot of fun shit for you, huh?
You ever thought about maybe getting a different job that pays better?
I just interviewed for a valet parking company. We'll see.
I mean, do you ever think about getting a job that pays better?
Love it.
I don't have a degree. I don't know. I don't know what to do, man.
Yeah, either do any of us on stage.
There you go. Jesse, another fun set. Congratulations. Really, really strong stuff. Follow him on Instagram at jesse.burlingame. And here you go, buddy. You got a big joke book via Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai. He makes all these handmade, incredible, just absolute masterpiece. Wow, look, this one has fucking... That
You
one's
should see
got
what he
bolts
made.
in it.
You should see what he made.
No.
The Madness. He made
He's gonna
a
straight up
strap
beat
for
you.
his bass guitarist.
I
It
wasn't
has
even
braille
paying
on it.
attention.
It's right
You
by
gotta understand, I'm a
right behind
busy,
you.
busy man.
Look, he's holding it up. He's holding it up
I'm a
behind you.
busy
What is
man.
this guy doing over here? What is this drunk guy doing?
Bitches.
It's so good.
Slinging dick.
You guys know this guy? Hello, people at this
Dude, that
table.
sucks.
Hey, over here. Hello, people at this. Do you know that guy? No? What's he saying to you? Don't try to be funny, sir. What's going on? What's happening? What are you guys doing?
19.
Chaos.
5.
Zach Bogus won't take care of it.
Zach Bogus. Zach Bogus.
That was
emptied
ter-
your
that
pepper
was terrible.
spray out. It's a little inside
That's
joke.
inside. Wow, a lot of people know that already.
Dude, I fucking beat
All right,
you.
I pulled it
20
out the
I
bucket.
busted. That's garbage.
All right, I'll just tell everybody. So Zach Bogus works here full time, and the other night he was moving some people
Bullshit.
around, and he pulled out his pepper spray to use it on people at an EDM show here, and he ended up spraying himself in the face with pepper spray. So now, not only does he have pepper spray all over his face and eyes, but the people that he was about to pepper spray now know that he was about to pepper spray them.
So they threw a bunch of chairs at him. Zach goes into the freezer like, help me, but then starts taking photos,
Yeah.
selfies. Like, I got hurt.
He
It's
took
like,
selfies of himself, like just got attacked and pepper sprayed myself. It's like he's the only person that we know that will take a selfie and post it after completely embarrassing himself. There he is, Zach Bogus, everybody. Follow him at Zach Bogus. ZACBOGUS. He's a real part of the family here. Because we like helping mentally challenged people here at Kill Tony. So, all right.
Theory on call, please.
There you go. We pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ben Howard, everyone. Your next comedian's Ben Howard.
Don't make this shitty.
Let's see how this goes. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. He's moving smoothly along. Here he comes. Already looking cool. One more time for Ben Howard, everybody.
Vulcan Gas Company, what's up?
Fuck that.
It is good to be here. I was getting coffee yesterday. I heard a guy in line talking to his buddy about how shitty his handwriting was, which I've started to realize you kind of hear a lot. You hear people kind of low-key brag about how shitty their handwriting is all the time. Just like, the written word, that thing that's at the very foundation of all human communication. I suck at it. It's no big deal. And it made me wonder, do you guys think that we're the only language that has bad handwriting? Or do you think there's like a few Chinese people that suck at like the symbols?
Okay.
Maybe there's like a school teacher in Shanghai just like, ping, I can't even read this.
Terrible.
What is this? Japanese?
Terrible.
Try it again. I don't think there is, because every piece of Chinese writing I've ever seen looks like it belongs in a fine arts museum behind 3 inches of bulletproof glass. I swear to God. All right, thank you.
Ben Howard, everybody.
Straight up win.
Making fun
like
of Chinese people. We do not believe in that on this show.
Okay, well then just do
Not
it.
cool, dude. Not cool. Not
Do it
cool
then.
at
No,
all.
I took a risk. I don't know
if you've heard about the legend of Pang Dang, but
Too bad you busted like
yeah,
that.
if there's one thing that Pang Dang taught us all, it's that this show is
No one gives a shit.
That's one of my best films.
It's one of your what?
One of my best films.
It really is. I love that
It's
one.
actually one of my favorites.
Gotta
Took me
watch
2 years to write.
Thank you, Quentin. That is so cool to find that out. I love what you did with that. Welcome,
I'm
Ben.
gonna
Were you
check
on
out
last
right now.
week?
I was.
Congratulations.
Just to fuck
Proof
you.
that the show is just as random
That's
as
a
it gets.
gangster
How's
move.
your life changed since your
All right,
appearance
we'll
on
try
Kill
it.
Tony
All you have
last
to do is
week?
get to 15.
Whoa!
And not
Look at
be
that.
a-
It hasn't even.
Not be shit.
It hasn't even aired yet.
All right, here
That's
we
how
go.
powerful the show is.
I know.
You
got
can get
your
laid
wish.
from getting your name pulled out of a bucket. Absolutely incredible.
How? From an audience member or a comic?
No, my set wasn't
No,
that
it's
good.
31. That sucks.
No, it's by the girl I was talking to.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. We found out about this girl you were talking to.
Yes.
Did you tell her that we
19.
interviewed about?
Yes.
And
Good
then
job.
she's sort of like, "Fuck, I have to give it up."
She'd already given it up. We were fucking. It was just,
Fuck you,
yeah,
man.
I don't know
I'm gonna
why I
whip
said
your
we're
ass.
talking, because I thought she'd watch it, and
I'm
I'd
gonna-
be like,
dude,
you know,
I'm
I'm
not
dating
even
this girl.
talking to
Like,
you, I'm
just
gonna
like,
whip your ass so
we
bad.
didn't say dating. And I didn't want to like throw labels on a fucking national
Jesus
bond.
Christ, what an answer, bro.
I know, dude. I'm sorry.
I was
Gonna
Thunder
fuck
from
you, but
down
now I
under.
don't want to anymore.
Dude, where aren't you
Yeah.
gonna fucking
All right. Well, Ben,
accept
what
the
else?
fucking
What else? What did we
invitation,
not
dog?
find out about you? Did you think about that interview last week and think about some stuff that we could have talked
I know,
about?
I'm sending you.
Dude, it was a fucking blur, man. I was nervous
You
as
mean
shit.
a
I
different
made the
game?
mistake of looking Ron White in the eyes.
Yeah, you don't do that, dude.
Well, then you should say different
Bad
game,
move.
not another game.
Yeah.
You have any questions for
Another
Quentin
game means
Tarantino?
that we're
Dude,
that
also,
was
don't
good.
look me in the fucking eyes either.
Yeah. Thank you.
My God.
Ben, do you have any special skills or talents? Are you good at anything at all?
Yeah. I mean, besides killing at stand-up, no, I do.
This guy's cracking up at that joke. I want to
I know,
throw
yeah.
an axe at your skull right now, just to let you know where I stand on people that laugh that hard at dumb shit.
My fucking phone slipped.
Go ahead. Tell us what you're good at, Ben.
Dog, shut up. My phone slipped.
All right, I do
My
the
phone
like,
slipped.
voices, accents.
Oh, great. Let's hear some voices. What voices do you do?
This is not the direction. I
Ben,
wanted to
shut
go.
the fuck up, dude. This is not the direction. This guy's telling me what direction we're gonna go in.
That's the only other thing I'm good
You're a
at.
fucking,
We aren't
you're
doing
a
that. I won't
tourist
even
on
hit
a
my
boat.
gun.
I'm the captain here. All right, right? I'm the captain now.
Yeah, that's one of my best films.
All right. What kind of voices do you do?
I do a spattering
kept
of
hitting
impressions.
Like
Two
what?
and a 3.
Explain to me what the fuck a
What's your
spattering
best one?
is.
What's your
All right.
best one?
Thank you, Reggie.
I don't know
I
what
was
my
never
best
gonna
one
get him
is.
to
You
answer.
know
what
about
my
the
best one is.
dragon
I don't know.
attack?
I do like
How about your worst one, you motherfucker? You're on a show right now.
No, I just
an
do a bunch
audience
of them.
in
It's like-
front of you. What types of voices do you do?
Like Cleveland from Family Guy's Laugh.
All right, let's hear it.
Yeah.
All right, what's another? That's good. You see? See what having talents gets you? Ben, what else? What other voices do you do? Come on.
No, I do accents. I do a lot of accents and shit.
What kind of accents do you do?
Different variations of British. They're different. The northern to
Jesus
Scotland,
Christ,
London.
dude.
I can do Australian and New Zealand.
What's all right? Let me hear your Australian.
Australian's basically just kind of like a slang breed. It's
Okay, well, what's New Zealand?
New Zealand, the accent becomes a bit sharper and more pinched. They say things like "yes, okay."
Jesus, I hate you.
I know, dude.
Yeah.
I hate my fucking self right now, dude.
The rare. I mean, I hate a lot of people, but it's very rare that I mention it.
That's why I don't do that shit in my acts.
But why did you bring it up if you don't want to do it?
I asked you what you're good at. You're like, I do a spattering of voices. It's a real spattering.
Because in that moment, I could not think of anything else I was good at, and it made me sad a little bit.
How about the rest of your life? Like, when you were younger, were you good at anything? You used to be a billiard player or something.
A billiard player? I played pool, not younger. I played pool like every day for like a few years at a pool hall in Phoenix where I grew up.
How many of you want to slit this guy's throat right now? All right. Ben, you got on last week. We're going to do an extra quick interview with you. There he goes, Ben Howard, everybody. There he goes. We're going to keep it moving along. We're going to keep it moving along here tonight. Once I hate you, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. This looks like a brand new name. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Christian Copeland, everyone. Let's see what happens here.
By the way, if you sign up for this show, maybe think of a couple of things to talk about before you get on stage, right?
Yeah, for sure. Come on, here he is. One more time for Christian Copeland, everyone.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I just moved to Austin. I did not move by myself. I actually moved with my best friend and his boyfriend. So I split an apartment with two gay guys, no homeowner. I realized that Austin's a pretty political place. I'm not a very political guy. Last thing I heard was that we don't have to wear masks anymore. I think it's going to be interesting in schools because, like, I don't know, my little brother's in high school, and he said that all the COVID cases are spiking because none of the kids are wearing masks. He also said that they don't have a school bell at the end of the day anymore. They just fire off a cannon and tell you how many kids died, like in the Hunger Games. What else, you guys? I'm a big hockey fan. I like hockey. Hockey's my favorite sport for one reason and one reason only. And that's because if you lose in hockey, you're still ice skating. Like, it's not that bad. Like, it's still a pretty good time. Like, it's hard to be sad and also be ice skating. I dare you to try it. All right, thank you guys very much.
Fuck yeah, Christian Copeland. Welcome, sir. Awesome.
That was great.
You just moved here
Yes, sir.
to Austin, Texas. How recent was that?
About a month.
About a month. And where'd you move from?
A small town about 4 hours away. It's close to Beaumont, Texas. That's the closest, like, big city.
Oh, okay. Like Fredericksburg?
No, it's close to Louisiana. I don't know what Fredericksburg is.
Yeah, I know what the fuck's up, you fucking Texans.
But it was
3 hours
It
away.
was closer to Louisiana.
Oh, okay, that way. Oh,
Yeah.
Louisiana, where some of my friends from the Nether Hour are from. The Bayou Bay.
Bayou, yes.
All right.
My
So,
whole
what
family.
was the place where you grew up in?
It's called Lumberton.
Lumberton. Okay. What was that like?
It was white.
Oh.
Fairly
Gee,
white.
sounds like heaven
It's
to
hard
me.
to believe looking at me, but
Okay, so it's white. What
a
else?
lot of
What's it known for?
A lot of poor white people.
Yeah. What did
Small
your
town.
parents do for work?
My mom was a lab tech, so she worked in a nurse's office in Beaumont, and then my dad worked for the city of Lumberton Municipal Utility District.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah.
They have like a thick country accent on them.
Cajun accent, my grandparents. My parents don't really have much of an accent, but my grandparents have a Cajun accent.
Okay.
Mostly everybody in that area is kind of influenced by Louisiana.
Were you ridiculed a lot because they was all white people and you're the only redhead?
Yeah, dude, I really was. I was the only redhead. I have a twin brother, too, who looks nothing like me.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but Quentin Tarantino also has red hair. So.
Yeah. William looks like my reflection in a spoon.
Very good. Very good, Christian Copeland. That's very good. Very good. That is absolutely right.
What the fuck does that mean? The fuck does that mean? I don't even get that. I don't even get it.
Stop acting like you don't use spoons quite frequently, okay?
Jesus Christ.
You don't need a spoon when you have a trough, right, William?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't realize if that was like a heroin joke or just an eating too much joke.
No,
It sounds
it's
like
a
it was
reflection joke. It's a reflection because you're wider and not as pretty.
You're
okay, I get it now.
You're beautiful.
So, Christian, you've lived here a month. What are your favorite things about Austin, Texas?
That I can get up and do stand-up every night, to be honest with you. I haven't done anything else other than stand-up since I've been here, so...
You just started stand-up a month ago?
For a while, I was driving to Houston to do stand-up, so I would only do it about once a week, drive 2 hours to Houston, 2 hours
Where in
back.
Houston?
The open mics that I would do were at a bar called Darwin's.
No one gives a shit where in Houston you were doing open mics.
Well, no, there's just not many comedy clubs in Houston.
Right, I know.
I never got up at the Improv, so I was just doing like local shows at bars and stuff.
How about
Rutgers.
for fun? What do you do? I don't.
Rutgers.
No one cares about where the fuck you were performing
For
in
fun?
Houston. Sorry. What do you do for fun in What did you do for fun in Lumberton your whole
I
life?
don't know, man. I grew up playing sports. I
What
was
kind of
into,
sports?
Mainly soccer and basketball.
Oh my God! Really?
Yep. Soccer
They have
and
soccer
basketball.
there?
They do. That's
Are there Mexicans there?
No, but
You
there
just
are-
played
there are a
soccer
lot of-
with
there are a lot
other
of
white
Mexicans,
people. You
yeah,
must have
which
been a dominant force.
The girls and guys were on the same team. So
Wow. Okay. All right. Any other special skills or talents that you have? You seem like you know how to play an instrument or sing or something like that,
I would
right?
say none that I want you to make me do on stage right now.
Yeah, you
I
hated
do-
it.
I
The
play
crowd
guitar.
went wild and was entertained by this interview.
I do. I play guitar. I danced growing up.
Wait a second. What kind of dance do you do? Yeah. Yeah. You're goddamn motherfucking right. This is what you people pay $30 a ticket for, is moments like this.
It was like, it's like a sub-genre of hip-hop called animation. It's like waving and popping and stuff.
Wait, what kind of music? What would be a perfect song for you to dance to if you could have any song in the world?
No songs. I will do one small wave right now, but that's about all I'm doing.
Well, we'll see exactly how much you're going to do, but sure. What type of music would be the best song to dance to? We're not going to have you silently
like
dance up here.
dubstep, I guess. Like,
What?
Like dubstep.
Like a specific song.
Dude, I don't even listen to that. It would just when it would come on.
You guys know how to play any dubstep? 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh shit! The notebook goes down. Oh shit! Oh, you better fucking do it, dude. Wow. My God.
Yep.
That is literally the whitest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like,
Why would you say you dance to that? Like anyone in this audience could do the exact same
Do it.
shit.
Redman,
Hey, do it.
you
Hey,
do it,
Redman,
dude.
do it.
Come on, quit playing. Here we go. Oh my
Slit
God.
his throat right now.
That was the whitest shit I've ever seen in my life. That was absolutely incredible. What happened? We just lost all audio now that This is what happens if Redman gets out of his seat during the show. The entire show just fails.
No, I'm like so squished in here, man. I'm like on the edge of the thing. So when I
Alright,
stood up, like everything.
Scoot over this way a little bit. The last thing we want is fucking Humpty Dumpty to have a great fall.
Hey.
Oh.
I know what you would do to my crack if I fell.
You shoehorning gay jokes on me is my new
Hey,
favorite
David's
thing.
not here this week, so I got
Oh my God.
easy.
Oh my God. I love it. That's great. You must have been a real freak out there in Lumberton dancing like that.
Yeah, like the
What the
Billy
hell's
Idiot.
that fucking devil dance that guy's doing over there?
That's how I was, man. Grew up small town, going to church every Sunday. Like,
My goodness. Wow. Christian, amazing. So welcome to Austin, Texas. An incredible set. Thanks for dancing for us.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, Christian Copeland, everybody. Hey, Christian. You get a big joke book, my friend. There it is, via Bonsai, Bonezeye. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. All right, another Ben. The people said there's not enough Bens on this show. Make some noise for Ben Horn, everyone. Ben Horn is next on Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. Is this him? Confident walk? Nope. Here he comes. Oh, yeah. Ben's been on this show before. Here he is. One more time for Ben Horn, everybody.
So, my roommate says he won't do anal sex. Won't do it. You know why? Because he says it's gay. Yeah. He said, if you'll fuck a girl in the ass, then you would fuck a guy in the ass. And to that I say this. The only thing gayer than fucking a girl in the ass, ladies and gentlemen, is not fucking a girl in the ass, okay? Let me tell you something. If she gives you the thumbs up on the dump truck, you butt fuck till the sun's up. Otherwise, you're gay. Otherwise, you're gay. All right, I'm Ben Horn. Thanks.
All right, there you go. Ben Horn telling us who's gay and what's not gay, even though he looks like the cop from the Village People. Perfect. I love it. Absolutely powerful mustache. So you have anal sex with girls, is that correct?
When I can, yeah.
Right. Do you eat ass too?
Wow. Fuck yeah,
With
dude.
a mustache like that, I'd imagine your face smells like a toilet.
It chafes assholes, for sure.
There you go. Red band.
Where you at?
My God. That is incredible, Ben. How long
Hey,
you been
dude,
on
you little
stand-up?
bitch. How are you?
Like 2 years.
Okay. All of
2
it here in
years.
Texas?
Yeah.
Austin?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've traveled around a little bit,
Right.
but
You've
yeah,
been on this show
mostly
before, but
Austin.
remind us, what do you do for work?
I work
Dude,
at
you suck.
HEB. I just
Oh, fuck yeah. Some angry Trader Joe's people here
Don't-
not clapping.
Don't tell them my butt fuck jokes, please.
Right. Hell yeah. Last thing you want them knowing is that you're fucking.
Well, I think last time I was here, we had also talked about working at HEB, and then I made a bunch of cocaine jokes, and I had to talk to one of my cool bosses, and I was like,
Dude, remember that
"Somebody
time we
gets
were
mad
going to
about
watch
this. Am I going to be all right?" He was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll be
Australian
fine. It's out of the
Survivor,
system in
but then
3
you
days."
left
I was like,
because you
"Cool,
were
I'll see you
bitch."
later."
Right. Speaking of cocaine, our friend goes to the bathroom here
Go
every
for it,
5.5
big dog.
minutes.
This guy?
Either he's doing blow tonight or someone went deep at Matt's El Rancho before the show. I don't know which one's which.
He just has a urinary tract infection. I've got cash, if that's, you know.
There you go. If you're a little bit messy back there, this guy will eat your ass for free and clean it up. Oh my God! It's such a random sound effect for that moment. Jesus. So Ben, you've been on this show a couple times, right?
Yeah.
And but it's been a while. All those shows were at what's that
Yeah,
empty? What's that completely empty, silent, non-open
Ugh.
place on Mondays? What's that called again? I don't know.
Yeah, I will say I like this place a lot better. This is a much bigger and better crowd.
Absolutely.
This is fucking awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That place is so empty. It's like a Pang Dang show in there right now. Yikes. Absolutely incredible. So Ben, how's your life changed since you've been on Kill Tony? Tell us what life's been like the past couple months for you.
Man, it's been good. Finally moved down to East Riverside, so I'm finally living down here now, which is great. I live in an apartment that's
You talking about the street East Riverside?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
I'm finally close. I was living out in Cedar Park for the past year. Just
Oh yeah,
COVID hit me.
That's
and
like
shitty. I had to move
Fredericksburg.
out.
It's so far
it's,
out there.
It's dog shit. But I just transferred to the HEB down here, and it's fucking great. 'Cause,
Wow,
I'm
you're
left
on
corner.
the one on Riverside?
No, I'm on the one Slaughter or Congress.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But out in the suburbs, nothing ever happens. But man, living down here, shit happens at that store every day. It makes my job fucking awesome.
Like what?
Man, there was this girl like 2 days ago. She probably was like 11 years old, but she was throwing the biggest temper tantrum I'd ever seen. She was chucking like cases of soda at people and like speared a fucking case of Captain Crunch off the shelf.
Wow.
And I was like, oh my God, that's what I want to do every day that I come to work. That's fucking. She had zero consequences.
11 years old, huh?
I don't know. Around it, she was like that big.
That seems a little bit bigger than 11.
Is that big? I don't fucking hang around kids. I don't goddamn know.
It's closer to a grown-ass woman.
Dude, I have to keep on something in the background, or I'll get nailed at the copyright strike. So if you're wondering,
right there,
I'll turn this down.
It was almost year high.
If I watch that without any sound in the background, I'll get hit with the copyright strike. So I have to play something at the same simultaneously. So
11.
That's why I'm playing this, but I'm going to
God
turn
bless
it
her
off.
for messing up the ground. God bless her.
Oh,
She
for
held
sure,
her
dog.
ground, but
Especially on something
There
like
you go. Yeah, school
Survivor.
started, so
Big time.
I love it.
Mark Burnett
All right,
doesn't
Ben.
fuck
Well, what
around.
else? What else has been going on? You're working at HEB. What have you been doing for fun? Been going out at night?
been trying to-
Mustache like that seems like you know how to have a good fucking time, right?
I do, yeah. I have fun. I've been trying to date again. I haven't dated in a while. I had a date last night that was fucking atrocious.
Yeah, how bad was it? Tell us about it. How did it start? Where did you meet this girl?
So I met her on like Hinge or Bumble or something like that. But so we went to go see a movie, and it was like one of those theaters where they have like the huge reclining chairs and shit. And she like cuddled up to me and like put her head on my shoulder, so I like put my hand on her lap. We go out to eat afterwards, and she's like, "Just so you know, putting your hand on my lap, that's sexual assault." And I was like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, lady.
Fucking serious?
I swear to
wait
God.
a second.
Swear to
Hold
fucking
on.
God.
Stop. Relax, Ben. Hold on a second, because hold on, because that might be. I think a lot of guys in the room know where I'm going with this. I think she's saying that sexual assault to get you to be like, "Oh yeah, I'll show you sexual assault." Right? Don't they sort of do that on dates?
I don't
girls?
think so,
I don't ever go on normal human dates.
I mean, what? I don't think that's like some hot shit girls, like woke girls.
But if she puts her head on your shoulder first, then she started it, dude. If a girl puts her head on my shoulder, that means you get at least 3 fingers coming your way. You know what I mean? That's just like, that's basically like, I'll go to third base with you. That's what that means.
Yeah, it was weird. And then at one point we were talking, and like she was already just annoying the fuck out of me, to be honest. And then at one point I was asking her what other stuff she did, and she's like, "I'm a medium." And I was like, "Oh,
what?
fucking
A
great."
psychic medium? I thought you were
Yeah.
talking about her size.
No.
I'm like, why is she talking about?
What's a
buy her a
medium?
T-shirt at the gift shop
Yeah,
or something?
it's no,
She's like a psychic medium, like a
like she can talk
like a
to
psychic.
people that are dead or something. along those
Wait,
lines.
when she said that's sexual assault, what did you say back, and what did she say back? Like,
I just shrugged it off. Like I wasn't even sure how to fucking.
Just shoved it inside of her.
I didn't know what to say. I was just kind of, I was just like, all right, let's move on from this before I get even more annoyed. Like I hadn't even we had ordered food and it hadn't even come yet.
What
so I'm
kind
like,
of
all
food?
right, we went to 24 Diner. I don't know if you've
Okay,
been
what
there, but
movie? Whoa, some real fans.
That's
of,
fucking good,
24
man. It's
Diner.
real good. So I was like, I'm not leaving before I eat. So
Okay,
I
what
had to
movie
leave.
did you guys see?
Let's see, Quiet Place 2.
Oh,
So,
okay.
like we're both big horror movie fans. So I'm like, all right, this will be
Yeah,
something.
she
There's
sounds
not
like
much
a horror.
else. Yeah.
She
was,
so,
yeah.
so then what happened? You guys ordered food and then what?
Yeah, she told me she was a medium, and I was like, all right,
A
let's
vegan?
get a medium.
Oh,
right?
okay. I'm like,
And,
this is getting worse and worse. Kick
And I was
this
like,
bitch
all
in
right.
the chest and run for your life. Go ahead. She's a
Again,
medium.
I'm just like trying to think. All right, I got to just get through this. So I'm trying to be somewhat pleasant, and I'm like, all right, well, how do you know you're a medium or something like that? And she's like, I've never done it. I just know I could. And I'm like, holy fuck. Like, yeah, I'm a shortstop for the Chicago Cubs. I've never done it, but I feel like I could.
Right. So then what happened? How did this thing end? Did you get her? Were you driving her around?
No, so I drove her to the diner from the movie theater, and then she
You have
smoked
like a
bunch of-
motorcycle? You have a mustache like you have a motorcycle?
No, I drive Jeep Wrangler. Actually,
Okay.
I'm a Jeep guy.
All right. Hell yeah.
But yeah, we finished dinner. She smoked a bunch of weed in my Jeep on the way back, and then I dropped her off. I was like, all right, Good talking to you. And I was like, text me when you get home, because I'm just like, I don't know, it's just like politeness. I'm
You
like, yeah,
dropped
make
her
sure
off. You dropped her off and then said, "Text me when you get home."
Right, yeah. I like dropped her off at her car. I was like, all right, just let me know you got home safe or whatever. Like,
Wow,
just
you're covering all bases for touching her leg. That's the whole time. The whole time you're like, please don't fucking call the police.
Right. But then that was it. She like she texted me in the morning. And was like, oh, I had so much fun. And I was like, yeah, that's cool.
Why would she
And that was
say that
about
leg
it.
shit? That's
I don't know. It was
That's
like
crazy.
The whole thing was. I mean, the second she started talking, it was kind of obnoxious. And I mean, like she would do this weird thing where it's like she would express emotions and thoughts through like facial expressions. Like she was talking about a date she went on, and she was like, I don't know, I was just there, like, and he was like, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
God.
It was fucking obnoxious. I like hated everything that came out of her mouth, but I'm hungry, so I have to stick it out.
Oh God,
Was she hot?
hell.
Can you
No,
show us
she's so hot. Why do you guys fucking put up
show
with
us
her?
a picture of like me and Tony and William or Quentin?
She was
about it?
Oh, my phone's locked up. My
You're
phone's
saying
locked
that
up.
she
where I
was hot?
She was hot, yeah. She was very good looking.
Oh, okay. Maybe if he gives us the name and then we bleep it out during the actual episode. Is that possible?
Like Instagram or anything?
I do, but I'm not gonna do that.
No,
I like
only just for us to look, not for the cameras or anything.
What happened? Yeah, fuck it. I'll do that. Yeah.
Here, just type it in. Type it in. Let's see. Let's see. On a scale from 1 to 10,
I'm guessing she's like pretty hot, but like, got that weird chin. I bet she has a weak chin.
People are guessing what
gotta look at-
she's going to be. No.
No. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. Oh no.
She's like cross-eyed.
No. Medium. She seems more like a large to me.
Oh,
her butt's out in that.
Wow. One of her photos is her naked yelling at a dog in the snow.
Yeah.
Like,
But
on her
it's
Instagram.
not a reservoir dog.
That's one of my.
What happened?
Wait. Everyone, we got to hear what Mr. Orange is saying.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite movies. We made it in Sacramento. It took us 3 years. It's really exciting stuff. We shot most of it in a warehouse.
That's true. That's absolutely true. All right, Ben. Well, I mean, did you at least get a kiss from this girl?
Yeah.
That's good. There
Yeah.
you go. All right. Well, that's
Well, the total waste. I got to see a movie I wanted to see and then have food. But yeah, I was not talking to her after this.
right.
Bro.
Now the whole relationship.
I'm gonna send her the link to this for sure. But after that,
All right. Well, there he goes, Ben Horn. Everybody. Ben, have you gotten a joke book from us before? Ben, you ever get a joke book on the show? Look at that, a big fancy leather Kill Tony joke book. Fill it up with your best material ever. Follow Ben at the Ben Horn. Yeah. Let's do a special treat. You guys want another special treat? Well, David Lucas is out of town, but we do have a very special arrival from Canada, all the way from Calgary, Canada. This guy became Kill Tony famous on this show a long time ago, and he is back. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful Sam Walker, everybody! Here he is, everyone. Make some noise for Sam Walker.
Bestiality was legalized in Canada from 2016 to 2019. The 3 greatest years of my life. It was legal, but it wasn't 100% legal. See, it broke down like this. You can get a jar of peanut butter. And well, that was the long weekend, Daddy. But there are rules, such as no penetration. Scout's honor, Your Honor. It's a seeing eye dog, not a telling secrets eye dog.
By round of applause, has anybody ever made love to a horse? I knew Texas was my people.
Fuck yeah, Sam Walker doing it, living the dream. Up here, fucking animals. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Sam. You're a legend from Canada. We love you here on this show. You're wearing a championship belt. You are the defending champion of the West Coast of Canada roast battle. That's a very specific belt, yet nonetheless, if you're wondering who the current West Coast of Canada roast battle champion is, he's right fucking in front of you. This is what you pay $30 a ticket for, people. It's moments like this right here. Sam, welcome. How's life going? What's it like being a champion of the West Coast of Canada?
I'm a 5-time champion. You don't become Ric Flair by hanging on to the title.
You beat all 5 of the roast battlers in West Coast Canada?
I've lost the title 5 times.
Wow, I love that. 5-time champion. I love it. You've been performing in Canada. What's it like up there right now?
Fucking disgusting. You people would not believe it. It is a desolate wasteland. What I do right now is illegal. I tell outlawed jokes on outlawed mics.
In Canada, because it's so locked up. You have to like do illegal mics just to do comedy out there.
Yeah, man.
Wow. Performing in front of a bunch of snowmen. You're in Calgary, right? It's a tundra.
Yeah, I travel around though, and I've been doing a lot of bachelor parties and birthdays and private shows at speakeasies.
You get around a lot. You do a lot of hitchhiking.
No way, Daddy. I'm a fucking road warrior.
Hell yeah. William, what do you think?
I'm just so curious. Are you being serious or is this a character? I'm trying to figure this one out.
William, have
is
you
this
not met?
real? Is this real?
You not met?
No, we've never met. I can't tell. I hope it's real. I just can't tell. It's ridiculous.
Doesn't look like a character. He's not smiling. Look at him. This is the real.
Is he gonna roast me now?
Oh, he's gonna roast you now.
Oh, no.
William. What would you say to William if you were gonna roast him?
Well, what I'd say is William takes horrible care of himself.
That was a little on the nose.
Do we have another championship belt we can give this man right now? Does anybody have an extra championship belt?
William, do you have a response to this roast? That you
Yeah, William, try to get him back.
Sorry, I wasn't finished.
Oh. Wow, that was great.
You could tell that he doesn't take care of himself by looking at his fingernails. There's enough DNA under there to clone a junior high school.
Oh my goodness.
I don't understand that. What does that mean?
It means you're a dirty little
What's
boy.
under my fingernails?
All right, William, what do you have in
Yeah,
response?
William, get him back. The non-roast champion. This is a guy that famously has never roasted anything other than his breakfast potatoes. William Montgomery is going to roast Sam Walker back.
You look like a painter that just got laid off.
Oh shit! I like this. You know, this is more fun than me and David Lucas.
Yeah,
back and forth. This is
it's adorable.
It's like junior varsity roast battle.
Whatever they're paying me, it fucking got me here.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I fucking love it. What else has been going on, Sam Walker? Anything else interesting in your life? How you been passing the time up in closed-ass Canada? A lot of you might not know Canada has become extremely liberal, and they are handling this
it's beyond
pandemic
recognition.
shockingly poorly. According to, before I get blasted on the internet, according to all my Canadian friends, I have to say that part, or else the internet will go crazy.
We have the best. You're an idiot for moving to Texas. We are being led by a part-time drama teacher who likes to play Mr. Dress-Up. And he has enacted laws that passed in the dead of night at 1:30 a.m. by phone vote by our parliament to stifle free speech and criminalize thoughts and social media posts. Wow.
He's trying to fuck up free speech?
Yeah.
Wow, what a cunt. See, I can say that, but if you said that, you'd get in trouble when you went back home. You'd be grounded, dude. Which, by the way, you're going to be anyway because they make you self-isolate for 2 weeks when you go back to Canada, right?
Imagine
You're
that.
literally not allowed to do anything. Is that correct?
We'll fucking see about that.
But don't they make you go to a hotel room or something
Like with
like
plastic all over the hotel?
that? Yeah, they do. They literally do.
One thing about this world, Tony, is you need to know your rights. And what they've done up there are mandates. I follow laws, not rules.
Yeah. I don't know. I love going on mandates. I don't know what the problem is with mandates. See, I got myself with a good gay joke there. Sometimes you have to blow up the building yourself, like 9/11. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Sometimes you just do
Stop
an inside job. Sometimes you just gotta press the button. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I'm really happy to be here, and this is an honor to be the third time on your stage, but they almost didn't let me down here.
Really? Canada didn't, or America?
When I went through American customs in Canada.
Oh, yeah, those guys are tough.
They held me for more than an hour in secondary.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and they went through each and every article in my bags.
Wow. So you were there a long time, like from dusk till dawn.
I was there for probably...
It is one of my only horror movies. It features a bunch of vampires.
You were just in it. It was a Robert Rodriguez.
Oh. But yeah, I told them that I'm a huge comedy fan, and I was fucking coming to Texas.
Yeah.
To see this fucking show.
You're goddamn right. Absolutely. Okay, thank you, Red Band, for misplaced pistol shots. All right, Sam. Well, another unbelievably great performance for you. I absolutely love this character. Well, I mean, just what you do. I wouldn't even call it a character. Calling you a character is like calling William a character, or calling David Lucas a character. It's definitely a huge part of who you are, to the point to where it sort of scares me.
Then I'm doing my job.
Abso-fucking-lutely. You're just as much of a character as the great Andrew Dice Clay or Cat Williams or anybody's a character, and we appreciate the hell out of you. I know it's really tough up there in Canada and that they're being really hard on artists and really anybody that wants to do anything, so we're so happy that you were able to make it down. I mean, he was up in the green room for a second earlier, and he's like, I haven't been in a room with people like this without masks on in forever. I mean, this is like
a year and a half.
Wow. And you could see Sam Thursday on the Secret Show, man. Like, he's fucking hilarious, man.
Sam Walker, down here in America, the greatest country in the fucking world, living his dreams in the United States of America, baby. The home of the First Amendment and the great President Donald Trump.
And some, I assume, are good people.
Woo! We're having fun here tonight. Oh, this is very exciting. We pulled an amazing, amazing talent out of this bucket. One of our favorite people to ever be on this show, a comic from New York City that moved here recently. Make some noise for the great Leonardo Joni, everyone! This is a cold-blooded assassin. Oh, shit, look at this guy. There he goes. Come on, people, make some fucking noise for Leonardo Joni.
What's up, guys? So, as you guys know, I'm from New York. New York got fucking crazy during the lockdown, dude. I was not prepared because I grew up in 90s New York, where you didn't look at somebody because they just fucking stab you. And sometimes that person was your uncle, all right? So I'm outside during the lockdown. I'm not wearing a mask. And this woman sees me from across the street. And she starts yelling, "Put a mask on!" So she's pushing a baby carriage. I'm like, this bitch ain't gonna do shit. So I said, make me. She leaves the baby and she gets in my face and starts yelling in my face. So I shot her. And then I took the baby and I'm raising it as my own. All right? And every day I show that baby a picture of its cunt mother and I'm like, this bitch tried to take you from me, but I defended you with my life.
Leonardo Cialdini, everyone. Cold-blooded assassin. Always an amazing performance on the show. How's life been going, Leonardo?
Well, it's better without people yelling at me over here.
Yeah,
like
absolutely, right?
Yeah.
So you've been performing a lot in town. You just moved here recently to Austin from New York.
From New York. Yeah, I'm getting booked a lot here. It's really nice. It's like really great.
Yeah,
yeah.
Definitely. You are incredibly funny. What are you doing with this baby that you have now?
I'm trying to dye it like half black so me and my boyfriend can attend towers.
Ooh, half black. Half black. So you mean sort of like a shade of like Jackie Brown?
That was probably my hardest movie to make.
Yeah, that probably was.
Robert De Niro is really hard to work with.
Quentin, I can't believe you're breaking this news on the show.
Yeah. It was really hard to work with Robert De Niro and Jackie Brown. He was really difficult to work with.
All right, well, that's fun.
I love how William has seen zero Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, exactly. So, Leonardo, what have you been doing lately? What's been going on? Tell us something good that we haven't talked about with you before.
I met your band yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
We had a good time. We did a little improv.
You did a show here at the Vulcan?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was
Yo,
your
Tim.
other show, David Lucas' show.
David Lucas,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So that was fun. These guys are fun.
David Lucas slept through his flight today.
Yeah.
For those of you that wonder what it's like having sleep apnea, that's what it's like.
By the way, everyone tag David Lucas and go, man, Quentin Tarantino is there tonight giving out.
Yeah, we're still
fucking
messing
roles.
with. We're gonna mess with David Lucas. He doesn't know because this episode doesn't come out for 2 weeks. But we're gonna mess with him real good and tell him. Make sure you tag him and go. I can't believe you missed the episode. Because, we're gonna fuck with him. We're gonna Photoshop a picture of Quentin Tarantino or William and
say that he hired William for the next role for a
Yeah.
movie or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. William's gonna play a slave in the Django Unchained Part 2. Oh my goodness. So, Leonardo, what else is going on in life? What haven't we talked about with you before? Always fun.
I mean, I'm trying to fucking move. It's really hard to move
Where you
here.
moving to?
Out of Pflugerville. Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Why would you leave out of Pflugerville? You don't like it?
Because it's desolate, dude.
Yeah,
I
no.
feel like I'm gonna get fucking stabbed.
Right. Red Band likes it like that. He loves living in suburban everything.
No, it's peaceful there. Like, you must live in the bad part of Pflugerville, like the
bad
southern part.
part.
No, there's a bad part of Pflugerville, man. There's the south part where it's bad.
Maybe that's where I live because I'm like, what is this? I thought I
you gotta
lived
live in the
New
North
York.
Pseudo part.
But you've always been a little bit more of a suburb guy. When we were in LA,
was in
all of
Burbank.
us were in West Hollywood. You were in Burbank.
Yeah, I like it
Seems
peaceful.
so long ago, man. Once upon a time in Hollywood, I'm telling you.
Ooh, that was my newest film. It's a pretty long one. It's almost 3 hours long.
Fuck yeah. That's so fun. So, Leonardo, where are you looking to move to? Somewhere like East Riverside or something like that?
I don't even know what that is. I know nothing.
I know,
about
me
this.
neither. I don't know either.
I know absolutely nothing.
Right.
I keep trying to find Harlem in Austin.
Oh yeah. Well, you're actually if you make a hard left right around this corner, I believe that alleyway right there is as close to Harlem as it'll.
You ever thought about that apartment behind the creek in the cave? It's
No,
really nice.
that's East Harlem. That's like Crackhead Alley. That's not where I live.
Oh.
I lived in nice Harlem.
Oh yeah, that's right. And you have a black boyfriend to defend you in Harlem, right? No, that's true. She actually does. She has a cool black boyfriend.
Yeah, he's cool.
Great photographer.
Yeah, he is a great photographer.
Yeah, one of the good ones. Just kidding, guys.
He meant photographer.
D Madness is laughing. That means you white people should be laughing. You understand? If John D's and D Madness are laughing, that means it's all good.
Maybe they're laughing because they're nervous.
Yeah, they're so nervous. Yeah, they're so nervous with me. So Leonardo, so much fun. You've been performing. Has anything gone poorly for you on stage? Even me with 14 years of experience, a paid regular at the Comedy Store for 10 years, even I got into a little bit of trouble a couple months ago here in Austin, Texas. Have you had any of these wild liberals snap back at you here?
I had to do a performance for a bunch of rich liberals, which was the worst.
Oh God, the worst.
And then I just pointed out that there was a black girl in the audience.
Oh no.
And it was over.
Oh.
So they refused to laugh at anything. So at the end of it, I go, you know what? I actually feel sorry for you guys. Because I only had to spend 15 minutes with you. So you've got to spend the rest of your lives with yourselves.
I love that.
And then I just said, fuck you.
I love that. I love that. Trust me. I've had days in the office just like that. Absolutely. That shit happens. There is nothing worse than this new plethora of woke audiences that have been happening. I don't know how this all started, but I know someone who never has to deal with a woke audience, a guy with his own fan base.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Thank you, Mr. President. Okay. Took you a while to respond there, but okay. Leonardo, so much fun. You're so fucking funny. Have I given you a Kill Tony joke book before?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
well,
thank you. I appreciate it.
there you go. You're all good. You're an absolute killer. Please keep signing up and debuting minutes on this show. Follow her on social media at Leonarda is funny. All one word. Leonarda is funny.
Speaking of one of the most lucky people to be on stage, she was called last week. She wasn't even here. And she's been on like a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like her fourth time.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to believe this. Every once in a while, you strike gold pulling names out of a random bucket. You know this guy, even though we don't know this guy. Make some noise for Riley Gilmore, everybody. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're going to see who is living with Hans Kim right now. Make some noise for Riley Gilmore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry I look like a racist middle schooler. I saw a camel the other day. The first thing I did was look at its toe. Not really my thing. People are like, camel toe is so hot. You gotta see camel toe. It's disgusting, okay? It's covered in shit. It didn't even feel that good. You guys can do whatever you want. I got in a fight with a guy in a wheelchair the other day. He pointed to his pistol. He said, I wouldn't mess with me, boy. I'm armed. I was like, okay, well, I'm legged. It was a rough day at Arby's. Let's just... I don't get people who into astrology. It's just like, they'll act all accepting, like, hey, I don't care what race or gender you are, but if you're born in December, fuck you. It's just discriminating in a different way. What is this, Brown versus the Board of Baristas? All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Fuck yeah, Riley Gilmore on Welcome back to the show. You've been on before as well, right?
Yes,
These
sir.
people here in Austin get so lucky. They get pulled out of the bucket multiple times. Absolutely incredible. Welcome back, Riley.
Thank you.
I feel like this is your best set ever on the show, right?
Thank you. Yeah, sure. Yeah,
okay.
I'll take it. Yeah,
Absolutely.
fuck yeah.
There you go. Definitely. Riley, you've been on before. What have we talked about? Remind us of the highlights of your interviews of the past.
So, various intimacy issues.
Like what?
Coming. I have a problem with coming.
Yeah, he doesn't come during sex.
That's right. You have to jerk off separately to come, and you can't even do that in front of a girl, right?
I know. It's more of a machine than man.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a thing. You know, I own it. It's mine. whatever.
Have you had sexual relations with a girl lately? Since the last time you were on?
Virtually, yeah.
What's virtually mean?
Do you know porn?
Oh wow! So you're just doing it online. So at least you can jerk off there, and it makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like
the live jerk off sessions that you've been doing with girls.
It's $4.95 on Wednesdays.
Wow.
No, yeah, no, not recently. You know, no, taking a breather.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! So you've only been hanging out with girls virtually?
Not necessarily. I have some friends who are girls, and they, you know.
How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like to, you know, kind of just walk around and then look at.
All right,
people.
Michael Myers, very exciting. Like what you do today? Like you woke up today and what you
today
do?
I just got a job at Juice Land.
Whoa! Pure Juice Land.
Yeah.
Okay, Red Band. My God, for a guy that's never drank juice before in his life, you're
What are
really
you
excited.
talking about?
He thinks he got Juice Land and Dairy Queen confused. He's just hitting every button on his soundboard. Wake up, beer.
What do you think a strawberry milkshake is?
It's not juice, Red Band. They don't have that at Juice Land. You fucking monstrosity. Juice Land. Red Band's like, ew, gross. I love it. What have you been? How long you been working there?
Like a week.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
I know. I'm the new guy. It's just like washing dishes. Like I don't really. Hey.
Wow. Can you tell us something? Can you tell us something about Hans Kim? You live with him. There has to be a couple secrets that we don't know about. And he doesn't want us to know.
Yeah.
What's up with Hans Kim?
He makes a lot of ribs. Like
ribs.
He makes a lot of like an insane amount of
like
ribs.
in the kitchen,
like short ribs. I mean they're like this size. I don't know if that's short. I don't know. I'm not really. Not really rib guy.
How often does he make these
Yeah,
giant ribs?
Like pretty much every day.
Oh my God, really?
I know he loves it.
They
He
just
loves
went
it.
from commercial break
Does
to
he share them with you guys?
Survivor.
Or is he like
I've had a bite. You know, it's a little like mushy, wet, but he likes it that way. He I don't know.
Right. We know you. We know when
as
you get
best I
around
can,
things
my
that are
friend.
mushy and wet, you go soft real quick.
Does he have kimchi at your house? Does he
Yes,
stink up your
he
house?
does,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, he gets really like sensitive about the smells. Like he's just like, oh, like I don't want to like smell. And I'm like, well, okay, but
is he talking about the ribs or what? Like,
yeah, like him and the ribs and just them combined. And
does he use the bathroom a lot? Give us some real dirt on him. The fact that he makes giant ribs every day isn't really like.
Let's see.
Tell us something weird. Does he like sleep standing on his head or anything like that? Is he like?
He has like he's always like typing really hard and like he's like his mattress is like this thin, and then he sleeps on the floor and he has like a phone, like a GPS holder on like top of his bed, so he's just like,
oh, that's so Asian.
Yeah, no.
Oh my God.
Hey, no, he's got the Asian mattress. Like that's like a real thing.
Yeah. No, when I first met him, he was sleeping, no joke, on a wooden board.
Oh my God.
No, I'm
Jesus
serious. I was like,
Christ. What was he trained how to live by Pai Mei? Kill Bill.
Yeah, that's a movie called Kill Bill that I did.
On a scale from 1 to 10, I give that joke a hateful 8. The episode's ending. I gotta start blasting through these. Come on.
That's a cowboy movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow, William. Look at the big brain on Brad.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely. Very good.
It's actually for Pulp Fiction.
Definitely.
Yeah, William looks like Django unshaved.
Hey, very good. Okay, that's the right sound effect for that moment. So much fun we're having here. Riley, what's something about you we'd be shocked to know that we haven't found out yet? Could be about your entire life.
Okay, I'll just. Both of my parents are therapists. I grew up in a Quaker
How
church.
does that make you feel?
Makes me feel like, yeah, I don't know. It's all right. It's whatever.
All right.
But I would always be like, Dad, stop doing therapy on me. He's just like trying to be a dad. I don't know. It's a whole big thing.
Right. What else were you gonna say? Okay, I interrupted you there. Go ahead. That's my mom's husband, Pat, with a sound effect from 4 years ago. So stupid. We're literally doing things just to make ourselves laugh right now.
That's good.
What else were you gonna say? Both of your parents are therapists.
I
And
went to a Quaker. What'd you say?
Go ahead. You went to a
Quaker church. You know.
Is that for oatmeal?
No, it's like Amish.
It's
shit.
like it's like similar. It's like everyone sits in a room with silence, and then kind of people just sit there and just absorb each other's like liberalness, and then people like quake at the end.
What does that mean, quake?
They're like that's like through the word of God. It's just like,
oh,
I got something. And it's like sometimes it's like, you know, actually mean you feel like oh, praise to my son who's like going through a hard time. But sometimes it's just like, we're having a potluck high five. Just like you never know what they're gonna say.
Right.
But yeah, they're weird people.
Sounds like my birthday party's growing up.
Well, Riley, another very fun appearance. Congratulations on everything.
Much.
There he goes, Riley Gilmore. Riley GC. Do you get a joke book yet, Riley? You got one? Wow, look at this. These lucky fucks on this show. It just keeps happening. All right, let's see what happens next here. Okay, let's see what happens here. Gabriel Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get Gabriel Kerr up here. He's next. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians that I pull out of the bucket do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Wow. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker. Make some more noise for Gabriel Kerr, everybody.
What's up? You guys might recognize me as Jason Momoa's before picture. Don't like when that joke does well. I don't know if you guys remember this, but a few weeks ago, there was a comic who got in trouble for using a racial slur on stage in town here. And they said he was a racist and that he was punching down at the other comic. And I thought that was a weird double standard, right? Like Tony's a racist for using a racial slur, right? But it's totally okay for them to just assume that the Asian comic was shorter than Tony. Punching down? Tony's like 5'2". The only comic he could punch down at is Brad Williams. And before anybody gets upset that I made a midget joke, mathematically, they're less than 3/5 as a person. So, according to the Constitution, they don't have any rights in this country.
Gabriel Kerr. Okay, thank you so much, Redman. Thank you. You're over his minute. Thank you. I'm 5'9", but thank you so much. How tall are you, Gabriel?
I'm 6'4".
6'4". So you do shorter than jokes a lot because that's your advantage over a lot of people in your life?
I do now, yeah.
I love it. Okay, welcome to the show, Jason. The audience is furious. They're breaking glasses in the back. How long have you been doing stand-up, Gabriel?
A year and a half.
Sweet. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in California, and then they shut that
Where in
motherfucker
California?
down. San Jose.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you moved here?
Yeah.
How long ago?
About 2 months.
Sweet. Do you love it?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
What do you like about Austin, Texas?
Being able to go places and do shit.
Yeah, what do you like to do here?
This. I've been doing 3, 4, 5 mics a night. It's amazing. You can go all over the place in the city. It's
Love
cool.
it. Hell yeah. All right. Awesome. What do you do for fun?
Not much. I have 2 kids.
Oh,
a wife,
shit. Really?
and I'm a stay-at-home dad. So,
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
What does the wife do for work?
she's an engineer for Google.
Wow. Look at that.
That's what affords me being able to tell dick jokes for free.
Damn. Look at that. What a living. Hell yeah. She works at Google, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. So she brings home the bacon, and clearly you eat it all. You should have her bring home some of that Google Fiber so you could pass more of those meals through. Looks like I'm punching up now, motherfuckers! You son of a bitch! You son of a... You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you? It's another Kill Bill reference, for those of you wondering. Tricks are for kids. Gabriel, how old are your kids?
4 and 1.
Wow, they must be short as fuck.
Yeah. They're both about your height.
Son of a bitch.
You set yourself up for
You have gigantic children, man.
I do.
5'9", 1-year-old, just fucking goo goo gaga. Give me your fucking breast milk, bitch. Gabriel, so what do you do at home, like, with these kids? What do you do for fun? You smoke pot?
Yeah, lots.
Yeah, you smoke lots of pot.
So
See, that's
much.
how I imagine
Yes.
being a stay-at-home dad would be.
Yes,
You just
mostly
fucking
that.
sneak and weed the whole
All
time.
day,
like a
yeah.
high
I've got a
school
shed
student.
in the back. I sneak into that motherfucker
hell
like I'm
yeah.
15. Yeah, it's good.
Absolutely. Do you really have a shed?
Yeah.
You live in Pflugerville, too?
I don't. I live in...
Where do you have a shed?
Where
Where
are
is...
sheds in Pflugerville?
There's
dude?
not?
No, man. They're called podcast studios.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I should do that with my shed.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great that Red Band can shed new light on what to do with your
Shed.
shed. So, Gabriel, you have kids. You still having sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom? How do you do that? Because her pussy must be a little bit different than it was 5 years ago.
Yeah.
She's had 2 kids. So what's it like?
She's going to fucking kill me if I say this on your show.
That means you should say that.
We got a girlfriend.
What?
We got a girlfriend.
Oh, shit. Look at you. Damn. This just got... Yeah, the dolphins out. Shit just got exciting. My goodness, how long you been bringing a girlfriend into the mix?
About a month.
That's awesome, man. White girl, Asian girl?
She's Venezuelan.
Venezuelan. Oh, shit.
There you go.
Hi, Papi. Oh, my God.
She's right there in the audience.
Oh, wow. There she is. Look at that. My God, you got a little fucking spinner there to... All right. Well, that's exciting. Where'd you find this girl at?
There are apps for these
Wow,
things.
there's fucking threesome apps out there now?
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, you know about this?
Yeah.
Really?
The Build-A-Bear app. It's
I thought I recognized you.
Yeah. Is this the
He's a
Venezuelan
unicorn.
girlfriend? Hey, stop it! All right. Red Band's wasted, everybody.
Do you use the Aquaman thing though a lot? Like you really do look like the
I didn't get that until I moved here, actually. But yeah.
Yeah,
no,
you look like Jason Momoa. You should try that sometime. You should try that one. I'm giving that to you. That's
Thank
a
you. I
gift.
appreciate that. Thank you.
A gift from me. That's fun. So you were only able to do it like what, a month or 2 in San Jose?
It was about 3 months, yeah.
Okay. And what do you miss about San Jose? That's sort of a wild place.
Yeah, I liked the surround. It was kind of in the middle. You could go to Oakland and San Francisco and Santa Cruz beaches and shit. So
wait a second. He has a second girlfriend. Like we got to talk about does your girl fuck the other girl more than you, or do you fuck the girl and she get your wife?
Okay, that's enough. Let him answer the question, Red Band. Just don't paint your own picture.